Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me. You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest will of I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fail, then I resurrect. Punting from the base, you would never pass this to rest. I'm son of a god, and you are just not. You feel it? You can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. These competitors are none. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me. You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire. We'll set the highest wheel of fire. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire. Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me. You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire. I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fail, then I resurrect. Punting from the base, you would never pass this to rest. I'm son of a god, and you are just not. You feel it? You can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. These competitors are none. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me. You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire.
a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. Inside the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest will of I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fail, then I resurrect. Punting from the base, you would never pass this to rest. I'm son of a god, and you are just not. You feel it? You can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. This competitor's enough.
I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. Inside the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire. We'll set the highest wheel of fire. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire.
Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. Inside the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fail, then I resurrect. Punting from the base, you would never pass this to rest. I'm son of a god, and you are just not. You feel it? You can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. This competitor's enough.
I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. Inside the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire.
Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Pages of my inside, now set the highest will of I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fail, then I resurrect. Punting from the base, you would never pass this the rest. I'm son of a god, and you are just not. You feel it, you can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. These competitors are none.
I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Pages of my inside, now set the highest wheel of fire. We'll set the highest wheel of fire. Pages of my inside, now set the highest wheel of fire.
Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Pages of my inside, now set the highest wheel of I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fail, then I resurrect. Punting from the base, you would never pass this the rest. I'm son of a god, and you are just not. You feel it, you can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. These competitors are none.
I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Pages of my
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Welcome back to the second day for the playoffs of UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Championships for 2023. After going in for the first day for the playoffs, I really can't wait to see for the winners trying to advance into the next bracket for round 2 for today.
Yeah! So we will see what is actually going to be happening today, because today we will be having 4 matches of best of 3 series. Obviously, it's going to be super interesting match because it's going to be blood, sweat and tears definitely, because some of them are on the lower bracket. So this is their last chances to stay on UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Championship 2023. But before we are jumping into the news or information regarding the tournament, I am Bella James and also Vei, the one who's going to be accompanying you guys for 3 days in a row. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow, obviously, for the playoff of UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Championship 2023.
Okay, after gathering for the few matches that we've got to see, a lot of strong contenders.
Yeah.
And sadly, a few of the teams have to advance down to the lower bracket, and we're going to see, will they survive again, or would they have to go back? And let's take a look at the bracket for today on how it'll look.
Yeah.
For our first matches are Q versus Team Homegirls.
Yeah, we
And-
saw that actually. This is the story that we have yesterday. Like 4 matches yesterday, we saw a lot of improvement. We saw a lot of things that happened. We also saw a little bit of downfall, but it's still not gonna stopping them to go further on this tournament. Definitely, they're gonna try their best to stay inside of this tournament.
Not to mention, our next team is Smart Omega versus Seoul Zol Esports. Both teams that got the chance to meet to go head to head onto BTR sadly have to move down for
Yep.
Smart Omega, and also for Zol Esports they got to go head to head to Impunity Ladies. And for our third match of the day, here's BIGETRON Era versus GPX BASRENG. And the next one will be determined later on who will win out and who will go in the fourth match of the day.
Yeah, but we also like see tons of things here. Like today, we will be having another matches that we still don't know. It's gonna be to be announced for the 2 teams that is gonna be competing for our fourth match. But definitely Indo versus MYSG, and then PH versus PH, and then ID versus ID. This is quite a tough one because definitely some of them are gonna be eliminated, but they want to go further. So maybe after tons of the rehearsal, maybe practicing and getting a lot of information, they are now getting ready and preparing the best draft for this. Yeah, I know you are distracted by the cats there.
Yeah. The fluffy kitties.
How to get one? How to get one?
Open adopt. Whoa.
Me? Oh.
No, I want a lucky kitty cat. The one
So
that
I'm not a lucky one?
you have to see the one in the restaurant. You need
My
to move
name
your arms.
contains fortune.
Yeah, you have to move your arm too to bring the voucher.
So you're gonna adopt me after this?
No.
Holy moly. That is sad, you know. I thought I already lowered myself to be like at least someone to carry me back home. But no.
You're not a cute kitty cat.
So what am I?
You're the caster for today,
Yeah.
of course. Hell yeah, we're going to be with both of you and all of you throughout these 3 days. And for the first match here, it's RQ MIKA
Yep.
in their own gaming house trying to find a great strategy on how to overcome what happened in the first day there. And also going up against HOMEGIRLS that sadly had to move down to the lower bracket.
A little bit mentioning about the RQ yesterday, we are not seeing the best performance coming from RQ. I mean, like, from what I saw last time, I was surprised.
Yes.
For me, it was a downfall. It was a nightmare. I'm pretty disappointed how they are having their own way to contest GPX last time. But hopefully, after that loss, they are able to reevaluate what did they do previously and what can they do for a better things. So with this draft, they are banning over the Joy, Terizla, and Nolan. Well, for HOMEGIRLS, they are banning, I don't know what, but the HOMEGIRLS seems like focusing over the support since yesterday, not only today, but also yesterday. They're banning over the Angela, Matilda, and might also maybe Minotaur, another thing, but they're banning over the Basha to prevent the early rotation, the ability to have early mobile movement to go directly to the jungle or directly to the other side.
Okay, but then again, RQ MIKA has secured the first hero for today. It's Guinevere. One of the most scary heroes that I could actually say that is going on to be in a good way. But then again, it's going head on to Bruno, a shadow pick of one of the marksmen that are actually going on pretty well, quite strong also. For Rosemary, there's maybe a few prio picks that they can pick in the first phase, trying to maybe maneuver a way throughout how RQ MIKA played out. And they picked in the combination of Faramis and also Bruno. Both of them pretty scary one glazing onto the crit and one postponing and making the match even longer again. Even so, in our MIKA, they have picked the Valentina as their mages right onto the middle lane. They need that extra burst. They need that extra prolonged life here from the Faramis. So if you have the Nether Realm, I'm going to have that too.
Hopefully, I mean, like with the Nether Realm, everything will be like better things. But to be honest, for now, I'm seeing like they are still focusing over like a big CC here with the Freddy that they will try to pick. There will be a town, and then there is spatial migration with the Violet Requiem, and hopefully will maybe the ultimate from Bruno or maybe the other team that might be picked here by Homegirls. But actually Homegirls going for a Martes with a very good draft here to contest our MIKA, because we know that the CC that they have is pretty scary for the Homegirl side. Yeah, they have Nether Realm, but back again, if they don't have enough things to avoid or maybe try to push it back towards the MIKA side, they may be losing tons of things. So Marty is a good option, but betting over the 1-1 and also betting over the Diggy. For the Homegirl side, they haven't really show what is they gonna pick on the EXP. Well, for the side of MIKA, they haven't show us the gold options here. Well, there is a Bruno. It's probably gonna be a Brody or maybe a Beatrix. So it's a 50-50 kind of thing. While Homegirls betting over the Khalid, it's a big question, isn't it? Is it gonna be like a Romer Guinevere?
Well, actually, for the Guinevere and also the Fredrin,
it's very
both
flexible, right?
Yeah, it is a flex pick. It's either a roamer or an EXP or an EXP or a jungler. So for right now, we can just maybe analyze more. For on the banning phase, it would be very good to ban out the Minotaur.
Because it's a good counter reaction, right?
Yes, because I do really agree. If Homegirls got to attain the Minotaur, that is just equals to two supports going on. But for the EXP lane, I can see that from Homegirls, they've just secured the Yuzhong, playing in and diving into the back line. In case for RQ Mika's marksman, it would be a very tricky thing.
Now, with the pick that they are going for, RQ Mika, I think like if they are picking maybe over Beatrix, it's gonna be better things. But with the present of the Martes, I was thinking over something else. They already Lapu, and I think like Beatrix is just so much better, but Lapu, it means that this Guinevere will be going for the room, and it's gonna be like EXP for the Lapu, and then Redrin going for the jungle. I think it's going to be that way, but the Lapu can go still can go for the jungle, but I think it's better to put the Fredrin instead of the Lapu on the jungle itself. Well, for Homegirls, after witnessing like very tanky situation, they might want to have someone that can put RQ Mika in a... I think like Aka is gonna be good options here if they want to put a roamer. But if they don't, they can try to put the counter reaction hero. Not Ruby is actually very good as well if they want to, or someone who can dive into the back. I think it's going to be that way, or even Kufra can prevent a lot of things. So yeah, Kufra will be picked here for the side of Homegirls.
Okay, for Kufra, it might be a great way to use for the Tyrant's Rage, pinning down on maybe the Guinevere or maybe the Beatrix, but at the same time, they would have to like take care of that timing quite well, knowing that quite a lot of picks and how to react to that. Because if they didn't really get that timing quite well, it would be very hard, because knowing that maybe the Valentina, the Guinevere has the spatial migration and everything, they have that big of a mobility to move on. And even if the Kufra successfully get that Fredrin, it would be quite hard because it will be tanky.
But the thing is also, like, this Guinevere is a roamer. So it's also, like, a good thing for having the Kufra on their side, since, like, the Kufra will be, like, maybe the preventation over the dive-in coming from the Guinevere itself. But yeah, we will see what is actually going to happen for this one. Homegirls have their own winning condition, while for the side of MIKA, they have their own way as well. It depends how they are going to be doing it inside of the Land of Dawn. So we will just jump to see and witness the first game of Best of 3 series here, MIKA, and also Team Homegirls.
Okay, let's dive into the Land of Dawn for the first game today. And with Talon's prediction, we're twinsies.
Twinsies! Going over RQ. To be honest, with the lineup that they are having currently, a long I think like they somehow have that fighting and team fight combination that works pretty good here with the Fradrine along with the Lapu and along with this Guinevere. It works really well and really good to have a very early aggression and even to put something on the side of Homegirls.
I'm actually surprised right in the middle how Livy tried to jump in and get all of those burst damage. Bit of a taunt there also for Rosemary and Honey, but then again, it's still an early game. Play calm, and how they quite want to rotate and support that gold lane in the top would be a nice thing though, but not to mention you need to keep on focusing in the middle lane. Just, I think the rotation would need to wait first.
They might need some level before they are trying to rotate, but if they are able to secure a sure kill, I think it's also like very good one, especially if they are able to secure it towards Bruno, because Bruno will be a big problem for the side of MIKA later on with the critical, with everything else, but Ash on the bottom lane here facing Tan, and also this is going to be super funny because we are having Ash and also Ash.
Oh,
Ash and Ash.
Okay, so a double A. Okay, respect. So maybe you guys, when you're listening, you have to listen to Ash
Or Ash.
Ash.
We're gonna put it longer.
Yeah.
Ash. But yeah, here it's gonna be our first objective here. Ash already tried to do some rotation, Black Dragon form here, jumping in, but not gonna be continuing it to the other side. But Time Rage, Time Revenge is being opened up here. Dragon Tail is there, but Lily trying to prevent the movement coming from the side of Homegirls, put them away. But Ash will be the target from Livia and able to be secure as the first block.
Bravest Fighter and a combination burst down from Livy, and also Lele is a very, very smooth thing to do right in the early. But then again, jumping in, Violent Requiem with the spatial migration and a nice Decimate from Livy, trying to steal that skill also, while still maintaining from MIKA, getting that turtle in the first one here.
But look at that. There is another movement that is being brought by Gyogoy. But Gyogoy, I think like Gyogoy, I need to mention her a little bit here, how she is able to have like a good positioning, but also like a very good targeting.
Okay,
just like
Khan is trying to barge in again from the red jungler there with the spatial migration, and the Violet Requiem getting in with the Netherrealm popping up again, supporting all of the Homegirls here. But getting again, but taken down by Rina, leaving only a bit of a match here. Livy tried to be right in the first blunt here, but not to mention that Ash trying to beat out of Gyogoy. But then again, still they have to reach back. Reset, but Rosemary is charging in again, canceling out that recall. Needs to be taken down with even the sniper from Ash didn't really hurt that much to take down Rosemary. That damage is not that big yet in the middle game, in the early game.
I mean, like, they still need like some item for this Beatrix for having acquired huge damage, especially maybe Hunter Strike or even going for the Malefic Roar to have more penetration towards the Homegirl side. But definitely it was a very good aim coming from Ash to the side of Homegirls. 2-0-4-2 here in the first 4 minutes, and the difference over the gold is almost to none here. 400 golds so far. 10. I think like for Tan, she really needs to consider how to have a very good positioning, especially when they dive in or playing aggressively, but in the mid
Okay,
lane.
Lele getting in with the bravest fighter, going in with another realm, canceling out again with a bit of a silence there from the back line, trying to barge in again. Black Dragon forms in onto 4 players from RQ MIKA, but sadly, they need to move out and recall and set back again because overextending isn't one of their choices.
But in the top lane, actually, it's a little bit things that being roared by Fafao here. Fafao, along with Ash, was trying to get the gold shield turret, but it's already more than 5 minutes. They were getting at least 20% of the gold shield turret. So it's a little bit for them to try to stacking up the gold, especially the gold differences, because both of the sides here still need tons of items. If it's coming from Fafao, I think that Fafao also need to have the Berserker's Fury and maybe even Hunter's Sword even, because there is 3 players from Arcania that is pretty tanky.
Okay, we can see Lele trying to start in a bit of a war, zoning out Flash and also Rina, but then Dawn securing that turtle with a retribution is just purely clean.
Purely clean and purely good here for the side of Arakim Mika. And now they are rotating going to the bottom lane. And Fafao still using that Purify to escape from the death and able to do it. While in the bottom lane, there's another movement going for the Gale Guy, but that is not the target that they want. They are aiming for Ash and not able to secure it.
But so far, a turret is also down, and in the top lane, quite an island battle that we can see, but so far, Ash needs to recall back because then again, in the early, Lapu Lapu controls more of the power. And sadly, that sniper missed out one of their bullets, and not to mention trying to find a good way that homegirls are finding in the vicinity, not to mention that our item build here for today, the Fredrin fully in on defense. That's quite something. But then again, Nibiru's passion has and always bursts down in. So one of the players from Homegirls has been taken down. Rosemary is out.
Yep, but the Blade of Despair that is finished by Ash was one of the items that helping her to have and dealing tons of damage to the side of Homegirls Arena. Not as aggressive as we thought it would be. Like this Noble is not there coming from this Martis. Well, we thought this Martis will be trying so hard to punish players from Arakimika, especially if we are talking about the Valentina along with this Guinevere, because this Guinevere, despite that it have the CC, but it can be countered back. Like in the mid lane, we're seeing Yagai as the main target here from Homegirls, but unable to be cut off by the side of Arakimika.
Okay, but from Homegirl still trying to be calm and collected because the turtle has arrived here, and even the Martis tries to set that up. But from RQ MIKA, zoning them out is just very, very well. They did it very well from the Guinevere or even from the Lapu, and even securing that free turtle for the second one here.
Free turtle, free movement here from the side of RQ MIKA. While for the side of Team Homegirls right now, I think like they are lacking in gold right now comparing to the side of Arakimika, but Lele will be trying to hold the ground here to prevent the movement from Fafao, Hani, and Rosemary. And even she is going to be having the backup here, but they know it well. Martis was there, and they might be going for the backstab here.
Okay, bit of a taunt here. Rosemary opening up with the Netherrealm following, but a bit of a silence there onto the back line. Tired's Rage trying to pin out down 2 people. Black Dragon form from the back line, aiming to Ash, and a nice flicker going on for the defensive, but still dealing that much of a bit of a damage. Hani being in the front line also been taken down, and a secure double kill here from RQ MIKA.
It was a really good setup actually. Rina was quite late coming for the jumping from the backstabbing and everything else. I think that Netherrealm that is being used in the early moment of the war was the one that caused a lot of things, but
okay, jump in from Lele versus Fighter, taken down, and even mega kill from Ash. This Beatrix is scaling here.
Yeah, scaling so hard after having the Blade of Despair and now dealing tons of damage towards the side of Homegirls. They definitely need something. Blade armor, but
okay,
here goes
Violet Requiem getting in again, trying to pull in, but is just able to take down one person. But Rina being in the front line, even Dawn trying to invade their jungler problems here, but Lele cancelled out onto the jump, but Yogoi with the spatial migration just baiting in. Hani trying to bait out and try to help, but then again, right in the front line, Yogoi is being the one targeted by Rina. Sadly, that didn't really take up that much damage, and they can still move back.
It was a very messy situation here from the side of Homegirls, and now Homegirls that is actually for Fafao. She is having the item that she needs. Malefic Roar has Claw, and then directly going for the Berserker's Fury, while for this Faramis, I think it's going to be going for the glowing one, but look at that one. Rosemary will be the main target right here. Look at Ash looking for best positioning. Well, Tan focusing over the objective gameplay. They have had really good barrier here from the side of our MIKA, and now the Black Dragon form going from Ash here, trying to scale around, but Raven's Fighter is being opened up. Rosemary going for the different direction. Ash will be focusing over the Rosemary, but Rosemary forces the flicker to get back, and spatial migration going for the further side of Homegirls, but Homegirls unable to secure Yogoi and able to move back a little bit.
Okay, finding out a way, starting the first Lord here, trying to pull onto Mika's side, but then again, Ash is quite in the front. Okay, bit of a burst down, a bit terrified by Livy being in the target here, but Fafao trying to pull in, a bit of an overextend, but a flicker gone out as a defensive move. Then again, Dawn is still continuing the Lord. Haven't really been resetted, but it is still baited out. So be continued by Homegirls. They have to reset the whole thing.
They reset the whole thing, which is a good thing for Homegirls, because they are not gonna be... I mean, like, they know that our MIKA almost got that Lord, but they are forcing a lot of things coming from the side of our MIKA, and now Tan starting it back, trying to be more ready, but spatial migration file required here, and along with the damage coming from Ash, able to secure 1 point from the side of Homegirls, and they are not stopping there. Rosemary unable to take the lead here, open up a momentum, but double kill, and might be going for more because Fafao will be chased down by this Lapu Lapu. A killing spree for Lele right there. And Livy almost getting honey, but almost get caught as well.
That is very cheeky. She stole that decimation from the Martis, and we can see this is a replay. How Yogoi jumped in with the Violet Requiem right on time. A big of a support, Lele jumping into the back line, and even Dawn distributing that much of a damage with the Appraisal Wrath right up in the middle. And in the nick of a time, the IMU from Livy is just full on focus and using that decimation from Martis and taking it for this war.
Yeah. But Ash now, she's just like very free right now. She is just like doing what she wants at this point. And I think like for now, Ash is having a really good momentum. She's carrying so big here to the side of our MIKA. Hunter Strike is on her hand. Well, for Livy, she's having a penetration with the Divine Glaive after finishing off the Enchanted Talisman along with the Light Range Chance. I think from the side of Homegirls, they are forced to have two defensive here. Coming from the side of Livy, coming from the side of Ash, both of them have a really good penetration. Hani already finishing up. Oh my god, the damage towards Fafao coming from Ash is just tremendous.
That's just insane. Rosemary to try to charge in, but cancels out that jump from the Tyrant's Revenge. So need to wait pretty well. But then again, without even the Lord, you're just going all out, pressuring from the top lane. Yogoi with the spatial migration just popping in again, baiting out Rosemary with the Nether Realm, copying it out again. Imbu's Passion with another extended Nether Realm for the side of Homegirls. But then again, Silas, they need to big out that much. Tan tries to jump in, but again, Fafao needs to pull on again. Tyrant's Revenge getting onto 3 people. Violet Requiem getting in with the Black Dragon form onto the back line again. Appraisal Wrath baiting out on 3 people, but then again, MIKA kill from Lele, and even Ash right in front line taking it down again. Fafao needs to make into the back again with the double kill again with the Violet Requiem. Yogoi's immortality needs to go down. Bit of a jump there, bit of a hatch there, but Hani needs to move back, leaving only 3 people here from Homegirls, getting burst down from Livy, but that isn't enough to take her down.
Rina still going for more here, but Lily receiving and dealing ton of damage from the side of Homegirls. They are still trying to hold their grounds. They are still trying to defend their base right now, while the rest of our MIKA trying to get back here, trying to play disciplinedly. They don't want to chase the rest of the player from Homegirls, despite they are on a huge lead here, 9,000 gold. But it's 13 seconds for the next Lord. If they are getting picked off at that moment, it will be a huge problem from the side of Team MIKA. So yeah, now with the Lord that is spawning on the Land of Dawn, definitely Homegirls will be trying to seek a way to get in and maybe even stealing this Lord.
Okay, Lele trying to clear out the lane with Rosemary and Honey tries to charge in, trying to find a good view. Because not to mention, even though Homegirls are actually invading the jungle, but MIKA is the one we're able to secure that Lord.
Yeah, I think like Rina is pretty much confused on what she needs to, or where she needs to go. I mean, like, she's trying so hard to do the backstab here to go towards our MIKA, but eventually, with all of the pressure and also all of the movement coming from our MIKA that is having a really good barrier, it was pretty hard for Homegirls to try to penetrate the way to get them. But yes, the Lord that is marching in a mid lane right here, going directly to the base of Homegirls, but despite some migration going in, Rosemary, another round is being popped up, the Black Dragon form focusing over the Kyogre, but on the other side, Lily was using a really good Rebel Spider to go in and jump in, and Ash finishing everyone with double kill and might be going for the triple kill, while the base is being the target of Team MIKA.
Ooh la la, a quite clean sweep after yesterday's game, and recovering that much and also advancing that much more throughout today's gameplay. MIKA has the chance to claim the first point here from the best of 3 series up against Homegirls.
Yeah, I do believe that they are trying so hard to play disciplinedly. That's why we can see like all of the movement. They are like gathering around.
Yes.
Like they always like together. They don't want to be separated or maybe being picked off. And I think this kind of draft is so much better for the side of our key. But back again, I think from Tan, she needs to be more confident using the hero on the jungle, because to be honest, like sometimes she's not the one who initiate from the side of RQ. It was Lily that is leading all the way. I think like, it's still a very good one, but Tan also needs to explore more from the side of RQ.
So maybe just a few combinations of maybe how to pick up the pace, on how to initiate more, so you just really didn't just create just one pattern.
Yeah.
Because if your enemy knows that only you are going to initiate, that would just make a bit of the movement to more. Okay, if Lele is going to be in the front, okay, she wants to initiate, you have to watch out for that. But so having a second person that is able to initiate onto that fight will be a great thing too. So let's kind of see how these all things plays out in the highlights for today.
Ooh.
Okay, so far in the early game, I really liked how MIKA tried to budge in again, try to have a great moment here, pushing it down with, I do agree how they played out too. The way their team gathered around and find a great way and a great combination to pin down maybe even the Yuzhong or maybe Homegirls as one, they have that much of an advantage. And we can see from the player of the game is actually RQ Lele with a KDA of 5-0-11. Team fight participation of 80% and GPM for 792. How she initiates and how she moves on here, like jumping into the back line, getting foul, targeting her very much and actually securing that kill is just way immense on how MIKA has really full in on their potential.
Yeah, I think like a lot of rotation coming from the side of our MIKA is just like being opened up by this Lele, and she is just looking with the justice plate, with the bravest fighter jumping in, try to initiate, try to open up a way here for Ash, for Tan, for Livy to set up and follow up the setup that is coming from the side of Lele. And I think like back again, I want to mention how disciplined they are, how patient they are to wait for a perfect moment. And the punishment that is given to the side of Homegirls is almost enough because it's only like 3 so far, if I'm not mistaken. And this is the match MVP, Lele Pinkan. 5-0-11 here, 80% KP and 792 GP, and as an XP laner, and I think this one is one of the best GPM along with the KDA. And this is the item build with Hunter Strike, going with the Bloodlust Eggs, Dominance Eyes, Oracle, along with the Immortality.
Okay, with all of that in, we can also see from the statistics it's actually 20-3 for our MIKA, of course. From the MVP, we can see it's from Lele, and the next one following up is actually Livy, trying to reach for the backline and even trying to burst down, knowing which skill to steal first and utilizing it very well. And other than that is actually Ash, one of the damage stealers for our MIKA, and giving that immense of a damage for the team. Next up is for Tan, of course, being the jungler, being in the front line also with a lot of assists, actually the most assists for the team, like 15. And even from Gocar, how she initiates and using the Violet Requiem right in the moment where actually like 2 or even 3 people gather around. That is just knowing where the timing is okay and knowing how to jump in the right moment also.
So it's all looking good here from the side of our MIKA Homegirls. I think like from Homegirls side, I do believe that Rosemary was doing a really great job here trying to open up the bushes, but back again, sometimes it's just like, I don't know if it's a miscommunication or maybe it's because of the way that RQ was playing around with the Homegirls side, because Rosemary was trying so hard to reach out for Ash and maybe the backliner from the side of RQ, but unable to actually get close to that and being punished after that. So whenever they try to initiate something, it's quite hard with Kufra. Back again, you were mentioning it before, right? It's momentum kind of hero. So it needs a perfect moment to be able to secure a team for the side of Homegirls. Maybe later on, they might be picking a teamfight combination because they saw what Arki did in the first game. They were going for the teamfight combination that works fine, super fine, I must say, from the side of RQ. And they might try to counter that. Back again, we saw it yesterday, teamfight combination versus teamfight combination that works really good. So I want to see more. I want to see more.
Yeah, for that first game here, we've seen like how our MIKA was able to rise up for what happened from yesterday. And from Homegirls, I would really like to see another great combination of how things played out, because their pick for the first game is actually pretty good, and how they timed in that using that Yuzhong, they already know where to jump in. They already know which where is they need to really focus on. But then again, one or two times I see it's actually quite missed out. So that's why maybe they need to try and reset and improve that more for the second game to reach back that point that they're going to get.
It's probably like that, and it needs a lot of things to be shown here for the side of Team Homegirls, but it's a good improvement. It's a good improvement from the side of Team RRQ from the previous day until today. So hopefully after this we will be seeing more and better combination that works from Homegirls. And for me, with this lineup, that Fafao is a very good positioning kind of player. I think if they are picking something that can prevent or maybe distracting the players from RQ to dive in and giving the spaces for Fafao is going to be good. I don't know if Fafao gonna be trying to go and aim for a 1-1 or maybe a cloud so she can move freely without having a lot of hesitation because of dive coming from the side of RQ.
Okay, but from that, I would say a 1-1 is quite tricky though. It will be a very hard one to just let go because all the teams here and all the players, I'm sure they've known that if that hero is in their fully potential and in the right hands of the player, it would be a very hard thing to do. And even so, after that, obtaining that crossbow tank, getting up into the air, you have to like take on one slot to counter that hero. For example, maybe a Povius that we've seen in the last few games, because that would be like one of the problems that they need to face it.
Yeah, I love how inside of UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Championship, we have like a very unique pick. Like even we saw Povius and also we saw, what is the unique pick yesterday? I think like we saw a Joy that is being, it's not that unique, but yeah, it was like having plenty of heroes that is being picked. So I want to see if they are gonna be back again because this is global banner pick, so everything still can happen, and even the weirdest combination, if that works, that will be working. It depends on the team and depend on the player. That's what Lemon said. It depends on the pilot, not depend on the meta. Yeah, the meta will also having some thing that can like slower the progress of the hero or what, but the adaptation of the items or maybe the emblems, it will work for the hero on this patch. So yeah, we're gonna see.
But then again, here, one of the heroes that you've just mentioned is actually banned first here. The 1-1 is just closed like that. And from RQ MIKA, they've banned out that Guinevere. They've used it in the first game. They know on how to utilize it very well. So I'm just gonna close that hero because I don't want to face it. I know that full potential of the Guinevere is just really a menace, I would say. But then again, from the side of Homegirls, they've banned out the Matilda, and from RQ MIKA is the Terisla. Both support and also EXP lane, one of the heroes that is quite recently used and quite popular, I might say. From like the Matilda, it has its circling eagle. It immense out of the lesser movement heroes were able to get out because of that skill. And from the Terisla itself, the ultimate that has been used is just fully would be a very disruptive thing. Not to mention that the Faramis and also the Nolan is just banned out.
Yeah, the Paramis Nolan is out, but Bastia is still there though. I mean, like the rotation coming from Bastia is just like super good. Bastia Shield United, Tortoise Puissance, I think like one of the strongest tank hero that can be used on the jungle, to be honest. Because with the rotation, with the slow evac, along with the damage that can be given by the Bastia, I do prefer Bastia compared to the other hero on the jungle if it's a tank. But yeah, with that, the answer coming from the RQ MIKA was a Joy and an Angela. We know how Lele was using Joy yesterday, and she is just, I must say, unstoppable at some point with the damage, full damage. The Joy of full damage. And this Livy can be using Angela. They might be adapting what they have yesterday with Angela that is going for a mid lane, so they can pick another one as the roam because they have another damage dealer, which is the EXP lane here, the Joy. So it might be going that way. While for the side of Homegirls, they're picking over the Kaja along with the Brody because they know they need someone or better or more CC to stop the movement from the Joy.
Okay, from Don, try to secure onto the Akai. Okay, so this template combination of a support hero and a tanky jungler would be a very nice thing to do. But from Homegirls, they've secured that the Brody. I do really agree on to what you've said, fellow Jave. And yet, from the banning phase, MIKA choose to close down the Valentina. Again, one of the heroes that they've played in the first game. And they know that if this is just a let loose, the Valentina can really just copy any skill that they need. Homegirls can utilize that hard guard very well, or maybe the heavy spin from the Akai pinning down one of the players to our MIKA. So it's just too big of a risk. And after that, closing into the Cloud and also the Khalid.
Yeah, I mean, like the Khalid is one of the best. I do like how Raging Sandstorm, that's a tornado, is are good skills to dive in to try to give the damage towards the opponent. And I love how they are banning over that to prevent the dive-in combination to go for the back line here, especially the hero that will be picked by Ashe. I don't know if Ashe will be going for a Bruno or maybe going for, because I do believe if you're facing a Brody, Bruno is one of the good hero to go against it, but because they are facing a Basha, Kari is much more makes sense. But it means for our MIKA, they really need to put out a really good setup, a really good defense for the Kari for not being picked by the side of Kaja, because this Kaja with the flicker, and if they are picking over the Kadita, it will be focusing towards this carry.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Jumping into the backline would be a tough one, but then again, Carrie's nickname that hero as a tank killer would be a big meaning here. And going up against Lapu, okay, they're trying to make out for a lot of tanky heroes. I wouldn't know if the Kaja would go into the build as in a full tank or as a fighter tank, that we never know for that. But from our MIKA, it's still just trying to find in of a good way to know and utilize it very well. And the last pick here is just leaving out the mage or even the roamer.
I think.
Yeah, either one, because
I think Estes
the Angela would actually
or
be a good thing
Diggy.
here. Oh, it's
Or
a
Ruby.
Ruby.
It's still a good one, though.
Yeah, it's still a good one.
Yeah. Because I think like with the Ruby, it have more CC, so they're just like to make the movement coming from the side of Homegirls a little bit slower and a little bit more stop here, because with the I am good, the slow evac, the I am offender, don't run Wolf King, I think like all of that was stopping and trying to prevent more dive in, because I do believe that with the combination coming from Homegirls, they really want to contest with the team fight as well. So their winning condition, it might be stopping the movement or maybe the rotation from the Joy, or even not letting this carry to have the item that she is expecting.
Okay, slowing down the gold lane. It's one of the objectives here, and we're going to see how they execute that. How this combination of the hero lineup plays out in the second game of the day. So I really can't wait to see for that.
Definitely. Because again, this might be a match point for Araki, so we will witness into the Land of Dawn, the second game of Best of 3 series here, UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Championship 2023. It's a playoff day for Homegirls from Malaysia, SG, along with Araki MIKA from Indonesia.
Okay, for our talents prediction here, we're both going into our MIKA. And let's not forget, this is just a prediction first, guys. And we're going to find out how these things are just going to play out. And did you know that? Did you see that Angela? That new skin?
That is so good! Can I get that one?
Yes,
to
you
get
can. You can just go to the UniPin website and just redeem a lot of your points up into the last year. So go and redeem it now, because if it's after 31st December, your points will be resetted. And not to mention that you can also top up a lot of your diamonds with 3 Bima Plus. And you can use it quite well and also buy the diamonds from the UniPin website.
And you can also get to 10 gigabytes of data right there from the tree, Bima tree right there. So you definitely want to go and aim for that. Well, for the side of RRQ, I think with this lineup that they are having a whole hash here, trying to run away, trying to ignore the movement, but the first blood directly go for the side of RRQ, MIKA and RRQ.
Yogoi.
They still want to go for more, but they are trying to defend the presence of Yogoi here to be able to survive.
Okay, first turtle is just going in the 7th second, but Rosemary is quite aggressive right in the middle, pinning down and just rushing in front of Thon and also Livy. It's just quite aggressive. Okay, a flicker for an offensive move from Ash, but then again, didn't really secure that kill. So still, play it chill, play it cool, because RQ Mika is here and is starting the turtle. Ash and also Rina is trying to help in again, barge in with the Baby Spider from the back line with the Vengeance opening up and also the Rough Waves diving in, leaving the Yogoi, the Ruby, and also the Joy needs to move back, regen, and reset.
I think like with Tan having the first blood here on her hand, it's going to be one of the skill up situation, but Rina still aim for Tan's orange buff here, still able to be secured here by the side of our Mika, but it was forcing Homegirls to waste a little bit of time here, wasting it to the jungle of the side of our Mika, despite that they are able to secure maybe one or two neutral jungle. Our Homegirls right now, they are in the 1,000 deficit of gold compared to our Kimika. Fafao needs to collect the item earlier compared to our Kimika, because for the later the game, I'm, to be honest, scared with the carry's presence. We still don't know how is the progress for the carry, but back again, if we are talking about the hero, the later the game, the more painful it is, the damage coming from carry because of the true damage, etc.
Okay, Fafa opening up the torn apart memory just to clear up the wave, because Nani aiming up to Ash, but from the side, a bit of a flag from Ton and also Rina pinning down Rosemary, getting in again, but 4 people just all out on that one player. It's just too nasty for the damage that is given. Okay, finding a great way to again maneuver around, but remember that the turtle needs to be set it up around 15 seconds more here. And from the bottom lane, Yogoi and Ash is quite active here. Rina trying to pin down again Yogoi with a torn part memory, taking her down, leaving Ash all alone. And even 4 players from Homegirls are actually rotating onto the bottom lane.
Onto the bottom lane here, what we saw, the Honey still trying to open up the bushes, trying to go for something. They want to try to play aggressively to the side of our Mika, but right now only had of the turtle. We are seeing the breakfast fighter that is being used by Ash here, but it's still secured by Tad using the heavy speed along with the retribution. And now we saw that actually it's quite passive. The game is not as intense as before, because previously RQ was very aggressive to the side of Homegirls, but this time they are more like, okay, let's give them time to try to adapt and getting the items that they want, especially for Lele, because Lele also needs item here. So they are trying to pile up the gold for Ash along with the Lele Pinkan.
Okay, but from RQ just trying to barge in onto the bottom lane, I'm offended going into the Fafa. Ash opening up with the spinning light wheel. Then again with a flicker gone out defensively. Torn apart memory going into the 4 players there. Hani bursting it down with the rough waves, going in again with the double kill. Then with a heavy spin pinning it down. Even so, didn't really get the chance to move out from Rina, but leaving only Livy herself with a flicker of defensive going in. But Rina tried to stun in again, leaving a lot of distribution damage from Hani, but sadly isn't enough to take down Livy.
Bread of Oceans along with Rock Waves, that Petrify looks and looking strong from Hani here. Finishing off the Element Gem along with this, the Genius one, so the penetration coming from Hani is bigger at this point. While we don't see any defense item for the magical unless coming from the side of Tan. So yeah, I think like they really need to think about the Athena or maybe the other item to hold up the damage from this Hani, because the later the game, the scarier it will get.
Okay, they've tried to move the rotations for the marksman and the support going on to the top and leaving Lele herself in the bottom lane. Not to mention that the rotation for the turtle is actually in the bottom side, and Homegirls have freely secured that turtle. 3 people waiting there just to be in a good time. So yeah, it plays out pretty well. From even RQ, MIKA didn't really get the chance to contest it. It's not because they weren't able to, but they were actually just a bit late, because from Homegirls bursting down that batch of damage in the turtle pit is just too bit of an early scheme. For Rina trying to find in again with Yogoi, Rosemary turns on with a conceal, but sadly didn't really try to pin or maybe drag to anyone with the Divine Judgment, leaving only Ton and Rina trying to compress in again with Yogoi being here in the target. Tornapart Memory going in from Fufa with Hard Guard pinning it down again, with the Tornapart Memory going up with the with Rina trying to roll around, but so far no one is taken down, but Lele and also Kadida. Oh, that much of a damage, leaving only a bit. But on the top here, Yogoi with the I'm Offended pulling in onto the side of 3 people. Ash kind of falling up from the back. Tornapart Memory taking down Ton and leaving Yogoi with the Bravest Fighter pushing it down again. Drive bursting onto 3 people, but Ash is the one being to survive, but Sally is taken down by Fuba as a double kill, leaving only Livy, and is slayed. Also a nice pick off from the Homegirl.
4 members down from RRQ MIKA. It was a very good start for Homegirls right there. It was a very beautiful movement from Rina. I was mentioning it before, like how this is going to be good if they have the Pasha. I think for this point, the Lapu Lapu was going into a really good direction. Diving in, using the Justice Blade along with the Bravest Fighter, and followed up fastly with Rina and also Fafao. It was a very good situation for the side of Homegirls, and they are taking that opportunity to get it to the side of Homegirls, and they're not only getting the kills but also getting the lane on the top lane, which gonna help them to have a better vision on the hand of Homegirls. So if you're talking about the gold lead right now, it's changed to the side of Homegirls. They are now leading by 1.5k, 1.3k on the head of Homegirls. They also need to have that kind of momentum again to push back our Kimika's presence.
Okay, RQ MIKA has started the lore, but then again pulling in with the I'm Offended. Rosemary needs to go back, and a bit of a pin down there with the heavy spin. With Hani with the rough waves popping in again, but Sally didn't really hit anybody in the back line. Lele is just ready to aim in with the electrifying beats, taking down Fao. And a secure kill from Livy, leaving on Arena, and Ash tried to budge in again with that much of a damage and needs to move back. Bit of a stun there, getting in with all of the kill. Another I'm Offended, taking it down with Ash right in the middle here, trying to burst in with the Bravest Fighter, but Sally, that much of a burst, didn't even get the second chance to move back, and Lele is just too powerful.
I mean, like the rotation from this Joy is just gonna be like everywhere. Look at that one. Going for the Blood Wings directly after finishing off the Holy Crystal. This is a perfect thing for Lele, and after that she can go for Divine Glaive. Well, for this Ash already having that golden stuff along with the Demon Hunter Sword, and might be going respecting towards the Wind of Nature is not a bad thing, but if she wants to go for the Wind Talker is also not a bad idea here for the side of Ash. Well, we can see the Lord that is marching to the mid lane. They're just gonna be doing the 3-lane push here. At least they can give the pressure towards Homegirls and maybe even taking the outer turrets.
Okay, I would say that Lord is quite a bit of a miss, I guess, from RQ MIKA. They didn't really try to utilize it very well, and even so, they are still able to push down a turret right in the middle one onto tier 2, leaving only their base turrets wide open, and for me, MIKA is just waiting for a good match here. Rika with I'm Offended, and all skills are going out, and that much of a burst. This is the tank killer that we are talking about on today's match.
That is a very beautiful movement here for the side of RQ. Now they are caging up the players from Homegirls. They are not letting them to try to get on something and maybe even try to scrape some golds to fall it back.
Okay, I'm Offended with the heavy spin trying to burst out Ash, leaving only a bit of a health there. Bravest Fighter is forced to pop out as a defensive move.
But that's the thing. Bravest Fighter is like, what, 26 seconds, 25 seconds? So they're still going to be having another Bravest Fighter for later on. And it was not that long for the cooldown. So I think like for Homegirls, they just use something.
Okay, Divine Judgment going in again. A Petrify from Gyogoi with a nice flicker defensive and a hard guard saving in the right time here today. Bursting it down, leaving all of that skill wide open is quite expensive information. Reminder that both teams don't need to wait that much longer because of the Lord. It's just going to respawn in 30 seconds.
And I think they will be having the things that they want. I mean, like, this is only like 12 minutes, and I think it's almost like full item for some of the players from the side of our MIKA. And for Rina knows getting tankier, and she knows what she needs. She's using the blade armor right now to mirror the damage towards us, reflecting the damage to them. So in case that she's gonna be having dive in to the side of our MIKA, they will be ready for any kind of circumstances here. They try to go for bushes, doing ambush kind of thingy towards Homegirls, but Homegirls doesn't realize yet that there is a process coming from the side of Rina.
They've tried to barge in with the Lord. They're just trying to pull out away. Maybe a lot of skills are going to pop in again. Rina is trying to set up right in the middle. MIKA with the conceal going in from Gyogoi. Okay, getting it with that. I'm Offended with Rosemary taken down again. But then again, Lele is just saving the right time onto the back line, and a nice killing spree taking down the Angela. Without the hard guard, it would be very, very hard. But then again, a follow-up damage of the torn apart memory has taken down Lele. But then again, Thon is just pushing everybody down with a nice retribution right on time with that heavy spin. But sadly, leaving only 2 members from MIKA trying to pull in again with I'm Offended. But that is just too powerful to handle because leaving only 2 players from MIKA bursting down everybody would be very hard.
The Lord gonna be marching from the bottom lane, but losing 3 members on that war is not a right thing to be done right there. I think the I'm Offended open directly to Homegirls and only 1 member being picked at that situation, but not even killing it off. It was a huge problem for our MIKA. It's the biggest mistake at that point, and they're still continuing the war despite that they know they don't have a big resources to go and aim for more. And now Gyogoi doing a little bit of movement with the Lord that is marching in the bottom lane, and also the help coming from Leafy and Ash. They are very confident with the Lord that is marching along with Tan and also Lele that is ready on the bottom lane.
Okay, pulling in again with the Lord, barging in from the lower lane, getting in with the rough waves, spreading it down, trying to find a good mark here. Torn apart memory, trading it down, but even Gyogoi's immortality has been taken down also with the vengeance and also the hard guard. Pulling it again, but even leaving only one of the members from Ash is taken down. Even Carrie getting the double kill is just far too immense. Leaving 2 members of Homegirls, they need to defend this very, very well. Not to mention from the middle lane, trying to burst down again. Hani with the rough waves initiating in, but 5 people is just too hurtful, and even bursting down a shutdown from Ash and leaving Fafa only herself here to defend. But then again, no one is alive to be here in defending in the second game, and it's all clear. A 2-0 for our MIKA.
Almost being taken to the third game here by the side of Homegirls, but our MIKA re-evaluating inside of the game. They are fastly adapting to the condition and able to survive that game itself and clearing it with 2-0. They are trying so hard to not let homegirls to have what they want. I mean, to be honest, with the Kadita pick coming from the side of homegirls, they are doing a really great job here. The Kaja, the Kadita, it's a big shout out for homegirls. That drop works perfectly fine. But at certain point, it's just quite hard to handle the big CC coming from RQ when they have a perfect timing, especially Joy that is just like moving around, dealing tons of damage with the Rhythm of Joy.
I really do agree to that. And even so, it was wrapped up so well. How there was a one moment they had a setback. But because of that, I want to come back in stronger. I want that point for today. And they did get it. They got that 2-0. And so that's what... Congrats onto RQ Mika. You've risen from what happened before, and for today, you guys improved so much. And as for homegirls, they performed very, very well also on how they match up their combination of the heroes going against RQ Mika, how they banned out a few points, and how they made out in a good team fight. And we're going to see in the highlights today.
Yeah, it was like coming player of the game is Livy with 5-11, 100% apparently team fight participation with 6-2 and 7 GPM. Like Livy was there all the time because he's using the hard guard, love wave, puppet string to help our Kimika getting what they want. And that defense mechanism with that hard guard going towards this Lele. I mean, like, look at that one. The rotation, the movement, the mobilization is just so fast towards homegirls. And homegirls sometimes unable to escape from that the trap that they are giving is just so good. Even Ash coming from homegirls unable to bear all of the damage that is given. That's what I was mentioning before. Like, they really need to take care about the magic defense here. They really need to consider that since the damage that was dealt by Lele was pretty huge. But again, I think for this moment, this particular moment, it was a huge loss for RQ because they are not having a good setup. Yes, they are getting the Lord, but with Tan being picked off, with Livy being picked off, along with Lele, it's a huge punishment. Even homegirls were able to get some turrets, but back again with Lord that is not being stopped by homegirls. It was a revenge back for our Kimika since they are able to push towards the base turrets in the bottom lane.
Okay, but overall, how they played out is they've just full-blown aggressive into the end. I wouldn't say they're aggressive in the start of the second game though. How I feel from RQ Mika is they've trying to play it with a tactically risked. So they really want that point there. So they don't really want to risk that much. And we've got to see how the MVP of the match is played out that well is RQ Livy. Once again with a 5-12 KDA, 100% kill participation, and 627 GPM with the item builds as like the Fleeting Time, the Flash of the Oasis, the Ice Queen one, and even a Winter setting up.
I mean, like, look at the items. It's more likely into the damage kind of Angela.
Yes.
And it works really great. I was mentioning it a lot. Like, Angela, if you're using it below like 15 minutes, it's going to be better if you're going for the damage one, since it's much more useful. The damage will be like quite enough, and Love Wave actually dealing tons of damage, not only helping with the heal but also helping with those damage towards the opponent. But yeah, 17-11, I might say that this is one of the closest game from both of the sides here. RQ along with homegirls, and once again a big shout out for Honey, Rina that is doing a really great job here in this game, Rosemary as well. But you guys, I hope to see you guys again into a different things, and hopefully Homegirls will be able to have much more improvement coming from their side. It was a really great game actually, coming from the side of RQ along with Homegirls, but sadly this is a tournament, so someone needs to be eliminated out of the bracket, but someone needs to go further over the bracket.
Well, overall, this is the first match of the day, and let's not forget, you will have 3 more matches and of the total 4. And so far, since we've got the winner for the match number 1, we have to have an interview with them. Of
Really?
course. Yeah.
Who do you think it will be?
Ooh, okay. Ring ring.
We are expecting someone here from our MIKA. We are just gonna wait. Who are they gonna be picking for this? Are they gonna be picking Ash or maybe Tan or maybe Liffy? I'm not really sure. Who are they gonna be picking for this? But definitely, I'm really curious. Like, what is the thing that they are facing right now in the lower bracket? Are they like feel sometimes some teams was very, I don't know why, but they have the adrenaline because they are on the lower bracket. Because they have like, this is my last life.
So like more of how I'm going to portray. I need to go all out for this one.
Yeah.
Because I want to face maybe one of the 2 teams that is on the top bracket, in the upper bracket. So it gives them more of a motivation, more of a burn for that. And I like that fighting spirit.
I do like it. I do like it so much. And hopefully with all of the improvement that is being done by the side of our MIKA, they really know which direction that they were going to aim for the next one, because later on they will be facing either the Filipinos, definitely the Filipinas. It's either Zol or Smart Omega, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yes, both teams and both strong teams. So we're going to see maybe that match today. But so far, maybe that phone has already ring and we're going to have an interview with one of the players or even the whole team from RQ MIKA. Let's welcome them, of course.
Halo MIKA! Congratulations ya, udah menangin game yang kali ini. Nah, kita tanya-tanya dikit kali ya. Tolong di-unmute dulu ya. Abang coach tolongin dong. Lipi tolongin dong, gak kedengeran suaranya gitu. Hai.
Oke, finally hi. Gimana rasanya hari ini udah tampil di match yang pertama dan bisa langsung aja lawan tim dari Malaysia dan Singapura?
Senang, pastinya kita menang dari mereka.
Oke, aku mau nanya dikit. Ini support sistemnya dibawa semua ya? Boleh tunjukin support sistemnya masing-masing dong yang dibuat buat main game ini. Soalnya tadi sebelum game mereka ada semuanya nih. Tuh, ada catnya 1, ada dognya, ada 2.
Ada ini.
Iya. Mana? Ini punyanya siapa? Namanya siapa?
Ini punyanya Delvia, namanya Ichi.
Oke.
Terus ini Gina.
Punyanya
Alex.
Oke.
Terus ini Tutut. Ya kan Tutut.
Bangun.
Oke. Tapi sekarang kan kalian ada di lower bracket. Aku penasaran, sebenarnya kalian ngerasa jauh lebih terpancing secara adrenalin atau gimana sih di lower bracket? Atau justru mungkin malah takut, atau kayak gimana gitu? Kayak gimana?
Kalau takut enggak sih, karena ya kita kemarin udah bahas lah kesalahan-kesalahan kita, jadi kita lebih ke arah merasa kalau ini masih ada kesempatan aja sih buat perbaikin gitu. Ada lower bracket maksudnya.
Iya, betul. Tapi perjalanan kalian abisnya bakal bertemu either Zol atau enggak Smart Omega Empress. Nah, menurut kalian dengan kedua tim Filipina ini tuh seperti apa sih melihat scene-scene yang ada di luar dari Indonesia sendiri?
Pastinya udah berkembang sih, karena mereka juga jago-jago, terus makronya juga oke. Tapi ya tetap semoga Indonesia masih lebih tinggi sih dari mereka.
Amin ya.
Amin. Asik. Kira-kira dari seluruh tim yang berpartisipasi dalam yang USC ini, ada gak yang pengen banget dilawan gitu, pengen banget ketemu untuk pengen cari tahu skillnya mereka gimana?
Di luar Indo kali ya?
Siapa aja kita pingin dua-duanya ketemu kan? Pernah ketemu juga sih. Jadi kayak lebih ke arah pengen balas dendam.
Wow.
Kalau gitu ketemu sama aku aja gimana di Land of Dawn?
Ya boleh sih.
Aku jujur pernah malah jadi pengen curhat. Aku pernah ketemu kalian di ranked 5 menit rata.
Iya.
Iya. Terus pas lihat kayak, oh ya ini playernya MIKA.
Ya nggak apa-apa.
Gak apa-apa. Belajar. Kalian emang keren banget tuh ketika kalau mainnya mau di ranked mau di sini pun juga tentunya keren. Kira-kira mungkin kalau untuk last kita mau summary kali ya, ada nggak kata-kata untuk para Kingdom dan juga fans yang lagi nonton hari ini?
Buat RRQ Kingdom, terima kasih udah support kita terus. Tetap dukung kita sampai kita juara ya guys.
Oh, asik.
Thank you so much ya, Mika ya. Good luck next. Bye-bye. So, for you guys who are curious what is actually that we talked previously, we were mentioning, I was asking about the support system. I mean, like the cat, the dogs, who belongs to who.
Yeah, because they actually have a lot. I'm shocked that one of the players actually picked up and there's another dog. Like, it's so cute.
When Lila picked it up, I was like, oh! And also they were mentioning like they really want to see the other teams coming from the other country because definitely they are growing up so much. They are grows into the better player. They are playing really well, so they are curious what kind of things that they will try to drag into this tournament, so they want to see and witness it more. But definitely we will witness more because we will have more matches for today. After this one, we will be having Filipinos Pride fighting for one slot into the next step of the lower bracket. Who is going to be the winner for that one? We will be back. Beware of the bubble bunny because the double bunny will be back after this commercial break. See ya!
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Fill your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, fill your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, fill your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, fill your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, fill your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
UniPin Lady Series of the Championships for Southeast Asia 2023. Of course, for all of you guys who are watching, and we're back for match number 2 for today, and with me, Faye, and also Bella J.
Yeah, the double V is back here to accompany you guys. The first match was done. It was 2-0 in the hand of our MIKA, and now we are leading into the second match, which is going to be a Filipinos team here competing one to another. It will be Azul Esports FE along with Smart Omega EMPRESS. What is going to be the result? Because those two teams are the strongest team inside of lady scene in Philippines right now. So I really wonder what kind of things that they will try to bring for this, because definitely for Zol along with Smart Omega, both of them know what is the weakness and also the strong point from one and another.
So they actually meet up for two regions for today. So maybe they would have a similar meta because they are in the same region. But so far, on how they play out in the first game for the first day today, I would really like how Zol Esports played out, how they were able to get the maneuver way around on the game here, getting a clean 2-0. But on the other hand, Smart Omega gets the chance to face off with BTR Era, and they can even really put up a good fight. So I would really like to see two stronghold teams for the Philippines region just duce it out again for today.
Yeah. So now we're jumping into Smart Omega gaming house right here. They're preparing for this one. Definitely they have one ritual to another. We're not really sure what kind of things they will try to put for this. Definitely expecting a lapu-lapu, I might say, or even going for a Guinevere, because so far both of the teams are picking for the same kind of hero here. So I really want to know what is gonna be the thing here from both of the sides. And now we're jumping directly to ban and pick phase here for Smart Omega along with Zol Esports. Smart Omega will be going for the first pick, while Zol Esports FE will be going for the second pick.
So for the first pick, they banned off the Guinevere. I would say it is a smart move, even if from the day before they kind of have that template ban here. For the Guinevere, the Diggy, and quite a lot more support heroes that they're trying to play out. Like one of it's the Matilda, banning out from Zol Esports. Like from Zol Esports yesterday, they closed off a lot of support heroes.
Yeah, definitely.
They really don't want to play in that meta.
I think like they're gonna be banning over the Angela, even the Minotaur. They might be going for the Diggy as well, because lately Diggy is one of the hero that is being picked for a proper setup countering, because the CC is pretty huge. But Guinevere along with a 1-1 directly being banned here, respecting the players from Zol as well, because we know Taro is really good with that 1-1, so no one wants to see it. No one's want to see Taro fly with the crossbow attack everywhere instead of the let up down.
Oh, we saw that yesterday. The 1-1 was actually opened up, and not to mention that from Angela, the Angela was actually banned off, and remembering that the hard guard will interfere that much, so they just ban it off again. You're just trying to find a better combination in. And for Smart Omega, banning out maybe onto a healer would be actually very nice. And for Zol Esports, they are trying to find a great way. Maybe like another marksman would also be nice. For example, maybe a Beatrix or maybe a Brody would actually be okay too. Not to mention that this is the first banning phase for Zol Esports. I think that it would be another great way. Either a marksman or even a support will still be a great pick. Not to mention that from Rain, I think they can go for another support-centric hero to ban off for that again. But Oh well, I guess. Let's see. It's a Valentina, a great support and a great support mage. A burst down a lot of bit of a damage and also helped out with the IMU copying a lot of skills. So let's just go down again. But I'm surprised Smart Omega actually picked Kaja as the first one. A picked off hero, but only one. So that's why Zol Esports can really counter up for that. Which one is as if it's a prio pick for them. And they've picked Delilia for the early one. It's actually pretty good. Not, I would say that it will have an early advantage as a mage, giving out a lot of damage. The Angry Gloom can help up a lot. And a very good pick also from Zol Esports, securing that Bruno in the early first ban. And remembering that as the Bruno scales up, it will win in the early. But on the other hand, Smart Omega locks in to Novaria and also the Terizla. This will be a very team fight heavy tactic, I guess.
Yeah, with the Novaria and also Terizla, I do like how they are picking all of the things right now. With the Terizla, penalty zone as initiating movement, but also can be pick off condition with the Divine Judgment and also Novaria. It's a free, what can I say, vision.
Yes.
Free vision for
Map
everyone.
hack.
Map hack.
Map
for Smart
hack.
Omega right there, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah,
It's the legal map hack.
it is. Actually, at this rate, with this kind of draft, to be honest, if Zol Esports doesn't have a proper CC, I mean, like, this is a big CC, AoE CC, right? With the Minotaur, with the Minoan Fury that easily will be, easily dodge. To be honest, if Smart Omega wants to go with Vanny, I think it will be a very good one. To be honest, with this kind of draft.
But yeah, so securing the Kaja actually makes it as if that it is an unintentional deny pick. Because they didn't they didn't really reveal the Fanny in the first place if they do pick the Fanny.
Yeah.
But then again, banning off the Bruno, the Brody and also the Martis is actually a pretty good thing. Because
Martis is also one of the hero that is going to be great opponent for a Vanny in the early stage. So with Keishi, I do like how Keishi always playing with the assassins. Like, she always plays good with the assassins. That's why I was thinking that way. If it's not, I think like if she's picking over the Lancelot is already enough for her to try to contest Zol Esports. Why I was thinking about assassins, to be honest, with that Bruno along with the Lilia, they can have tons of rotation. And with Kaja along with Teresa that is already being picked by Smart Omega, they have the initiator. They need a finisher. They need someone who can be the cleaner, who can be someone who stops the movement from the Vanny. So right now, banning over the glue for not letting anyone to get close to the marksman from the Smart Omega. Who are they going to be picking for this? But we are going to be waiting for the Zol Esports first. After we are witnessing a hard ban from Zol, are they going to be revealing the jungler first? Because Akai will be a very good option if they want to play quiet safely. But if they don't want to reveal the jungler, they might be going for EXP or something that can be flaxed as in EXP. Maybe a Fredrin or even going for the Joy. I was thinking Joy is going to be a good one.
To be honest, facing the Terizla a bit tanky. I don't really recommend the Joy, but for my hand is maybe the Khalid or a Benedetta would also be a good pick. And turns out from Zol Esports, they've locked in the Baxia as maybe the jungler here. And for Smart Omega, charging in with the Joy and the Irithel.
Are they gonna be locking over this Eretal? I mean, like, I was thinking about assassins because the rotation will be like going really great coming with the Joy or even assassins, but Joy is actually a really good option as well. I mean, the movement from the Joy, the rhythm of Joy that deals tons of damage towards the side of Zol, and I don't know about the Eretal one, but I do prefer something that is more Carry is much more better in my humble opinion, but depends on the player, because if it's a carry, it will be a very good true damage towards Basha or even Minotaur. But they're picking over the Irrital here to have more armor break towards Zol Esports FE, and they are planning to get it over with a Grok, which is a very good one, because Grok is a very good counter for a hero like a back laner such as an Irrital, because an Irrital with that Grok charging in with wild charge and also the power of nature, it's easily receiving the damage. So I was thinking that this is a very good options coming from the side of Zol Esports. They're playing really smart towards Smart Omega. I kind of like the drop coming from the side of Zol, but it depends once again by the initiating and also how they are playing with that winning condition, because the winning condition will always be different. They can play it around, they can try to get it. It depends on the execution. Are they going to be able to take the early game condition, the thing that they need to do, and how they are going to be getting the farm for this Irrital? Will this Irrital be free with the vouchers coming from the Grok? Or maybe the Irrital is the one that claiming all the early stage kills to have the items with the Berserker's Fury, Scarlet Panther maybe, or even Demon Hunter Swords to penetrate more towards tanky heroes from the Zol Esports FE.
I do really like that, because even if with the new update patch, it actually supports more onto the marksman side. In that gold lane, they really want to bring back the marksman on how to play crit and also attack speed in here again, and we'll see how all of this plays out. Let's welcome them on to match number 2, Smart Omega versus Zol Esports FE. Game number 1, and we'll see who will get the point today.
You know what? I'm getting distracted by this skin here from this Lilia. I really want to top up my diamond. I need to top up it. Do you have any recommendation of place to top up my diamond?
Of course, all of you who are watching right now definitely should top up in the UniPin website. And with all of that, not other than just getting a lot of diamonds, you guys can get a lot more bonuses round, because your credits can be redeemed as points, maybe grabbing to Grab or maybe to McDonald's, and even using the 3Bima Plus app, you guys can get a lot more bonuses. For example, up to 10 gigabytes of quota right now, and even 10,000 rupiah
UniPin Credits.
UniPin Credits.
Yeah. So go check it out, ladies and gentlemen, into the website of UniPin or maybe other things. But here you go. I was surprised that actually you're picking over the Zol's draft compared to the Smart Omega, because definitely Smart Omega having a quiet, actually it's a very good one, but in the top lane we're seeing Taro will be taken down into the head of Smart Omega with Keishi, Signoa, and Mirai that is rotating in the top lane.
What an early rotation now, and even that was so executed that perfectly. Even Yoshinoya leaving herself here.
And I think with this movement coming from Smart Omega, it's already a good lead here. Zol Esports FE now trying to get back into the turtle, trying to get something. Are they going to be able to secure the turtle? They do. Kishi playing really good with Retribution Battle compared to Bane that is quite lost in the jungle right now.
What an early aggressive joy. I really like the Smart Omega here. And from Zol Esports, they're still trying to find a good way, trying to protect them more again. And for like Mirai, finding the way of zone out for even Zol Esports already started to rotate up to the top lane and trying to guard in the Bruno, so Taro wouldn't be left out on that match too far.
Okay, but we can see that actually from Smart Omega, they really need a good farm for Shinoa and Amore. I was mentioning it before, like, is this going to be the time for Shinoa to shine, to have the proper item or having the scaling moment? Because with a Bruno versus an Erythal, it's just like the same kind of concept of hero. It's a critical attack speed hero that can lead into the late game situation. But the armor break coming from Erythal is the one that makes Erythal is super strong. But the weakness of the Erythal is its capability. If they are not able to secure the position of Shinoa, it will cause tons of problem. The question from Zol Esports, are they going to be able to dive in? Because they have Ben that actually going to be able to do it along with Grok to dive into the side of this Shinoa.
Actually, the combination of Zol Esports is quite endless, I might say. But at the same time, seeing that the pick for Smart Omega is going up against quite aggressively in the early, and even in Smart Omega, they are trying to get that neutral objective just one by one. And even starting into the first turtle here, but Zol Esports got the chance to pull in the turtle to their area. Not to mention that the Joy, that retribution power, is just roaming around right in the bottom side. So that's just a free turtle for Zol Esports because Smart Omega didn't really want to contest it. But then again, the electrifying beats by Joy opening up again and getting that buff. So it's not technically a much terrible loss for an early neutral objective, but then again the Joy was managed to get the buff, and then even Smart Omega still having the chance to have a around 1,000-ish gold lead.
Yeah. It's already 5 minutes instead of a lot of done, but we only saw 1 kill so far. Like, a lot of movement has been done by the side of Smart Omega along with Zol Esports. But why there is no kill happen? Because they try to play this separately. They know one in each other of them, they really need the items that they need. But look at that one.
Flicker, Divine Judgment going in again with the Astral Eco, bursting it down with Shinoa and Keishi is just too much, leaving only Bine defending that outer turret itself. It's just pretty hard, but on the bottom lane, trying to mirror on what happened in the top lane, leaving not Ayami herself down there and pushing it again, and a secure neutral objective down in the bottom lane.
Yeah, not Ayanami was trying so hard to hold the turret, but it's quite hard for Teresa to dive in without any follow-up. So yeah, it's better for her to let go over the turret and just let the mirror happen in the top lane. But now we're seeing a penalty zone that is being opened, not Ayanami. I don't think that she will be able to survive this one, but there is a backup coming from Keishi.
Okay, Keishi going in with the Nether War. Okay, following up with Murray, trying to pull in with the Divine Judgment. Taken down by Astral Recall right here is just too much. And a nice follow-up from Smart Omega, leaving that quite in a thin of a moment. They can get that. I can see that both of the gold lane and even the EXP has rotated down. Even Smart Omega just trying to charge in with the electrifying beats. But sadly, Taro had to use the flicker of an offensive way. But okay, it's just too risky getting in with a killing spree for the one. Okay, Rain flickering in with a nice burst of damage, taking Keishi down, leaving only Shinoa and Murray, but getting stuck with the wild charge here with Aang trying to barge in with that Grok. And even it's taken down again, trying to barge in with Bene. A nicely done kill, a bit of a save that even the Erythal can go back.
Oh, actually that was a scary movement, but now look at that one. Actually, Aang with that Hapless going for Blade of Despair. This is gonna be a battle of tanks. They really want to dive in with Wild Charge or even Power of Nature to give a punishment directly to the side of Erythal, because they know once again they really need that kind of hero. Not only Erythal, it's also Amore with that Novaria, because this Novaria causing so much trouble. We were mentioning about the map hack previously, the legal one, because that Astral is just like opening up a lot of things inside of the Light of Dawn. But in the top lane, 4 members of the side of Zol was trying to dive in to the Smart Omega side.
Okay, penalty zone going in again, trying to pin down 4 people, but the suppress is just too much. Even a mega kill from Shinoa, and still going on again with that match of damage here. For Bene and Mitsu have to move back, and remember not to overcommit too much, leaving Keishi only right in the middle defending itself.
The damage coming from Shinoa is crazy. It's 4-0-0 for this Airtel, and that Airtel facing 4 members from the side of Zol Esports, but able to secure 2 kills right there. There is a huge thing coming from the side of Smart Omega. I was thinking that Zol Esports movement was good because they are able to secure a very good kill, very good trade. Mirai, I think it was Mirai and also Amore. Not Ayanami that is being picked off in the top lane. But after that, the revenge was sweet because it's Shinoa who's getting the kill. The late game hero, the late game potential, the damage dealer from the side of Smart Omega.
Okay, trying to start in with the Lord here, right? In the bottom lane. Keishi has started, but somehow the Lord is being pulled onto Seoul Esports side. And a bit of a good zoned out from not Ayami and also Murray, zoning out a lot of players from Seoul Esports, but they have been trying to invade all of this. Concealed is pop up, but then again it's opening up with the Minion Fury with the penalty zone on to 4 people right there, but Sally's taken down with Smart Omega paying in the front, but a double kill and an unstoppable from Shinoa. Astral Eagle opening up again. Amore is just too front, too aggressive, needs to pull back again, remembering that she is a mage with a low HP, leaving only 3 damage dealers to pull in and push to the turrets.
But Amore able to force a black shoes from Rain because Rain was scared that she will be targeted by Amore, and sadly it was like not really good fight for Zol Esports. I was saying that this Shinoa shines even brighter. We saw how she is able to secure another point from the side of Zol Esports FE. They were lost. They don't know how to react from Smart Omega's side because the setup is really good. The purpose of having this Minotaur is how to not letting the opponent have a way with the real counting of the damage, but also countering with the CC here. But it's not really working well from the side of from Zol Esports because they are losing in terms of movement, but somehow they're able to secure over the Lord and able to push back over the turrets. So despite they're not really good with war because 6 is on the hand of Zol Esports, but they are able to put more in terms of objectives. Yeah,
I really like that, how they were able to push down. It just utilized the right moment. The Lord was going in all to the bottom lane. Smart Omega was just too busy trying to defend at all that, leaving only the Joy up there trying to move back into maybe just clear the wave. But sadly, there's like 3 players, if I'm not mistaken, up there trying to push in from Zol Esports. That's why they got the chance to get 2 turrets from the top lane. So an overall thing, they really needs to find a momentum. The kills and even the gold right now is just catching up. It won't be that much of a difference, and they're just waiting for a moment. I think it will be just like the game yesterday, waiting for the Lord, waiting for the right moment to opening up.
That's the thing, waiting for the Lord. So far, the battle of neutral objective is fun. Because we don't know who is actually going to be getting that one. Is it going to be from the side of Smart Omega or Zol? Because it's pretty balanced. How they are able to secure a Lord, a turtle, and they're able to contest it back, how they're going to be reacting for that. And I think the item progress is showing how good the condition is from the side of Smart Omega. Look at that one. The Blood Wings on the hand of this Joy. She is going to be trying to deal tons of damage from Zol to Zol. But Zol, they are putting up a lot of defenses thing here to prevent that thing to happen. So it's battle of getting back the situation, not prolonging the war right there, but also how to able to secure these objectives.
Okay, starting to start in again with the Minion Fury, opening up with the Astral Eco, following up with a nice kill again from Shinoa, a shutdown, and even a monster kill secured, giving in, and another double kill from Smart Omega, surging out all this Zol Esports to move back because the Lord is definitely ours.
Oh, Taro, that is being taken care of, is stopping a lot of things from the side of Seoul Esports. They are losing the damage dealer, but Ben, unable to secure over the Lord and might be taken care of in the hand of Smart Omega. It's 4 people being taken care of, and the Lord will be marching to the mid lane of Seoul Esports, while in the bottom lane just now, Rain was trying to push it back to the side of Smart Omega, clearing the wave a little bit, so the pushes from the minion won't be too far.
Okay, but so far so good. Pressing down from Smart Omega. Having that much of a damage in the early, getting that gain in the front, but Keishi is just too powerful, baiting out that black shoes from Rain. And now, ready for the war, they have no second chance of regenerating that HP back. Getting it again, Astral Eco trying to barge in with the Lord, getting the middle turret taken down with a lot of burst damage from Rain. But sadly, from Smart Omega, they don't really want to push this one too far.
Now, the Astra was connected and it was pretty painful here. The side of Seoul Esports now, they're holding the base. They're holding to the places right now. Base tower in the bottom lane will be taken care of, and I think will be taken in the head of Smart Omega. No, it's not. They're forced to get back here with the wave of the minion that is still on their side, but it's 90 seconds to the next Lord. So, right now, for Smart Omega, it's either for them caging up Seoul Esports FE or just patiently waiting for them to make a mistake and get out of the base.
Okay, so far, it's just waiting in. Okay, with that wall opening up, taining that minion here. Okay, penalty zone up onto 4 people, getting in again with that much of a big of a damage, following up with the minion fury. But Murray is too far back in the front, but Yoshinoya is getting the turtle distort, and even a legendary secured from the hands of Smart Omega. 3 versus 3, finding out who can defend this pretty well. Are they going to push in, or they are just going to back down, wait for the Lord, even though that minion wave is just too much?
Actually, not Ayanami was being a really good frontliner. That penalty zones helps Smart Omega to able to secure towards Ang along with Taro. But sadly, the punishment is also pretty huge. Like Mireille along with not Ayanami need to be taken care of in the head of Seoul Esports. Yes, they are still able to secure the top lane base turret and also giving a really not good condition for Seoul Esports, but they are still gonna be dragging the game to the next thing because Lord is appearing again inside of a lot of them. This is the 3rd Lord. They definitely want to contest this one. They are craving for this because this might be also a game changer if Zol able to secure it. But if it's not, Smart Omega definitely will be having a higher chance to clear the game with 1-0.
Okay, trying to find a sneaky beaky way on to the Lord's trail here, but for Mitsu and Ong, it's just full on hiding, waiting for Rain, waiting for the backup from Taro, and knowing that the Lord is actually on a pond with Astral Eco following up again, revealing everybody's location there, and it is a free Lord definitely for Smart Omega.
Keishi now having another defensive item here with the Vintage Truncheon on her hand because she wants to maybe dive it into the side of Seoul Esports. So far, no one was able to stop the presence from Keishi, and she is trying to hold it like that by having the Winter Truncheon as well as an offensive movement. Now, with the Lord that is marching on the mid lane, now they are trying to distract the movement from the side of
Marika. Penalty zone onto the side of 4 people, pulling on again with the Minion Fury, getting up into 3. Even Aang is on the back, but Keishi gets to find another legendary from the Irithel, leaving only the Lord, and even the passive is just all blown down, leaving a bit of the minion left for them. So Esports is still defending, leaving the Shinoa trying to find a way and a sneaky beaky move. Astro Recall going in again, leaving Bene a bit of a damage, but here is baited out, even gets the point here. A clean sweep for for a 0-1.
Now able to secure the first game here on the hand of Smart Omega. They're able to play it really well and they are able to secure that movement. I was pretty scared and hesitate over the decision because when Keishi was jumping and it was like pretty low, I was like, okay, are they gonna make it? Because it was like pretty gambling at that point, but you know what? They are just like, okay, Keishi get backs, but Yoshinoya was still a very in good condition, especially with the House Claw and everything. The setup that they tried to play disciplinedly, go over the base, and they did it. They cleaned this first game on their hand.
Oh, I just got like one of the moments there I really like. The Terrasla pulled in with a nice penalty zone.
It was done
It
twice.
was so nice. It was so
Big shout out.
cleanly, yeah,
Terrasla.
it's so clean executed. And when she got back, that HP was just like one flick.
Yeah.
But then she survived because of the burst down damage from the Irithel.
That CC, that penalty zone that is been done twice, is just beautiful. We saw it once in the bottom lane and then we saw it again on nearby the base, which is crazy movement coming from the Smart Omega. It was a really good draft coming from them. Zol Esports sadly unable to beat the odds here to go against Smart Omega Empress. But yeah, we can see from the match highlight here is Yoshinoya with the legendary right there. 905 KDA, 88% team fight participation, and 874 GPM. We can tell from the early game situation how Yoshinoya able to pull up all of the condition to survive and even escaping the dad by using the ultimate while Ben was focusing on her. But you know what, at this point it's also like really beautiful as well. Like Yoshinoya was coming and it's going 1 versus 4 because even Amore was taking care of her position because he doesn't want to get caught. But able to secure Taro is already a huge thing because Taro is the biggest opponent coming from Zol Esports. That's the damage dealer and they are able to secure over that one. Yoshinoya and also Amore, they really care about their positioning and not Ayanami always opening up with a really good penalty zone. That's why Yoshinoya and also Amore really love to finishing it off by all of the skills that they are having.
Okay, and leaving like a lot of maze. Okay, this moment right here, Amore was just too far in the front, and it's a good thing that she was able to move back and have that gain so she wasn't taken down. Like in the moments right here, it was just a bit too early. Not a Yami trying to find a way in, but because of that, Irithel is giving just too much immense of a power here. Was able to take down even 3 players from Zol Esports. So that's why this is the moment where they can actually get that Lord again, securing that winning condition from them. And let's not forget, even in the last moment here, they didn't choose to back down. They know that their minion is actually going in all out, so they have just going to be slowed down here in a few other moments. That was baited out, but that is actually the last moment where the base just pops up, and our match MVP here will goes to Omega Yoshinoya one more time, and with a 905 KDA at
Legendary as well.
Yeah, with another legendary also. An 88% KP and also at 874 GPM, with the item builds as just like the House Claws, the Attack Speed Shoes, the Berserker's Fury, the Dragon Sphere, and also the Wind of Nature, and even there's Spear Penetration for that.
Yeah, the Malefic Roar is just like a perfect item for that. Look at Amore, like it's also like having 12 total care participation here. While Yoshinoya was having 14, they are rotating together. Mireille, a really good Ring of Order, tried to open up a way, Divine Judgment. They keep doing what they know, and Keishi was dragging the game quite good in the early game, so the rest of the player from Zol Esports unable to get close. But Ang, with that purpose having the growth, unable to actually have and able to shine. It was stopped by the presence from Not Ayanami. A big shout out for Not Ayanami once again, with all of the setups to be brought by Smart Omega. It was very good battle from both of the sides, but again, with that Amore with that Astral, with that fuse inside of the Land of Dawn, it was giving like more chances for Smart Omega. And because the snowballing from that Irrital, it was going really good from the side of them. So we will see what is actually gonna happen for the second game, because I do feel like Zol somehow have something that they are eyeing from Smart Omega. Like early stage, we saw that how good and how strong, how dominant Smart Omega is, but Zol was like, okay, we are trying to play sneaky way to try to find a way to try maybe go for the turret or go for the Lord. So we have something to fight for, something to brag for inside of the game.
I really do agree on to that, how they try to play it out sneaky beakily. They actually put up a great fight. How they opened up the war, how they try to initiate, but at the same time, because of that Aerothel from Smart Omega, it's just too immense of a power once again, that I would like to say. They just have to get that going.
Okay. So let's see how is the draft, but we want that snack. I think like that's the thing about playing and inside of esports industry. Sometimes you just like want to, maybe we want to play more chill. That's why we are watching with that snacks, or maybe with that different kind of thing. What is your preparation for playing the game?
My preparation is not to forget with olive oil.
Now I regret asking her, to be honest. I regret doing that. I regret doing so.
With slick hands and slick moves, even my phone slicks away.
That's why your phone looks like that. That's why your phone looks like that. Okay, got it. But review is also like very important. Like sometimes, this is what Smart Omega is doing. They're doing a quick review here. How was the thing happened previously? What is the thing that they try to evaluate as speed one? It's a fast one before they're jumping into the second game, because drafting will be going on after this. So learning about what is the previous one will make you feel better for the next one, right? And you sometimes need the leader or even the shot call to do that, so later on inside of the game they will be able to understand how is the better way for going inside of this.
Well, I should say that Smart Omega has quite big of a lead here to get like a lot of the moments getting on, but let's just see how will this actually played out. Remember guys, this is actually a global ban system, so once you've used the heroes in the first match, you won't be able to use it in the second one. So on the first one here, Smart Omega banning out the Kaja, one of the pick-off heroes that they've actually used in the first game. They know it's just too big of a risk if Zol Esports get their hands on the Kaja, so let's just ban it out. Let's just play it safe. Let's just know when that it would be a nice thing, because a Kaja, I would say that it's one of the initiators of creating a perfect moment.
And they have been using that before, so they don't want Zol to have it, because again, aside of Franco, I think like Kaja is easier to be used with the same kind of concept right there with that hero with the surprise ability. But yeah, Kaja, Feramis, Matilda has been eliminated. They still need plenty of things to be eliminated. If they want to go for Guinevere, it's still a very good one. But back again, Zol still focusing over the support here. They are not allowing Angela to be picked, not allowing Matilda. They might be going for something else, or even if they want to, they can respect the presence of Shinoa by banning maybe a 1-1, because but Zol also wants to pick over the 1-1, so I'm not really sure about that one. They will try to let Guinevere to be picked here by the side of Smart Omega by taking the 1-1 in return for that.
Oh, they're still banning out that glue though. Maybe it's just because from the matches in day one, they actually like watched onto the match what is happened during in Zoe Esports, which one is going to play out very well. They just banned out because it's out of respect. That glue in that game, even though they've lost that point, but it's just so immense that it made up a great composition onto the team. But then again, Zoe Esports finds a way to ban out the 1-1, so they don't even get to use that hero too in the second game.
So they are not gonna be picking over 1-1. Guinevere might be picked here from the side of Smart Omega, and then for Zol Esports, they can try to use not Alucard. But Alucard is actually very good if you combine it with Angela. But if there is no Angela, that is pretty sad. So yeah, maybe picking over the other hero that they will try to pick on that side, but a Brody along with a Valentina. It's pretty wise with the IMU back again. They can have the skills that Smart Omega had with the presence of Valentina, but also for Smart Omega can go for something earlier or even wilder here compared to Zol Esports. If they're picking over the Kadita, it's also going to be a really good setup, but they are not revealing it yet. They still want to go for a Beatrix that have quite long range for fighting with Brody.
A Beatrix and an Edith. Okay, that is quite a great combination, I would say, for the EXP. So that Guinevere. Okay, it's either the Guinevere or even the Edith. It's just both a very flex pick. You want it to be a EXP or even you want it to be a roamer. Both can do. But on the other hand, here for Zoe Esports, they've secured the Joy once used by Smart Omega in the first match here, and they want to try to do that again. And for the second bending phase, turning off the Povius. So whatever hero that will have that much of like any jump skill or even a dash would just close away, because remember, there's Valentina, there's Brody, there's also the Joy. So Povius would actually be a great thing to ban out. Not to mention on the second part for Smart Omega, they've tried to ban out the Tersla also. A respecting way, because Smart Omega used this in the first game, creating so much moments and that was very impactful during that war, during that, even if it's a skirmish, it can made very, very well.
But Povius banned just because there's a presence for this Joy, and they are still expecting for an XP laner here for Smart Omega. Despite that, this Guinevere is very flexible. It can be used as an XP laner, but it's more popular to be put as a roamer or even going for the jungle. So right now, from the side of Zol, they're banning over the Franco. They really want for this Joy to live happily ever after.
You just let loose, my
yeah.
guy. Just let loose.
The only options that Smart Omega can pick is only Minceter, but back again, if it's a Minceter, it's hit or miss with the Spear of Glory, and along with the ultimate from Minceter, it's not really ideal to go against a Joy. But yeah, Benedetta being banned here from the side of Smart Omega. Edith can be put as an AXP, can be put as a roamer. It's still a flex pick coming from the side of Smart Omega. It's depend on how is the reaction and also the heroes that can be picked by Zoe Esports. Are they gonna be revealing the roamer? I think it's better that way, right? And
Cho. I would actually really like to see this in the gold lane. But either way, Cho is a nice pickup hero, and again, they are revealing out a shadow pick onto a gourd. Okay, this is quite unique, I must say.
Yeah, it is. Gourd will be very fun to go and be picked going against Zol Esports FE, especially if you're going against maybe even going for the Valentina, going for the Cho, and now for the Paquito. I think like if they want to go for it, I think it's good, but I do prefer something else. Slippery hero, or maybe something that can be used. Tanky hero, I think it's better, but no, they still want to go for the Paquito with a punch for a punch, heavy left punch and everything else, but a lapu-lapu peg here from the side of Zol Esports. It's wise. It's wise. I really wonder what is actually gonna happen for this now by Zol Esports. It depends on the last pick coming from Zol. Is it gonna be the Lapu? Or they're gonna change it into a Ruby or maybe something else? I really wanna know. Or Khalid, even Khalid will be good for facing a Beatrix here from the backline. But back again, I mean, Lapu Lapu still holds a very good stuff with the Bravest Fighter. And yeah, I think they are gonna be locking for this. Yeah, it's definitely a Lapu Lapu pick from the side of Zol Esports. Okay, so I think for this, Smart Omega will be taking a lot of a team fight here with that Guinevere, with that Gord, with the movement that they try to do. Well, for Zol, they can also do the war and also counter-react on how they are going to be doing inside of the line of dawn.
Okay, so far that is the 10 heroes that is been picked for the second match of today, and I would really like to see what would happen with this unique peak and also a nice lineup from Zol Esports. So I just really want to know how they executed the plan, how they tried to open up the war, how to initiate. It will be quite an amazing and intriguing game.
I really want to know what kind of purpose they're putting on this show, because this show can be a game changer for Zol. It can be a game changer for Zol. Zol might be able to pick off some of the heroes coming from Smart Omega, especially Gord, because Gord needs a positioning, right? And if there is a show, we're not really sure if this Gord will be able to rotate or even do something. But here we go, Line of Dawn, the second game between the Filipinos here, Smart Omega along with Zol Esports FE. Ho ho. Now, we're a little bit going for the Smart Omega. So far in the first game, I saw like a lot of potential coming from Smart Omega, how they are disciplinedly moving, disciplinedly doing what they are good at. And now Mireille trying to pop out the position of Zol Esports that is trying to rotate to the top lane. Wow, for Smart Omega, they still want to give just information from the rest of the team while trying to secure the Little Wonder.
Okay, finding out a great way here from Mitsu, supporting right in the middle. So the Cho will be the roamer, I see. Okay, this might be interesting. For the side of Smart Omega, they have quite unique picks, but for me, the way they executed was so perfectly in the first match. It's just too clean.
It is clean. It is clean. Ang here, along with Edith, was trying to go for some movement and also trying to do something. Well, for the Smart Omega, I think like Amore really needs the level 4. After level 4, I think like it will be good coming from the side of this Gord. And for Taro really needs the moment and also the setup, because if she is the one who up and up with the status track and also the third part memory, it's not going to be good. But then with the Joy, hopefully will be as annoying as the Basha before, because that Basha was rotating a lot and it gives a little bit pressure to the side of Smart Omega.
Okay, knowing that from the top lane, both marksmen are just trying to go head to head. But even from Zol Esports has started that turtle, but even though Keishi is the one being committed to that, not to mention that Bene and also Ang is just waiting for the right moment. Spatial migration, try to pull it up with a nice jump, but sadly there isn't anyone full on commit. But with the Bravest Fighter, okay, going in with the Rhythm of Joy, opening up with the electrifying beats, but sadly the Bravest Fighter hasn't been able to take down anyone else. Earth Shatter going up, but even Keishi was able to avoid that dash from the Joy.
Somehow, I do realize how Zol is the one that controlling the game now. Like they are able to rotate faster, maybe because the presence from the Joy, or maybe because of the Cho as well. Like the setup can be made with the Shunpo along with the Way of Dragon. So
Oh.
Mirai was trying to open up a way to try to punish Zol, but it's not really in sync, it's not really working, while Taro was clearing the wave using the Turn Apart memory. It's back to the farming phase here for Smart Omega along with Zol Esports. Maybe they will try to contest or maybe picking off Hero before they're going for the next turtle.
Okay, trying to find a great way to start in here, but on the middle lane, Violet Requiem and a finally first blood after 3 minutes and 30 seconds for Smart Omega. Gaining this lead will actually will be a good thing and a boost for morale, because so far, so esports has more gain in the gold, even though it's not really that much of a big gap. No, trying to find a way also for Smart Omega, trying to initiate, trying to create that moment, right, just like in the first game. So need to play a bit more calm and collective when again. But Zolong, okay, with the Braves Fighter going in again, bunching in all. Okay, Earth Shatter and also the Onward with the Primal Wrath opening up, but sadly isn't powerful enough, or even it's a bit of a long range here. But Keishi is here to burst down and finish the job for Smart Omega.
Yeah, not expecting Keishi to come and finish the moment right there. Ben was just trying to get back to the mid lane here, trying to get back to the jungle, trying to maybe going directly to the purple buff, but meeting the strangers on the lane and somehow getting picked off here. It's one of the quite not good and ideal moment for Zol Esports FE, because at first they were looking good, looking strong, looking even better compared to the first game, but Keishi is pretty low right here, trying to get back, not able to steal over the purple buff, but Ben was not forcing it too deep towards Smart Omega and still letting this Paquito to go away.
Okay, but on the top lane, 2 people are actually quite cornered. Okay, Spatial Migration, Violet Requiem going in with the Mystic Gush, and even the Bandit's Rage all out onto the Joe, punishing Mitsu right here. But even Taro just tried to save the turret. For 3 skills, 3 ultimates going into 1 hero, I think that's a bit of an overkill.
And now Ho-Ho Ban was trying to go with electrifying beats here, trying to give the damage towards Mirai, but now Mirai is the one that wants to open up a setup here. They don't have enough damage, or Ban doesn't have enough damage to give it all to the side of Mirai. Now, we're seeing the progress of the items. Beatrix with the Blaze of Despair. The Amore here will be going for maybe Ice Queen 1 for a better thing, but in the mid lane, Mirai.
Okay, electrifying beats trying to burst down, but Keishi is the one getting the job done again.
For the second time. It was like that, but onward. Going for Ang here. Not gonna be able to secure it because it's pretty hard to do so, especially for Keishi that is still there as well. So I don't think like it's an ideal movement for the side of Zol Esports. Now they are not leading and even like losing in terms of gold, in terms of movement along with kills here, but in the mid lane, not Ayanami.
Popping up again with the Primal Wrath going in and with the electrifying beats bursting out onto Keishi, but sadly isn't enough bit of a power to take things on. Bravest Fighter forcing up again with Onward and an Earth Shatter. A Flicker gone out as a defensive move. Even the Mystic Gush is baited open but sadly cancelled because of Mitsu's targeted moment.
You know what? They even like
Violet Requiem on the top lane, even so was able to take down one of the marksmen here.
Yeah, 6-0 right now with 7 minutes instead of the let up on Ban. We'll be focusing over the total, and I don't think Smart Omega do realize that they are gonna be going that way, so they let Zol secure it while they are gonna be focusing to get over the turtle. But look at that one, we have Dragon able to secure one things for the side of Zol Esports. Finally, they are able to secure the first plot on their hand. That is taking not Ayanami.
Okay, so far they've tried to mirror in on what happened, but then again, Keishi is quite far away. Okay, a great burst. Okay, tried to first in again, but Taro is just too much. Mitsu trying to kick in with the Way of the Dragon and a burst from Rain. not to mention from Smart Omega. Okay, Violet Requiem going into two people, and even the Mystic Gush flickered into the forward, more of a big of a stun. But Murray is just almost taken down, and even Shinoa got the buff.
Shinoa got the buff. Shinoa able to get back here. 2-0-0 for Shinoa. Mirai 2-0 and 3. I think like it's different with the first game. Like first game, I saw a lot of potential from Zol Esports. I thought with the drop that they are having for the second game, they are gonna be more aggressive. And it was been shown before, like Smart Omega was not really ready for doing the war, doing a rotation. But after Kishi getting what? The first blood, if I'm not mistaken, it was changed. It was changed. Like Zol Esports was not able to secure anything from the side of Smart Omega. It was like a slower tempo on their side. Now, rotating to the top lane, we are seeing that Ayanami trying to hold the grounds here, not focusing over something else, but it's 15 seconds before the first Lord appear on the land of Dawn. Are they going to be able to secure it? Because right now, we saw that actually Ben and Ang trying to hold the push and also the minion wave from Smart Omega.
Okay, firing away Smart Omega, baiting out the Lord, trying to find a good way also, but Zol Esports didn't really want to give that in. Bandit's Rage opening up again, Bitsu trying to initiate in, but sadly, a bit of a jump there with a spatial migration. Didn't really commit on that Violet Requiem, but sadly, even Zol Esports didn't really get the chance to even contest on the Lord.
Now, top 10 minutes. Oh, there's spatial migration. Mystic Gods as well, securing Mitsu here on the top lane. And Shinoa will be focused on the top turrets here. One by one. They're just like, okay, we got something. We just gonna transfer it into the objective. We got 1 point. We will go for maybe purple buff. Maybe we'll go for the orange buff. They're taking every kind of resource that they can get from the side of Zol Esports.
Okay, then again, from the item builds right here, from the Paquito, there's just full-on penetration, and even the Blade Seize is actually really done there. And okay, let's see right in the middle here, Murray trying to jump in again from Zol Esports, stoned out, and they really have to defend this very well. But remember, even if the First Lord is here, the First Lord is still quite powerful on HP, but there isn't that extra skill to charge into the turret. But then again, trying to find a way, Concealed is actually opened up. Passive has been broken from the bottom and also the middle. Trying to gain in again from Zol Esports. They just need to finish up that Lord as a free one.
Now, from Zol Esports, they just trying so hard to not let Smart Omega get what they want, but it's pretty hard because Smart Omega now leading with quite huge differences here. 7,000 gold. Now Keishi, not Ayanami. Now Ayanami is eyeing on Zol, trying to find a way, trying to pick up somebody, trying to play disciplinedly well. Look at that one.
A flicker going in with the Bravest Fighter, initiating onto the backline again, aiming at Murray with another big of a stun. Bandit's Rage getting in, but even a double kill secured by the Joy. But even Keishi didn't really get the chance for that, and a secured triple kill with 4 players down from Smart Omega, leaving Shinoa herself to defend all of this.
What is happening? 4 members from Smart Omega is taken care of. Like Ben was playing really good with the tempo right there, dealing tons of damage to the side of Smart Omega, and even Amore and Kishi is the biggest target here. We know that actually we totally understand if we are talking about Gord, it's always a static movement, right? But the Bravest Fighter coming from this Ang is opening up a way for Bad to do a lot of movement, and with the Way of Dragon, it's just like beautiful how they are focusing to one another.
Okay, they're starting up the Lord, not Ayami, trying to barge in again with a nice Mystic Gush on the side of Mireille, going into the back line again, trying to pop off a lot, but Mitsu is being the one taken down by Keishi, leaving only Ray needs to be focused on more, but Keishi is being punished, going on into 3 people, and a nice way to recall back to the base for safety from Brody.
Oh my god. But despite that, the Amore was trying so hard to deal damage from the side of Team Smart Omega. Zoe is the one that's securing the Lord here. They are able to bring out the Lord to the side of Smart Omega. It's giving them a chance. It's like a breath of an air in the middle of the suffocating moment. And now Zoe catching up with the goal differences, catching up with items, catching up with a lot of stuff, even catching up with the turrets, because they are now pushing it back to the side of Smart Omega. And Smart Omega, they are not allowed to make any mistakes right now, because if they are being picked up, making mistakes, definitely Smart Omega will be having a hard time to get back.
Okay, Bene tried to initiate, but Yoshinoya is still in the nick of a time, was able to move back with the Lord barging in and taking down one of the base turrets that Zol is trying to push in and put more pressure for Smart Omega.
Not able to secure that base turret is pretty sad condition from Zol Esports, but they are pretty patient here. We can tell how patient they are to wait for another wave, maybe even wait for another Lord. But Smart Omega was like, okay, I don't mind about that one. We can rotate together as well. We can go with the Minotaur. We still can go with, with the Mireille here using the Guinevere, and even going with that Idiot that still can go against Zol Esports. So yeah, Zol, they really need good positioning, especially towards Ban and also Taro.
Finding a great way, and we can also see from the item build right here, the Beatrix is almost done. I can see that maybe it'll go on to the Berserker's Fury, or maybe a attack speed item like a DHS would actually be very nice too. Or maybe even a Corrosion side would be a nice option. And for the side of Zol Esports, Brody, with that penetration and also a bit of a respect there for the Beatrix also, that Wind of Nature would come in handy during wars.
Definitely, especially if you're going against a Brody. You definitely need that one. Not only from Brody, but also from Cho, because Cho is just super annoying with the Way of Dragon. He's opening up a setup for that Brody. Try to give you the damage. But it's 9 seconds before next Lord appear. So far, we saw like 3 or 4 Lords. So is this gonna be the decision maker? Who is actually going to be taking the game for this? Because that might be the case here for Smart Omega or even Zol, that might be able to go and drag this game for the third game.
Okay, trying to find a great way here, initiating on with a flicker, even though Mariah being in the front line, again not Ayami, bridging in with a Primal Wrath, half charge, but even Keishi being in the front line, a lot of skills opened up before the Lord was initiated. But I don't see that much skill that is that expensive to be baited out here. Like for example, barging in or Mitsu being in the front line again. But even though that, the reset for the electrifying beats has been broken on again. Need to be resetted, need to wait for the right moment, because if it's just taken on, it would just be very, very hard.
It's gonna be a battle of patience here from Smart Omega along with Zol Esports FE. Not fully committed, but Mitsu was looking for something. Looking for something else, but Ban was jumping in.
Braiding a bit of a suppress here. Nice way of going in with the Bravest Fighter stunning, right? Not in the moment there. Bait out the Winter. So you need to be careful for the next fight, of course.
Oh! Now, Zol is still trying to push back Smart Omega. Smart Omega, like, really want to get over this Lord. They really want to punish. They really want to take back to what they know, but where
dragon. Okay, going in with the Mystic Gush onto the back line here. I am getting everyone here, but Bena is just bursting down. Shinoa and also Mireille's immortality is actually broken up, concealed open, but even Bene tried to burst in again with Aang, with the immortality taken down by Keishi, and a Earth Shatter has helped on the assist. One of the damages here, but leaving only Bene and Murray needs to move back again, but that much. Oh, even the passive is on here right now. Bene is just too fast to catch.
Oh, it's pretty hard to catch, but it's definitely a way for Smart
the
Omega to
minion.
hold. But the wave of the minion, the wave is coming. The Lord is being taken care of. Are they gonna be trying to punish it back? But Ben gonna be meeting not Ayanami, that knowing her position, knowing everything here, and the purple buff is now in the zone of, we call it what is that one? The one who cuts the lane and everything and try to pick off somebody else.
Uranus? It's actually
You were thinking about Uranus? Okay.
no, I
Imagine Uranus somehow spawning inside the land of that, but don't worry about that one. I do understand UV. It's completely understandable, but the Lord is marching right now into the mid lane of Team Smart Omega. There is no other defenses turret here from the side of Zol Esports FE. So yeah, now Zol Esports handling all of the pressure, handling all of the pushes, but the onward has been done right here. What will happen? Mizu! It will be picked off here, but the spatial migration, a lot of fire required, holding a lot of things, and Shinoa able to secure double kill, but oh bad. The the base is being taken care of in the hand of the Lord. So Smart Omega able to secure the second game with 2-0!
Okay, the streaks is still going on. All of the games
you are
from
right.
yesterday till today is still full on to 0. And wow, that unique pick is actually their key to victory.
Yeah, it's a lot of things that had been shown in the second game. Like, I thought the purpose of having that draw from Zol is unaccomplished. The winning combination for playing aggressively and focusing over the gourd maybe to pick it off is not being accomplished. They were having a really good damage actually from Bane, and it was pretty hard to be catch by the side of him, Smart Omega.
I really liked how the Joy in a nick of a moment it still be able to move back and trigger the passive for the Bloodwing, so there is actually extra shield, and over all of that it was so wellly packed for Smart Omega, and I couldn't say more. It's so perfectly executed there. It's very clean, very compact in the team, and I really like that.
Yeah, how they are gonna be how they are able to put down the gap, how they are setting up over the Lord, not letting the opponents go further when they are in the lost situation. What should they do? They're being patient, they're being disciplined, not putting a lot of pressure when they are not needing it. But we will see the highlight to see the complete package for the previous one. Amore was doing a really great job here. We saw that actually it was a very questionable this court will be safely moved because we saw tons of CC. I was mentioning it before, like the Cho along with this Lapu Lapu will be able to focus over this Gore, because this Gore, it's just like a stagnant position when she is doing the Mystic Gust, right? When it happens, it's not really working from Zol Esports. They are focusing over the other hero, and sometimes it's just leading them to something else. And Keishi being picked off right there and giving triple kill is actually a little bit of a way for Zol to turn back the table, but unable to secure the next one is the thing. Because Smart Omega, despite that the war is not on their side, they're still gonna be able to push it towards Zol Esports. They need to hold their grounds. Well, they don't have any other base turrets, so it's pretty hard.
I would actually like to say a good honorable mention actually for Zol Esports Aang. The way she used the Lapu Lapu diving in onto the back line, diving, knowing when it's the moment, knowing which targeted hero should be seen at, was always executed quite well. And even if right now this is actually the moment that we actually said before that Bene was just receiving quite a lot of things again, and knowing that in this final moment they're just bursting out a lot of things with the Violet Requiem getting onto 3 people, but we can see that Bene is just going on to the back line with even the Torn Apart Memory didn't even feel a thing for our friends from Smart Omega. And the overall, our match MVP is Smart Omega's Amore with a 318 KDA, a 79% killing participation, and also a 646 GPM with the item build with a Enchanted Talisman, the Ice Cream Wand, and the glowing wand, and with Divine Glaive. A lot of wands here.
Yeah.
You see.
Genius one. I am the genius and the one, and then glowing one. I'm glowing.
The one and only. Yeah.
The one and only glowing.
Is there anything else?
I'm not sure. Yeah, Divine Glaive, glowing one, Ice Queen one. It's the one that helping this hero to actually proceed up towards the opponent's side. That's why the continuity over the skills that she is using is just like giving so much damage to the side of Zol. So Zol was having quite a hard time facing this gourd that dealing tons of damage. But yes, aside of that, I really want to mention how Mireille and also Keishi was doing a really great job. We saw this performance from Keishi, and she is building into full damage, kind of Paquito with the Hunter Strike, Malefic Roar, Heptasis, and also Bloodlust Eggs that is able to have a good snowball in the early to punish Seoul Esports, especially Mitsu, because we thought that Mitsu will be one of the problem for Smart Omega by the ability to dodge using the Shinfall, our Jit Kanedu, and also Way of Dragon. But it's not really working as we thought it would be. So yeah, the teamwork from Smart Omega is just beautiful, and it's beautifully done. Smart Omega will be going to the next phase of this tournament with after blood, sweat, and tears that they did for this match. But Zol Esports actually sadly needs to be eliminated at this stage.
That's the overall for the second match of the day. Both Philippines get to duke it out, and we finally have the one and only standing here, Smart Omega Empress.
The last representative for Philippines, right? The last representative for Philippines, it's still going on the lower bracket. I think it will be going against, I'm not really sure who is it gonna be for the lower bracket, but I think we will be having the interview with the winning team here, the Smart Omega. I'm really curious of what is the perspective over having the teams that is still on the list right now. But we will have the interview right now with Smart Omega.
Hi, hello.
Hi everyone. I think you need to unmute the mic here because we cannot hear you. Hi,
Hello.
Hi. How was the match?
It's very good. I mean, it was very thrilling because it, as you saw, was not one-sided. It was never one-sided. There were times it was like that.
Yeah, I do realize it. Like the first game, I saw like how things was a little bit changed when they are taking over the objective, but you guys able to put it back again on the stage, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
So I heard that Zol and also Smart Omega right now is the top 2 teams in the Philippines, but I do want to know more about the lady scenes on the Philippines right now. What is the thing right now? How is the progress?
In PH and the rivalry of PH teams.
Yeah, in the PH right now for the ladies scene.
I mean, aside from us and Zol, maybe the other teams are also going there, but they're just not here. But in the other tournaments that we have, like the local tournaments, we also lose to some other. Yeah, they're catching up.
Oh, that's nice. A lot of improvement, a lot of room to learn as well.
Yeah, and I would like to ask also, do you have like a team that you like to eye out? Maybe you would like to face later on?
In
any region at all.
Oh, in region at maybe. Yeah, it's Indo.
And yeah, it's Indonesia. Any of the Indonesia's top ranking teams right now. Because that we really have a hard time going up against them. And we kinda want to make that we wanna take things around. We wanna win to any of them.
Okay, a redemption match, of course, for that.
Yeah.
And I really would like that too. And is there any words that you would like to say to your viewers and your supporters right now that you would like to say thanks or something?
You can do it in Tagalog.
Yeah,
and
you
also you can do it in English. It's up to you guys.
Yes.
Thank you very much to our bosses, Boss Pads, Boss Roy, Coach Ron, Coach Q, and all the other. Also, thank you very much for our manager and our soft mid teams who work non-stop just to give us very extreme support. And thank you also for our supporters and fans who watch every game, even though the schedule is different from our timeline. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Good luck next for Smart Omega. We will see you in the next stage of the tournament. Maraming salamat po. Bye-bye!
Salamat.
They are so cute.
Yeah.
I love them so much.
And I really like to hear that even in the Philippines, their own region,
Growing up,
a lot
catching up.
of ladies teams are actually pretty going. Even if to the community, it's just getting bigger and bigger. And I would really like to see maybe next year there will be more Philippine teams that going in here. We never know.
We never know. I do one thing I respect from the Philippines team are they are catching up really fast. They really want to learn. They really want to win, and they are aiming higher every single day. So yeah, huge respect for all of the Filipinos team out there that is trying to catching up with all of the regions right now. But yeah, before we're jumping for the third match, which is gonna be super big match, I might say, because it's gonna be BIGETRON era versus GPX BASRENG. Top two teams from Indonesia that will be competing on the upper bracket. Who will be dragged into the lower bracket? Is it gonna be BIGETRON era or is it gonna be GPX BASRENG? But before that, we will take a short break. So for you guys, don't go anywhere. The Double Bunny will be back.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Fill your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
new skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
bracket will start here on the playoff of UniPin Ladies Southeast Asia Championship 2023. We are coming for our next match for GPX BASRENG against BIGETRON era with me, Village Eve, and also Vay, the double V, the double bunny, the one who's gonna be accompanying you guys for this match.
Okay, for all of these matches that we're going to see today, we are and the next one here, we're going to see both in the same regions again, but this time it's for Indonesia, going head to head with BTR and also GPX, one of the champions for from Indonesia and one of the teams also. So we're going to see how they're going to duke it out and how they're going to play it out too.
Yeah, it's gonna be super interesting. We saw a lot of things that happened with the roster coming from GPX. They are adding up new player, like old friends coming home. Kind of vibes,
Yeah.
but we saw like performance coming from the GPX yesterday. It's much more like objective kind of gameplay, how they are enabling the movement from their side to prevent the aggressive movement from the opponent. Will that happen going against a BIGETRON era? We know how is the movement coming from BIGETRON era is just like very clear. Like they know what is the purpose of every single draft that they are having. Sometimes they just want to play aggressive. Sometimes they just like, nah, I'm good. We're good. We want to have the farm first, prevent some early rotation, early movement from the opponent, or maybe if they are able to secure a top hero for each player, they will definitely comfortably play with their own play style for each single thing. So I really want to know, GPX along with BIGETRON era, what is going to be the result today? Is it going to be the first best of 3 series that is completing by 3 games, or is it going to be the same curse for 2-0?
Okay, knowing that how they play, both teams are actually quite strong, and we can say it's one of the strongest contenders here in the Southeast Asia region. And for the picks of the hero, maybe I would like to see a few signature picks that we have seen before in the lineup and everything. And for this match for today, GPX BASRENG gets the chance to be in the first pick here. For banning out a few heroes, maybe it can also lead up to some classic picks or classic bans. For example, like maybe the Matilda or maybe the Angela for a lot more here. For BIGETRON era, a lot of teams are actually ready here to see which heroes are going to be banned out, and so far it's a respect ban from GPX BASRENG, banning out the boxshot used by Taunt yesterday.
Yeah, and I think like for GPX BASRENG having these kind of thing, I think like the side of Susugoja, we are having a different kind of perspective here from BIGETRON sides. Not only from the coach, the manager, it also have the sub coach as well. So from BIGETRON era, they're having a lot of hats here to improve on their sides. Well, for GPX BASRENG now believing on what they know with the boxshot ban along with the 1-1 ban. So it's respecting one each other. Like BIGETRON, they don't want to see Chin Chao using that 1-1. We saw that one, and she is strong using that hero. Well, for BIGETRON, they're not allowing FIFA to play comfortably with the hero that she's been using lately with that boxshot. Aside of that, I think like GPX BASRENG also aiming for getting that Guinevere on their hand, since we know yesterday they are playing really well, and deciding on comfortable pick or bans here and respecting the orders is just like looking good.
Okay, after that, both teams has banned out for this, and even next is the Matilda back again with that support hero, just closing it off because it would just be a menace. Try to open up the map here and just gives on more support on how an in and out strategy during
They just
their
basically
wars.
don't want Vivian to play the Matilda on the rank. It's just like doing a rank match using the Matilda on the side of Team BIGETRON era. But yeah, a joy ban is also coming from the side of GPX BASRENG. We do realize how flexible it is to have the joy. It can be used by Fumi, it can be used by Chinzi, or even Vival. So it's very, very over the strategy. And now BIGETRON era banning over the Guinevere is kind of predictable because GPX BASRENG was actually aiming for that one in my perspective, because we can tell that how they are banning over respectful heroes towards BIGETRON era along with the Valentina. They just don't want this GPX to able to get it, especially for the sake on their hand, in the hand of Funi.
Okay, other than that, from BIGETRON, GPX BASRENG getting that Digi would be a great leap as one of the first picks of it. And for BIGETRON era, maybe that it would be a nice pick on a Bruno, or maybe a Valentina would also come in handy, but they goes to choose the Novaria for that, in fact.
Actually, it's a question here. Why they are like prioritizing over the Digi? What is the purpose that they are having? Because I think like for the Digi itself, yes, it's a very good one. But why they are picking over this? Are they gonna be doing a lot of CC's hero? That's why they try to deny it, or they just want to? Okay, I want to babysit whoever stays in the gold lane with the alarm bomb, so it will cause a lot of trouble in the laning stage, or maybe they just want to have the DG to control the opponent's movement, since lately we saw a lot of CC or even big AoE skills that is being picked with the heroes that is available. But Arlott, along with the Bruno, that is the one that being picked here by GPX. But forgive me, but actually the skins makes me quite distracted because it's easily switch with the others hero. That's why I was like sometimes getting confused over Bruno or even Nolan and everything else.
It's okay, but then again, BIGETRON Era has secured the Yuzhong. Well, we all know how the Yuzhong is played out here for actually utilizing the player from BIGETRON Era. I think he will match on to the full potential here.
Yeah.
So a lot of AoE control, a lot of the heroes can jump into the backline knowing that they just don't want the Bruno to advance that much. They need to press it down first and hope for the best, I guess. Next on, they ban off the Faramis. Again, another support centric, one of the heroes that you can actually prolong the game again. So let's just close it down. We don't want to go up against that, and we also don't want to lose that hero too. So let's just close it.
Yeah. Well, the Angela ban here is also like looking really good. But the Varamis ban, they just like try to avoid every single possibility that can be built up by GPX BASRENG, because they don't want to have like prolonged movement with the presence coming from the dragon tail and also the black dragon form by this Yuzhong to be able to dive into the backline of these GPX BASRENG. But I do feel for GPX, they might be going for a tanky one here in the terms of jungle. They might be going for an Akai or even going for a different kind of things. But Akai directly being banned as a predicted hero that might be picked by the side of GPX BASRENG. While for GPX, directly eliminating hero that can be an opponent, but Retail is still available though.
Other than Irithel,
Khalid is there.
Yes, Khalid, the Brody would actually be a great pick if you want to go out in the gold lane. But then again, it's quite a tricky thing. If you pick up the Roamer, GPX BASRENG can kind of like counter react to that on the damaged heroes. But then again, if you try to pick the gold laner first, they will try to counteract with that too, because the jungler and the middle lane from GPX BASRENG hasn't really been revealed.
Well, I think like for now, for BIGETRON Era, they might be going for the better going for the gold lane rather than going for the Roamer, because the Roamer can be flexed for this one. I mean, like they already know who is the opponent for this, so definitely they are gonna be going for it. But Martis is also a very good option for GPX BASRENG with the entire CC. With this kind of lineup, they might be going for early aggressive movement from GPX. I wasn't expecting this, but looking good so far by the side of GPX BASRENG. BIGETRON Era might want to think about who is going to be a best roamer for this. But the other hero, I think that they need quite strong hero to stage up. Uranus or maybe wait, okay. For Lilia pick is already good one to burst up the damage and maybe continuing the war here. I thought it would be like a far shot, maybe this another kind of hero, but BIGETRON Era Hilda as last pick, that would be good for checking over the bushes.
Oh, other than checking on the bushes, it just really gives out a headstrong vibe here. So it will be a team fight heavy centric way of getting out to this. But then again, this is the moment that we are trying to see. Both Indonesian teams are trying to duke it out and try to find who will be crowned and just advances on to the grand finals.
And the grand final later on, it will be best of 5 series.
It will be a longer match. It will be more of a hot take again. So, wow, really can't wait for tomorrow.
But we still on this match, we still don't know who is gonna be advancing into the grand finals with the draft that they have been doing for this first game. I'm curious what is going to be the result. Both of them have their weakness and strong point. Like, they really need to be careful over the movement that they will try to decide. And I think they really need to win on the first 2 minutes. If the 2 minutes they are able to snowball, especially towards that Martis, GPX will have a lot of lead and it will be good on their draft. But if it's not, it might be BTR era who that is going for the movement here.
Okay, after all of this judgment and also the 10 heroes has been picked, let's go into match number 3 for today. GPX BASRENG versus BIGETRON era.
Ho ho ho! Well, for this one, to be honest, I do like how the draft coming from the side of BIGETRON era. Yes, I do like how it's the pick coming from the Martis here, and also like coming from the side of that Arlot. But I do feel like picking over a lot of squishy hero is also scary. If they're, just like what I've mentioned, if they're able to snowball in the early stage, it will be a huge game for GPX. But if it's not, BIGETRON era with that Fredrin, with that Yuzhong, it's easily to go into backline of the side of GPX. So I really want to know what kind of things that they will try to show for this.
Okay, but so far everyone is just roaming up there again, trying to find a great way. A reverse time, pulling the Hilda in again. But still calm and collected, Chinzy trying to support in because knowing that Chinchao is in a very low HP. And even Tall is getting supported and burst down right here.
Yeah, I think like the early stage, they will try to zone out, they will try to do something, but Fredrin's movement is actually diving into the side of GPX BASRENG. But GPX was also answering that with another movement, like Caramel, able to secure the gold buff in the bottom lane. Fumi is pretty low. Are they going to be going for that? The decimation will be enough to get the first blood on the hand of GPX BASRENG. This is a good start for GPX.
Yeah. The moment for the snowballing has started, but the question is, can you keep on continue doing that? So let's just see. The turtle cam is risen here for the first one, and it's just going to start to duke it out. Caramel getting placed in for 3 people. Even that appraisal wrath is just booming in on time. Vivian is being the sandbag here, getting into 3 people with the final slash, sweeping them all up. But then again, still focused on the turtle with Vivo pulling to BIGETRON era's side, but I think they won't continue to take a leap here, and that is just a secure free turtle without any big contest.
Yeah, you know what? Like the way that they are knowing where to do and where to go is just like looking good. Like Caramel was trying to go into the turtle pit to see what and check what is actually going on there. Well, we know that actually the rest of the player from GPX is not ready to do anything or even going for a war. Well, and for that, BIGETRON able to secure a kill towards Caramel is a huge thing for the side of BIGETRON itself. But now Tall, this is the thing about having the squishy support to go against a Hilda. Hilda will definitely try to poke him, try to zone it out, try to put a lot of pressure, and Chinchao along with Tall definitely will try to get back as soon as possible. But Vivian might be the one that is getting caught right here. Tall will be taken down in the hand of Vivo, but aside of that one, they're just exchanging the kill of the support here, or the roamer. And now it's 2 for 2 with 3 minutes inside of the light of dawn. So far, the gold lead is slightly on the hand of BIGETRON era, but on the top lane, it's not stopping them to go further forward. The base, the gold shield turret, but Tall going a little bit further to the back. Funi is being caged up right here. FIFA is still there. Caramel joining up the party. Chal, Chinzy, Vivian tried to back people up. Operations work already been opened, but Shell doing the third part memory just to push back the player of GPX and also clearing the way.
A lot of skills are gone out, and also Violet trying to push in also with okay, flicker on for defensive move, final slash for a bit of a gain, but then again, it's just too powerful for Vivian to finish it all off.
And it's another stack for a Hilda. I mean, like the later game, the painful the Hilda is going to be, and for giving it towards a rumor, it's actually a huge gain for Vivian. To be honest, it's gonna be like that. And now, 1000 the gold lead ready side of Bigetron era. Chinzi finishing off the Enchanted Talisman here for the cooldown production, along with the mana regeneration for her to have and spamming more skills towards CPX.
Okay, Vivian tried to zone out Caramel and also Fumi, and Fumi tries to help in with the Black Dragon form, charging in onto the back line so they will not be that clean or just that close to the turtle, and it's another secure one, free for Bigetron era.
Yeah, Bigetron era now trying to get back a little bit. Maybe he's trying to set up another thing, and Chinchao is not allowed to even farm. Look at that one. Look at the pressure that they try to give on this gold lane. They're clearing up the wave, giving them pressure, and even 3 members of Team GPX need to be forced on the stage, on the top lane here.
Okay, Vivo trying to initiate in with a lot of 4 players here getting in, all out onto Funi, and it is a killing spree for Vivo, and not to mention from the top there, Chinchao is getting targeted in with a flicker going on for a defensive move, leaving Vivian and also targeting onto top another flicker for a defensive move, but that is all they can give. They're trying to zone out in between tier 1 and turn 2 so they can get that turret, but Vivo is trying to target in onto Tal, getting that kill, but sadly it is not strong enough or that big of a damage, so Tal can still go back.
Oh, look at that one. Actually, Caramel was trying so hard to put back the players from the side of Bigetron era, but Bigetron era with that non-stop movement will be securing Violet on the hand of this player. I mean, like, Chinzi and also Vivian, just like Chinzi is like opening up the vision, right? And Vivian is like, okay, I'm gonna go for this bush so I can go and checking over the opponent. Look at that, Caramel still able to secure the orange buff, but the pressure, you see the presence coming from Bigetron era, it's just like, it's everywhere on the map.
Yeah.
It's everywhere. It's disturbing. But Fumi, I think will be picked up for this.
Whoa, a Black Dragon form forced to use out just to move back. As for recall, opening up again. Okay, reverse time, pulling BTR Vivian in, but Chinchao is being the one here, have to be full on defensive time journey. But again, it doesn't really help that much, trying to barge in with Violet, trying to help, and Chinchao leaving that 1 HP, needs to go back, needs to regen. And Vivian is just a menace here.
That's right. And Caramel even being forced to not having her space here to roam around to get something, and Violet being dived in by the side of this brethren. The pressure that they got is just undeniable. And GPX BASRENG, this is the slower they will try to get to catch up, because it's everywhere. Bigetron era is just controlling the map. They're inside of their jungle. They are taking the neutral jungle here. They are trying to push back. Even Vivian having 114, 5 participation, 100% participation over all the kills that happen.
Okay, trying to jump in again. Astral Eco following up with a nice vision, but sadly, Bigetron era didn't really want to fully commit onto that because they know that they need to have more control of the map, pushing it forward, and even just trying to finish out the turret right in the middle. Even the item builds that can give out. So far, Bigetron era gets more cool, and we can see it's all out in the Brody with a lot of penetration, but going in again. Final slash, Vivian is being a target here front, and a decimation taking everything down. Even with the Astral Eco revealing 5 locations, they would still have to have a nice defense.
You know what? Even Caramel's item is being like stopped there by Vivian. Even compared to the Vivian already have 2 items. So for Caramel is going for the second item. But Funi right now will be chased down by Vival right here. A little bit of reverse time, but Chinchao finishing off the Berserker's Fury, finally able to try to put something. But look at that one, the Astral Eco is being opened up and trying to go for Chinchao's here. Chinchao still trying to dealing some damage, but not for so long. Still Chinchao will be taken in the hand of Fumi here from Bigetron era.
But
and Shell in the mid lane.
Getting in again, Violet trying to find a bit of a violence, but still is able to move back. Bit of a stun there, and Vivian is still on the hunt for the Arlen. Bit of a slow from the Astro Recall from Chinzy, but then again, it's still bit of a free, and ooh, that damage is just given off good vibes and needs to move back because the Lord is definitely a free one for Bigetron Era.
It's like 2 HPs more before they're taking a food that they're coming from the side of Team Bigetron Era. But GPX BASRENG now holding up with all of the things right now. 5,000 gold leads here by Bigetron Era. GPX really struggled to even catch up with the levels here. From Bigetron Era, it's all double digits level, but from the side of GPX, sometimes it's just like still have a Violet and also Tall that is still level 9. So they really need to catch up with this one. Even Chicho is level 10. While for Chal is already level 12. So it's an EXP gap along with the item gap. But now with the Astral that is being opened towards GPX side, they still want to dive in. They still want to go for more. But Violet is pretty low. And Bigetron able to secure the turret on the outside of the mid lane. Now, the Lord is watching on the top lane while the rest of the player coming from Bigetron Era still diving in the bottom lane. These try to hold the high ground and Chinchao needs to get back to the base first, try to heal first before jumping into the next one, because I do feel they really need to put a lot of potentially movement towards Bigetron Era. And now Chinchao looking for back position here. Vival dealing tons of damage, to be honest, to the side of GPX BASRENG, but look at that for Black Shoes being forced to open. Caramel able to secure over Fumi, but not for so long because it will be exchanged into the other one here from the side of GPX. 3 members down from GPX, but they are still holding their ground, still trying to push back Bigetron Era and not diving too far to the side of GPX. And that Fumi being eliminated, being picked off just now. But in exchange for 3 good trades here, it was a jungler, a gold laner, and also an XP laner. But now, the mid lane Chal was receiving quite a lot of damage here, a huge one, and forcing the rest of the player coming from the side of Bigetron Era to get back after getting the base turret in the mid lane.
Oh ho ho, that Novaria is just nasty. Bursting down onto 3 people just like that. And wow, so far, Bigetron Era is just waiting for the right moment, waiting for maybe the Lord. The second one would be a pretty good one, a 40-second Lord. It would be quite interesting.
It is an interesting movement coming from the side of Team Bigetron Era. They're just not stopping their movement towards GPX. GPX was catching their breath, trying to get something, but not for so long. Vival diving in, trying to push everyone from GPX BASRENG and even holding on and forcing a time journey to be open that early.
Oh, that's just too expensive, my guy. Oh, that's just too much. Because that the Lord is going to respawn in like 5 seconds. If they're going to contest that, that is just too risky. Because of that time journey popped up quite early, they weren't able to do so.
And now, with the items that they have, and the Lord that is uncontested by GPX BASRENG, definitely Bigetron Era will try to aim for clearing this game below 15 minutes. But is it going to be the case here? With the ability of the Lilia, it's maybe still have the chance to clear off the minion, but with those leads from Bigetron Era, it might be quite hard for GPX to holding on.
Okay, trying to find a great way here. Holding on again from GPX. They're just trying to find a great way and a great move because they need to have that defense on. Again, remembering that the evolved Lord is going to march in right in the middle.
Yeah, Lord that is marching in the middle, and the wave that is quite far from the bottom, and also the Vival that is coming in as well. Are they going to be doing the taunt here, trying to pull back the players from GPX BASRENG, but the base turret in the bottom lane will be taken down directly on the head of Bigetron Era, but Vival will be going in and trying to get a mega kill right there, and not stopping that. The time journey, the Lord will be taken care of, but Vival, it's dropping low and will be eliminated, shut down in the head of Caramel.
Okay, I thought that it would be an instant end from Bigetron Era, but that was the moment where they are trying to defend it very well, trying to find it a very good way also.
Yeah, I think like they are able to secure something here, trying to get maybe a little bit of revenge, maybe trying to slowing down the tempo, slowing down the things. Maybe they want to get some revenge. But the shutdown actually exchanging quite a lot of gold for Caramel to try to catch up with the differences. Because if they are able to closing up the game or maybe having the some item, maybe Caramel, maybe will able to get something. Oh, Total Park Memory!
Oh, even the Total Park Memory and that Wind of Nature is just right on time. But then again, Vivian eyes all in Chinchao, but it's just an all-out war here, trying to suppress Vivian to get to Chinchao. It's a very clear and a nice move to try to get into. And Bigetron Era is just pushing in on which way to follow. Even though Novaria gets the blue buff, it will just be an instant all-out mana war here. Getting ready for that, getting to suppress that already. But okay, getting Vivol right in the front line, trying to pin down Caramel also, but it's so far just a skirmish things out.
Okay, and now it's 16 minutes into the game, 5 to the 10 here with 7,000 gold lead. Suddenly, it's not that far for the gap here. It was maybe 11,000 or 12,000 gold difference, but now with Chow already holding on into the blade of despair, it might be going for something more and something bigger here.
Okay.
Well, GPX, now they are like very cautious over the things that they want to do inside of the Blood of Dawn. They cannot let one single mistake because they don't have any single base turrets left. So they really want to get the Lord, but it's not going to be that easy.
And even though it's zoned out pretty well by Fumi here, even with the Yujang with Immortality, it would be a very hard thing to budge in. But Tal, it's just very, very thin, and Vivian is quite aggressive here. Astral Eco opening up, getting the Lord there for BTR Era. But Immortality has been broken up because Vivian is far too more powerful. Another Conceal popping up again, trying to force in their way onto GPX BASRENG. But then again, Bigetron Era has the upper hand.
Bigetron Hera have the upper hand here, have the other ways here to try to push it back towards GPX, and GPX being caged without knowing what should they do with the Lord that is marching to the mid lane of GPX. BASRENG is a little bit too much here. They must be having a proper way to stop the movement from the Lord, but it's not gonna be that easy because it's 17 minutes inside of the level down. Now Fumi need to work their way. Fumi with the dragon, black dragon form, but Fumi with that skills with that astrals.
Okay, going in, Black Dragon form diving in also with that Lord there, trying to pull it out with the final slash, slagging out again, but Fumi is just too powerful, jumping into the backline, and even Chinchao still has to survive from that because of the Wind of Nature. Vivol, on the other hand, is being in the front line, but then again, Shell securing that double kill being in the front line. Vivol with Immortality bombing up again, but it is just too much for the turret and also the Bruno. Total Park Memory getting in, but Bigetron Era is being the one to secure the first point of match number 3.
Oh my god, that last moment, people was dragging the attention, chasing to let the rest of player of GPX to chase her down. While they're doing that, the rest of the player from Bigetron was clearing the base. They are focusing over that one, and it was like a very cool things because it was like 30% of HP for every single player, I think.
Yeah, so
Bigetron side.
If you can say that it's kind of like a distraction.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't get their chances to even touch one of the damage dealers there. So it would be a very hunting.
But yeah, they were then like very focused on what they want. The target is clear coming from the side of Bigetron Era. They know what they need to do back again. I was mentioning if they are unable to do the snowball, it's pretty hard, and how they are controlling the map. Bigetron is a beast. They're absolutely a beast here. They know how to chase their prey, and it's definitely Caramel. If you can tell, since the early stage, they just like, where is Caramel? What is she doing?
Yes.
Is she farming here? It's when that happened, it was a pretty hard situation on the opponent's side.
Well, we're going to see again how these things played out with the match's highlight. Here, Vivian tried to kind of zone out a lot of players here from GPX BASRENG, but then again, being the tides taken over for them is the moment where they can just turn down. Where this, in the final way, they tried to get in with the Lord, trying to budge in again with the first one. But GPX BASRENG has that defensive high ground. No matter how much of them burst down, they are still eliminated. And the way that Chinny just tries to aim that much, it's just matches so well on how to be a mage sniper.
The Chinvaria is just like so crazy, you know.
It's
the way
Chinlian, it's Chinvaria now.
Chinvaria. I'm changing her into every single mage on the Land of Dawn.
Basically the embodiment of every mage right now. It's not
Because
even
she
Sicilian.
is like that.
Yeah.
She's just like the goddess of the mage here. And she knows how to control it back really well. And especially if it's like a positioning hero. I do like how Shinny play with those kind of things. Look at this one. Actually, the HP bar for every single player of BIGETRON is low unless it's a Chal and Shinzi. But they are... Vivo was distracting, right?
Yeah.
Vivo was distracting. She was being picked up. The Astral was there and it's like, okay, let's go for it. Let's go for it because it's like 2 versus 4 despite it's like a very low HP from the opponent. But this is the match MVP. Chinvaria here with 100% KP, 2-0 and 11. GPM 624 with that. Enchanted Talisman,
Lightning
Lightning
Truncheon,
Truncheon, Holy Crystal, Divine Glaive, and also Penetration Shears.
Okay, so far, these are the items that bought in and is the one who brought into the match as the match MVP. And so far, Chinny has been doing a very great thing. But remember, this is a global ban situation. You wouldn't see Chinzi using that Novaria again. And let's not forget, more of an honorable mention like Shell and also Vivian, they tried to zone out pretty well. Shell tried to give out a lot more damage, but then again, it has to scale up during time. But for Vivian, I really like how Vivian tries to budge in, not just only in the turrets, not just only in the bushes, but mostly in everything. It was so aggressive and it was so independent. Even no one from GPS BASRENG was able to shut her down unless it was a team fight move.
Yeah. And even like Violet was trying so hard, right, to distract the player from BIGETRON. So whenever Violet is there, they was just like, okay, let's put her down. Let's put her down. Because they know, like, if the slash is coming from that Violet, it might cause a lot of problem. That's why having that Hilda as the last pick is actually a good weapon coming from BIGETRON era towards GPX BASRENG. Because that kind of thing, just like stopping you to go around. The visions from the Novaria plus Vivian's aggressive Hilda, bro.
That's just too much, my guy. That's just too much. But then again, it's just the first match here. We never know. Maybe GPX BASRENG has that more of a willpower to just take that. And it's just a definite move. They don't want to just give in like that. So we're going to see on to the second match here. What will actually happen? Will it be a 2-0 or is it a 2-1? So just go on all to the comments. And entering the second phase for the ban and pick.
Definitely. Second game, they definitely want for more. They definitely want for more. They are going to be aiming for more. They might be going for the different direction of draft here. They might be going for a quiet, maybe team fight combination that might work for the side of GPX. Because previously, it was purposely for early aggressive movement but unable to do so. So maybe after witnessing all of the pressure coming from the side of Team BIGETRON era, GPX want to go for a better thing. Because yesterday, they were using the Gocar and also playing really well with that one. So I really want to know, are they going to be going for that kind of draft? Or maybe BIGETRON was like, okay, I got what you want, so I'm going to prevent that to happen. Because that's what happened. That's what was happened previously on the first game.
Okay, and so far they're still waiting for the room to match up that well. But I really like to see maybe a Boxer or maybe an Akai would actually show up in the second game, because remembering a lot of the heroes that they went all out here cannot be used again, I might say. So I think it would be quite of a challenge, but then again, knowing that they are professional players, there will be a great matchup for each one. So
Definitely.
I really want to know what hero they might play out today.
Hopefully the best that they can. Hopefully the best that they can. The way that everyone from the side of BIGETRON able to understand how precious every single movement from the side of GPX is the one that leads them to this moment. Like, they know how is things gonna happen with all of the pressure that is given by the side of team GPX to do so. But yeah, here we go. Here we go to the second ban and phase here. GPX BASRENG along with the BIGETRON era, they will be doing it. GPX will be going for the first pick, while for the side of BIGETRON, they will be doing the surprise pick again. Maybe with the last pick later on. But there you go. A ban here from GPX, not allowing BIGETRON era to go for this Bruno.
Okay, Bruno, and okay, 1-1 is just banned off again. Minotaur, on the other hand, I would say that this was a template pick, but it was a calculated move, I might say that. And the next one is actually on the side of Guinevere. Guinevere is quite powerful, that we can see that even the Minotaur has a great combination onto that. Both teams just banned that out. And maybe it would nice to see a maybe template ban. Then for the Matilda, it will also be nice, or even the Diggy. But even so, trying to see what happened in the first game, GPX BASRENG used the Diggy. It helped in a quite nice of a nick of a time, but at the same time, it didn't really give that much of an impact. Or maybe a Faramis would also be a well-used ban, or maybe a respect ban onto the side of maybe a Hilda or maybe the Yuzhong. A Terisla would also be nice, but then again, closing off one of the junglers here that is quite classical for BIGETRON era is the Baxia. A high mobility used a white quite well on how they try to maneuver over it. So let's just close it up. And for the last ban, it's the Valentina. We all know that how powerful that it is, that is going to be a problem if they try to find it again. But GPX BASRENG just pulled in on the Joy for the first pick here. Quite an early pick for the Joy. High mobility, high better chance to do so. Even that we've got to see that in the before games for today's match, how Lele tried to maneuver over it with that Joy. It's actually really quite good move. And BIGETRON era shadow picking that Fanny.
Who? That Vanny! We missed that Vanny from Vival. Are they gonna be picking that one? I mean, like, it's the same concept like Joy. It's a high mobility hero that can be picked, but no. I mean, like, there is on the way. We have the Matilda that can be used along with a Terizla. So it's a very good setup hero here from BIGETRON. A very good penalty zone skill along with that Matilda. Soul Boom, along with that Circling Eagle. There might be targeting players from the side of GPX BASRENG, but picking over the Bakito and also an Angela. This is a comfort pick for GPX. Are they going to be going for Joy Jungle, EXP for the Pakito? And then this, I'm not sure for this Angela, but it's still a flex pick. It can be used as a mid lane along as the roamer here. It depends on what kind of hero that they were expecting for more. But if they are going for a different kind of, I think like it's better for putting this Angela as a mid lane so they can try to pick a roamer later on. But yeah, a cloud pick here for BIGETRON era. They're chasing for the back lines. So whoever is gonna be picked for the side of GPX BASRENG will be chased down by this presence of that cloud. And I think like whoever they pick for this needs to be careful. Brody is the one that I was thinking, but they're directly banning over that. It's just a huge respect towards Chinchao. Are they gonna be forcing Chinchao to use heroes like a carry here? Because carry or even De Bruyne is not available, so it's either carry, Clint, or maybe they want Chinchao to use another hero on the gold lane side.
Well, a Beatrix would actually be nice, but oh, they're banning off the Iritha. I think it's just forced banning the Bruno or even the Beatrix. It's either one of it.
Yeah, I think so. But it's still, I was hoping something's different for this.
Or they're going to throw out the Ixia.
It's possible though.
But they choose to ban off the Kadita because knowing the Bigetron era really didn't have that mage yet in that early centric, so it would be a very big problem if maybe a Sicilian or maybe a Kadita is actually just free to use.
It's just simply banning favorite hero of Chinzi, Chindita, and also Chin Leon is directly being banned here. There's no Novaria, but there's Chin Sparsha. Chinsha here. Chinsha. But yeah, Chincha, yeah. But with the first show that is being picked, it means that the AoE coming from BIGETRON era is better and it's huge here. But the Kufra's call on GPX BASRENG side, they want to put it that way with tons of single target hero. I'm really confused on what kind of hero they will try to pick, but Beatrix is the best one, I guess. Or a Melissa? No,
a
Clint.
Okay, a crit one would be very nice because
it's pretty high risk though.
True, it's high risk, but going against the Cloud, she may have more mobility, but at the same time, Clint has more range and also the crit, so it would be a very difficult thing. And
pressuring the Cloud.
In the early, it would be a very great pressure. And for Bigetron era, I think it's left for the jungler here.
Yeah, so a Martes pick here for the side of Bigetron, and if they are going for a very early situation, I don't know. For this one, I was thinking like something else that might be tried to put here from the GPX side with all of the heroes that they would try to pick. They are exchanging hero here, so I really wonder who is actually going to be put into the jungle. It's definitely supposed to be on the Joy. It's supposed to be that way. So a Violet on a Paquito. We do understand how aggressive she is whenever she is using the Paquito. Hopefully, with those drops, GPX will be able to try to conquer what was BTR did on the first game. But with those team fight line up from Bigetron, those heroes, it is a strong one, to be honest.
It is a very strong. I actually really like that lineup, but seeing how they play,
it's like a solid lineup.
Yeah,
from the side of
seeing how they play in the first match, if they keep on getting to that aggressiveness, that Martis will just be mind-blowing, I might say.
Yeah.
So let's not wait any longer. Getting in to match number 3, game number 2, GPX BASRENG versus Bigetron era.
Ho! It's gonna be super interesting for this second game. And the prediction, like somehow I do feel like with all of the drafts that they are having here, GPX BASRENG have something that can be shown. But the presence from Tall here, this is what they need to be understand. The Violet with the Paquito, Tall with the Kufra, Chincha with the Clint, Caramel with the Joy. They are going all out here on the drop. They are going with the signature pick. They are going with all the things that they know. And look at that one, Vivian actually receiving so much damage. And it might be a first blood, but Flicker forced to be used.
Okay, again to be used. Wings by Wings has been activated for the earliness for this because the Paquito is trying to burst down onto Chinzi. Let's not forget that Shell and Jincho is just going it out here down in the bottom lane.
Yeah. So right now, from the side of GPX, they still want to play aggressively, just like what we mentioned before, how aggressive they can be. But look at that Vivol playing around with those movement. Ashura Aura is not being used yet. Puni, they really need to understand how the movement from the Vivol is going to be like super important. If they're able to stop the growth of Vivol, it will be good for the side of Team GPX BASRENG. But if it's not, from the side of Team BIGETRON, and will have a lot of leads. And there you go, Vivol able to secure the neutral objective, while Caramel still trying to get back and not forcing it to the side of BIGETRON.
Okay, knowing that BIGETRON is just finding a way to be that aggressive, but usually what happens in the first game, they try to all just go head on because they want that point very much. But onto that second game, both teams will just move as quite non-aggressive as the first match because they're trying to move it as more of a tactical way during the fights also. And not to mention that, okay, Tyrant's Rage and the Revenge going in with the penalty zone, getting again with the Feather airstrike onto the back line, needs to escape again with even BTR Fumi getting that hit. Even that Vivol gets the chance to pull out the turtle for a bit of a contest.
It was like a very hard time to concentrate on one thing. Like, at some point, we see Vivol getting over the turtle, but before that, they were chasing down for Vivian, that is pretty low, Fumi, and how Chinzy being saved up by the dash coming from that Vivian. So they are maximizing the potential of each hero that is being used by BIGETRON era. They just know how to avoid the war, how to avoid things with the aggressiveness from KPX. But there you go, Caramel going in a little bit further, but there is a bouncing ball, Ferret strike. It's being ignored right here, but Tall is pretty low, and it will be a first blood in the hand of Vivian.
Okay, that decimation and a last hit from Vivian is just purely very good. And the third minute, finally getting a first blood, it will be a very heavy centric thing. Okay, all four people going in again, stunning the only marksman here, but with the hard guard trying to help in, it is cannot be helped right there. But even so, Caramel gets to do so and getting that 1 versus 1. But for me, I don't think that it's a good trade. GPX BASRENG got their marksman picked off by BIGETRON era. It's far more expensive trade onto GPX side.
That is right, but look at that one. Terror is trying to open up something here to the side of BIGETRON, but there is no follow-up at all. It's pretty low right now, trying to get back a little bit. Ashura Aura unable to get close, but Violet is being known the location and the presence by the Vivian Soul Bloom here. So GPX BASRENG right now still trying to go and aim for more, but Caramel was seeking for the presence of BIGETRON era, and I think with the rhythm of joy that is already been used here, I don't think it's not going to be easy for them to jump in and getting over the turtle. But look at that one, setup.
Revenge going in with the penalty zone onto the back line with the Feather airstrike cancelled out by Violet. Then again, Jinzhao being in the first line here with hard guard following up with Tall being that bit of the frontliner, but a decimation taking it down, leaving Violet only bit of a heal. But then again, another double kill secured by Vivo, only not there to extend Fumi, leaving only bit of a health. And Tall, Funi, and even Caramel still can go back, but the bottom turret is no longer safe.
It's no longer safe, no longer able to be contested. But there you go, Vivol will go directly into the objective gameplay here. It's a very good snowball, to be honest, with that Vivol collecting 301 here. Chinzy going for the Clock of Destiny, finishing it off, and maybe going for the Lightning Truncheon to collect all of the stacks right there. But Caramel, I think like the progress of Caramel is a little bit okay here, because we know that actually she is getting 2 kills so far. So it's pretty hard for the side of BIGETRON era to stopping Caramel. But the thing is, Violet in the top lane, getting the turret. That is very objective movement, while Violet being chased out a little bit by the Circling Eagle along with the Soul Bloom. But that is not going to be the main thing here. Caramel jumping in, using that rhythm but unable to get anyone from BIGETRON.
Okay, Blazing Duet opening up again, but Shell is just being burst down again by Violet, being the front line to front instead. But the Feather Airstrike is being the one taken down using that, leaving only Fulni, Tal, and also Caramel needs to move back. 4 people still on standing, and yet the third turtle hasn't really risen.
Oh, sadly for Chinchao, that's why I was like mentioning it before. It's pretty hard for Clan to avoid the presence from the cloud. 2 times being targeted, 2 times being picked up. But Uni, right now, it might be the food or maybe the prey for this Teresa. But thank God she still have that flicker tool going back a little bit. While Vival, the position is being known here by presence of Tall, but I don't think that they will try to do anything towards Vival. She's a monster at this point.
Maybe they're just waiting for that blue buff, but then again, it's quite aggressive here, baiting out that Blazing Duet with the hard guard opening again. But sadly, there isn't much movement trying to commit that on, because not to mention that you need to remember that the third turtle is going to respawn in like 15 seconds.
It is. And now, for BIGETRON Era side, they are leading by 2 or 3,000 gold lead here. And now, for BIGETRON, they might want to go for chasing everyone down for a GPX after getting that second movement. That Turtle had already spawned, but Violet doing what she knows. She was like, okay, I'm gonna do the split, let's try to get something. But in the mid lane, Tall receiving quite a lot of damage, but not for so long, because I don't think like BIGETRON Era want to have a big fight outside of the triple pit, because they really aim for that. They want to play objectively.
Okay, trying to find a great way here, but can see that the Joy is trying to set up there. And even with Shell, trying to find a great way. Vivian trying to zone out, find more info, find where the players of GPX BASRENG are, and then reveal their location. But their retribution power is just ready in the bottom side with that lava beetle down there. Okay. So far, the Lord has just been started, but Tal, then again, and there's quite of an island battle up there. Didn't really forgot at all, but okay, bouncing ball going in with the Tyrant's Rage didn't really get anybody, but then again, need to play it safe. Baited out that hard guard from Funi and a penalty zone going in onto 2 people, and it's just too powerful. A flicker going on for defensive, but Tal being right in front again. A circling eagle onto the back line, but Violet has joined into the war. All of the skirmishes, getting out of those skills, not to mention that the Lord, they're just trying to start for BIGETRON Era. GPX BASRENG really needs to look that out.
No, but look at that. From the side of BIGETRON Era, they are going to be able to secure that Lord.
Caramel.
And Chal will be the main target, but look at that killing spree coming from Caramel's side.
Okay, getting Vival still in the front line again. Maybe trying to commit
Violet.
penalty zone onto 3 people. Then again, Vival trying to beat out, but Violet is just too powerful. Okay, bit of a Tyrant's Range here, but with the Feather Airstrike, hasn't really taken down with a decimation. And a secure one right there. Vivian tried to pull in onto the side of Chincha with Electrifying Beast taken down, but even there is a shutdown for Vival, leaving only Chinzy himself and a double kill for the Angela.
Oh, they are doing that with that double kill into that Vooney. Securing 2 kills. Well, we see that actually from the instant replay. No, how is the position is actually not really well. I mean, like Tal was doing all she can to stop the movement from the side of BIGETRON Era, but Caramel coming in with those damage is actually pretty huge here, and stopping some of the players from the side of BIGETRON Era and shutting down the Martyrs is actually a huge stuff right there. So it's still a very good condition coming from the side of GPX BASRENG, despite from BIGETRON Era, they're still having the lead here. And the lead is like 300 or 400 golds.
I can starting to see that GPX BASRENG is trying to gain up to BIGETRON Era. They want to put up more of a fight here. And then again, we have to still go on pretty slowly. Not to mention that from BIGETRON Era, needs to play out this very, very well. From Violet, I really respected that. She's trying to split push here, but then again, getting in with the hard guard here, trading with a jab and a strike, but 3 people from there. Caramel is opening up with that blazing duet.
Violet?
Then again, Violet needs to move back, but there is no way escaping from the first kill from Fune.
They're chasing down Fumi here. Funi will be
Okay.
chased down, and I don't think like she will be able to survive that one. I mean, like Shin's Pasha is there with a very rare strike as well. So locking down every single player of GPX BASRENG, they are not stopping the movement, the pressure, and everything else. But Caramel, it's a risky movement. Will she survive that one? Tal is still there, bouncing ball, able to secure Caramel's side.
Okay, it is a slow movement. How Bigetron Era plays so neatly, taking one turret after another. So finally, right in the middle one, they've been able to do so.
Yes. Well, it's 11 minutes inside of the line of long, going for 12 minutes so far. BIGETRON Era piled up again the goals differences. For this child, she's just so free, having what she wants. She's having the Chorus side, Demon Hunter Sword, Golden Staff, and going for the Demon Hunter Sword. It's a complete package already for this Cloud. And after having that Demon Hunter Sword, I think it's going to be harder for the side of GPX to handle this Cloud. Unless, from the side of BIGETRON Era, they're making the mistakes here. The count of the damage really needs to be proper from the side of GPX to go and aiming for BIGETRON Era.
Okay, seeing that problem in Bigetron Era, trying to start Caramel from the back line, trying to steal that in. With the electrifying beats, didn't really get anybody. It's just merely a distraction. But then again, an anti-CC onto that, a hard guard trying to select in but not committed yet. For Bigetron Era, still finding a great moment. So far, that Lord has just been resetted.
They are not going to be forcing it for too far because they know that Caramel is still there. They don't want Caramel to be able to steal out the Lord here. So for the side of BIGETRON Era, they want to be sure over the players that they can pick off or even getting the objectives here. Because one slight mistake, just like what we talked before, what we mentioned before, it can change the game into the complete the other side. So right now, BIGETRON Era start to poke again into the Lord while Tal opening up all of the bushes. So they can have the information of what they need to do next, and the Lord is being resetted again.
Okay, getting again with Feather Airstrike on from the backline and a shutdown onto Caramel, and that is an expensive move instead. But Bigetron Era really want to focus on the Lord here, leaving GPX BASRENG weren't able to give up a good fight because their retribution power is just been taken down.
That's the thing. After getting the Caramel down, BIGETRON Era will definitely go and aim for that Lord. That is a clear statement right there from BIGETRON Era. You want it, you cannot get it because I am the one who could have stole it from you guys.
I want it, I get it.
You don't.
I want it, I get it.
You don't get it. But yeah, there you go. Tal will be the main target right here. But that rage is being opened up. But for what cause?
A lot of skills all out.
Yeah, but she is still going to be taken down no matter what happens.
Okay, trying to find a great way also. BTR's classic press down. And they have to put on a good defense because remember, that Lord is just marching right from the bottom lane. And from BTR's Era, is just trying to force in a lot of ways to go in because Caramel is just leaving only seconds away for defensing all of this. Even one player is just out of sight. It will be a full commitment onto BIGETRON Era taking it down. For example, like the Paquito up there, even Violet gets drained into the half of the HP. Not to mention that our Lord is here and will be barging in with the penalty zone from Fumi and also the Feather Airstrike onto the backline again. Bit of a suppress there and a hard guard trying to support in, but it's just too much. Conceal opening up again, but even the Lord didn't really budge in. Circle Eagle with a bit of an airborne, but then again, didn't really commit that much. Need to move back, but it's just too full-blown aggressive. Tyrus Rage trying to charge in again with another airborne here, and then pinning it down. One of the players from GPX BASRENG is just taken down. Jin Chao needs to focus more here. Even the minion wave has been taken down with a penalty zone. Then again, activated with the Feather Airstrike from the back line, taking it down, dealing a lot of damage, but sadly cannot fully on commit because there's no more minion for them to push in.
But still, though, they are able to secure tall and getting the base turret to bottom lane and almost getting top and also mid one. So for GPX Basing, the harder their homework will be here to handle all of the things that BIGETRON era did. But it takes like 50 seconds before the next lord to appear. Again, this lord will be very important. Whoever got it might have the chance to have a little bit of upper hand. If it's a GPX Buster, they can prolong the game and maybe even try to change the game into the other side. But if it's not, I mean, like, BIGETRON era is on the edge to win the second game.
Okay. No, slowly but steady, pressing down again. It's just a matter of seconds where you want to start. Caramel quite far off here. A bit of a counter here with Climb, but Shell needs to move back with a Feather Airstrike, following up again with dealing a lot of damage and even a double kill onto BTR Era's one and only jungler. And leaving out again, Chinchao pushing onto the back again, circling Eagle onto the back line with Tal being in the front. Needs to move back again. And slowly but steady, but keeps on pushing. A bit of a concealed open up with the minion wave getting in, surging and staging in, getting all of that. But Ta is just taken down with one penalty zone, and even Jinchao needs to move back with that feathering airstrike. And that's a great move where Shell focus on the base so you can get that point. Another clean 2-0.
Another 2-0, and now it's been taken in the hand of BIGETRON era after having a very good condition, having really good movement from them. They're having a really great moment to actually try to. Despite that Karma is super annoying, we do agree with that, right? With all of the damage that he is giving to us, BIGETRON era, they're still able to stop the movement. Violet, she was trying so hard to do the backstab, to try to pick off the backline, especially for Chinzy, but it's not.
So far, it hasn't been really that successful.
Yeah.
I do agree with that. But how they try to plan it out is actually very well executed. They got the chance to do so. But sadly, because of the gold difference and everything, it plays out a factor where the items are not fully yet built.
Yeah.
So maybe bursting down was the option, but then again, the items weren't really fully completed onto that.
And also like the snowball coming from this Vival. Vival was playing aggressively. She understands the assignment along with the Vivian's movement. So whenever Vivian's giving her information, she's just like following it up, doing the estimation, finishing off everything. But yeah, we will just jump into the highlights to see what is actually going on with 14 assists. Hello! This is the forgettable one. Nah, with the 14 assists here on the head of this Cloud. She's having 741 GPM. We can see that how many times Chell using the Blazing Duet to help up the war, to try to spread out the damage to be given to the side of GPX BASRENG. And with that full Demon Hunter Sword along with the Golden Staff, I think the penetration towards GPX is easier than we thought it would be. And Chinchao was struggling to even survive on that condition. The decimation again from Vival is like very determined. Look at that one, decimation directly, not using it to the other, but oh, I want that one and I got it. The 2 kills, the one that they are securing, and not being too greedy to get more, but go directly towards that objective. It's what leads them to have a bigger vision inside of the Land of Dawn and getting more advantage.
I really do agree. A lot of times Chinzy tried to start in with the Feather Airstrike, and okay, we need to see that highlight of that ending moment.
The ending moment.
That Feather Airstrike just flew away.
Yeah, the collaboration with that Matilda, Farsha, the combo that is always
I want to see that. I want to see this. How that Feather Airstrike just got extended.
It was dragged into the other side.
It was dragged and also extended. Even the range really got it. I really want to give a honorable mention here to Tal. The way that the Tyrant's range was just pushed back into all 4 players is just very, very much. But sadly, that wasn't enough to stop them. This was the match MVP is from BTR Shell with another 0-1-14 KDA with an 88% kill participation and a 741 GPM. With our item builds here, a corrosion slide, a DHS, and golden staff, and also
Sea Halberd. Sea Halberd to prevent the all of the heal and also like this life steal from the opponent side. So they're respecting here from the side of team GPX, especially Caramel with that. What is that one that she's using? Oh, the joy.
The joy is
To the
much
world.
of a madness.
The joy to the world. But yeah, it's 16-6 here from the side of team BIGETRON era, and they are trying so hard to get a revenge things. That's why Caramel was trying to move around, getting something, but not as easy as it will be because the movement coming from this Joy is actually being stopped a lot by the presence of Viva or even Fumi. Fumi was doing a really great job with the penalty zone. Like she is opening up a lot of initiations to help Chell to use the blade of this Blazing Duet, and she is like having 14 assists. It's the huge things for the Chell, despite that Vivian is always opening up a way to let Viva going in towards GPX BASRENG. So it was a splendid movement and splendid performance from BIGETRON era that is showing the again one of the strongest team and even still the queen from Indonesian Ladies Championship.
For Indonesia also, but if they were able to claim that title for the Southeast Asia, it will be the Empress of Say.
Yeah, it was. But we will have the interview here with the BIGETRON eras as the winning team for this match. Halo, Vivian.
Vela sama
Halo, aku Faye. Salam
Hai,
kenal.
hai, hai.
Halo.
Gimana Vivian? Tadi matchnya nih, seru kan nih?
seru karena udah lama nggak pernah ketemu.
Oh, udah lama gak pernah ketemu. Kita juga udah lama gak ketemu. Ya gak sih? Cengli lah ya.
Vela, tapi kalau di sebelah si Vela pasti jadi kecil.
Kita masih punya fotonya kok Vivian, tenang aja. Oke, Vivian, kalau kita ngelihat sih sekarang kan sebenarnya kalau aku boleh tahu, aku tuh penasaran sebenarnya jadwalnya Era tuh seperti apa sih dalam sehari-hari latihan tuh sebenarnya berapa lama sih dalam sehari gitu loh?
Dari tergantung sekarang kan karena ada yang kuliah. Jadi kalau misalnya lagi nggak kuliah maju dari jam 4 sampai jam 6. Nah, terus lanjut lagi jam 7 sampai jam 9.
Tapi di tengah-tengah itu semua ada yang lainnya ya?
Kalau mau playoff biasanya lebih lama lagi.
Oh gitu. Tapi di tengah-tengah itu semua pasti ada banyak hal lainnya ya, kayak latihan skill mekanik sendiri, apa segala macam gitu kan. Jadi jadwalnya pasti padat banget ya para player-player ini. Nah, yang menariknya di sini adalah BIGETRON era, kenapa sih gak pernah kehabisan ide? Selalu aja ya di dalam line of down-nya tuh selalu ada hal-hal menarik yang sangat catchy gitu loh.
Karena kita sering lakuin.
Oh, coba-coba terus ya?
Coba-coba.
Iya, jadi kayak coba kalau misalnya gue pakai ini, tarik gue dong ini gitu.
Oh, oke.
Kayak ini bisa nggak? Ada sebenarnya ada audit juga sih.
Iya, gue nungguin aja sih Johnson Rodet kapan keluar lagi.
Itu sebenarnya combination yang cukup bagus lah ya, itu sekitarnya.
Itu signature-nya Vivian
Signature banget nih. Soalnya asik banget kalau bisa melihat banyak-banyak combo yang kayak tadi. Apalagi Farsanya sampai ketarik itu keren banget sih.
Iya ya, nggak, kita main aja tahu-tahu jadi bagus.
Asik, oke, emang full commit buat ini BIGETRON era. Kira-kira mungkin apakah ada kendala selama ini selama latihan? Mana tahu ya selain dari jam ya, karena emang ada yang kuliah. Bisa spill dikit gak?
Mempengaruhi gak sih sebenarnya?
Mempengaruhi gak?
Pokoknya kalau masalah pro player ya biasanya memakan waktu tidur, jadi jarang tidur.
Pengorbanan ya yang semua orang nggak tahu di luar sana nih ya nggak sih?
Kenapa Kak Vela? Aduh putus-putus lagi.
Enggak. Pengorbanan yang nggak semua orang tahu di luar sana.
Iya, terus kayak misalnya kalau ada meta baru lagi ya kita harus cepet-cepet improve
Adaptasi
gitu, pelajarin
ya.
lagi.
Oh iya, gokil nih. seru-seru banget lah ya. Tentunya jalan jadi pro player itu tuh tidak terlalu gampang, dan akhirnya tuh bisa membuahai hasil nih salah satu player kita nih di sini nih.
Artis
Ya
papan
misalnya
atas nih.
kayak setelah scrim masih ada ngereng lagi gitu.
Oke.
Jadi nggak selalu dari scrim juga latihannya ranknya juga, karena kan kita global band kan ini turnamennya. Jadi ya di rank pun nggak boleh pakai hero yang sama juga setiap match.
Oh, jadi bahkan hingga ke rank aja tuh udah diterapin cara yang kayak
Global
gitu ya?
band.
Iya, oke.
Yeah.
Berarti emang full commit ini harus kayak
Supaya
gini.
improve ya nggak sih? Karena kita harus bisa memiliki hero pool yang lebih luas lagi.
Asik.
Mantap.
Emang nih Civela kan selalu main kan Nana doang kan?
Iya, gue cuma main Ana doang. Carry gue dong. Gue warrior. Elit.
Civela gini-gini hero-nya gemoy ya.
Wah. Oke, by the way, Vivian boleh dong kasih sepatah dua patah buat Biget Troopers atau kayak gimana yang lagi nontonin atau nge-support Bigetron era selalu.
Makasih banyak banget pastinya nih, sampai nggak bosen-bosen Pi ngomong makasih. Sampai-sampai kan sekarang Pi juga lagi nggak di GH.
Lagi di mana sih sebenarnya? Aku pengen nanya tapi takut.
Iya, Pi mainnya pisah sendiri karena Pi lagi ada acara sama Pilpres. Pilpres sama BCA.
Wah, asik banget.
Ya, jadi kita pisah. Nah, terus Biget Troopers juga ikut dukung, support, datang ke acara, terus nonton juga. Terus kayak selalu ngebela kita, makasih banyak banget. Jadi kita juga mau ngasih yang terbaik juga pastinya buat Biget Troopers gitu.
Oh, mantap,
Oke.
luar biasa.
Asik banget. Udah dapet kayak
Iya.
surat cinta langsung nih kepada Biget Troopers nih.
Oke, kalau gitu Vivian, congratulations buat match kali ini dan see you nanti di grand final ya.
Nanti good luck juga untuk yang lain juga.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, makasih. Makasih, Ci. Dadah.
Pantas gue tuh, I was trying to ask her why she looks so pretty today, and turns out that she is having an event on side of the city and tried to accomplish the tournament despite that she's having quite tight schedule.
Okay, so we've got a bit of a tips and tricks insight on how a pro player plays in their schedule, how many sleepless nights they've been, and finally to actually reach the top right here. So props to all of you guys, and not to mention
Because
that
no one, not like no one, but people barely know what is actually happened behind the stage. Like how many hours that they spend on learning what they need to do inside of the lineup there and trying to improve themselves. So huge respects to all of the pro player out there who have a lot of things to be done every single day.
I actually really saluted to one of the players too. Even maybe you're in school, you have to gamble between your professional life and also your academic life. So props to that too. But overall, what an amazing game for match number 3, and we can't really wait for match number 4 again. But before that, we are going to have a bit of a break. So stay tuned guys, with the Double Bunnies signing up.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. with unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out di UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga. Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again to the UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Championship 2023. The Double Bunny is back, the Double V Village Eve, and also Vey will be accompanying you guys for our last match of the day. We already witnessing 3 matches so far, and since yesterday, we haven't seen any third game happen.
And so far, the streak has been 2-0. And will things shift?
We
or
are
change?
not sure. Because we'll be going for the lower bracket right here. This is going to be the lower bracket before lower bracket final, if I'm not mistaken. It will be a representative coming from Indonesia along with the Philippines.
Ooh, another face-off before one of them actually gets eliminated and they have to go home and receive for that victory.
Yeah, so they really put all of the things that they know for this. Is it gonna be, because we already have like 2 teams that is on the other side. We have one team that is waiting for the grand final, which is gonna be the BIGETRON era staying in the upper bracket, while we have that GPX BASRENG will be waiting to fight against whoever win from this one.
Okay, so we are still waiting on to the match number 4 today. So I think that we could actually say how these teams are going to play out. RQ MIKA.
Yeah.
One of the teams that actually we can see that there is an upgrade, we can say that, for the first day, and they're advancing on to the second match for today. So they got a bit of a rest, they got the evaluation, so I hope they really do better because they will want to go up with Smart Omega, one of Philippines' toughest team here.
Yeah.
It would be a problem.
That is gonna be the last representative from the Philippines as well. So yeah, it's gonna be super important for all of the players that is gonna be competing for this. Remember, both of them are playing for 2 matches today. Not only one, but 2 right there. So definitely there are plenty of things that they need to work on this one. But yeah, before the match here, definitely they will try to do their best. They're gonna try to get around. There's some players here from the side of RRQ. One thing for sure that I want to note up from RRQ is like one player is just a newcomer for the side of RRQ. 4 of them are the previous players from the lineup, but with this one player that is coming up, I think like she needs to adapt. She adapts very well already, but she needs to adapt more and getting close to understand what is the rotation coming from the side of the other player. While for the Smart Omega Empress, I think like they are sticking with the roster for quite a while now. So I do believe that they are having everything in sync. So the decision making inside of the game needs to be precise. Especially they are going to fight MIKA that plays with a variety of draft that is always being brought inside of the game.
Okay, and how they will try to fight this off is quite different. Oh, a bit of a exercise for the fingers, a Rubik's cube there.
It's fun, by the way. It's fun to do, to be honest, with all of the things that she did before preheating.
Preheating. Oh, it kind of reminds of that mini market meal.
What meal?
Preheating meal.
Ah. Okay. Thanks. But no, sis. Forgive me, but no, sis. Forgive me, but no. Okay. So yeah. Right now, RQ against Smart Omega Empress. Now they are gonna be trying to get what they want. And to be honest with the lineup right now, I just wonder, are they gonna be putting another kind of 2 supports kind of strategy? Because previously they were doing it, and it was like a very good moment to be shot on the lineup dog. And I think with those kind of things, I do realize that Smart Omega is typical of them that do a lot of analysis. They might be going for banning the hero that is in favor for the side of RQ. Are they gonna be trying to ban out that Joy, or maybe they will try to ban out the hero for the jungler for this match? Because to be honest, for Yogo, it's just too wide for choosing her hero. She can use any kind of hero, which is very interesting.
And also for that, with a lot of lineups, we actually see a bit of a start-up lineup reveal in the first game and also in the second one. So it kind of gives off the information that they're maybe going to use up against the 4th match of the day. So starting in a few template bans that we can see that it's quite rising up through the season is like the Matilda, the Angela, a few of the support heroes that you need to watch out. But then again, going up against RQ, maybe there is a few signature heroes from the other side they would like to close off too.
So yeah, definitely gonna be super interesting. But here you go, ban and pick pace for the first game between Smart Omega against MIKA, banning directly to the Guinevere, since the Guinevere is of black specs for Mika. They don't want to have that on the hand of MIKA, but also Nolan, still an OP hero that is not allowed to be picked inside of the Land of Dawn. So basically they just like to stick with what they knew and avoiding things right now. But later on, the second phase of the banning phase, definitely I think it's gonna be changing.
And after that, knowing that banning of the Nolan and the Faramis it's a good trade. I do agree with you on that. One of it is just prolonging very more, and after that, from Nolan, the damage and also the the movement speed for it is just very immense. Actually, one of the teams, there's a moment where Nolan is actually let go and it's free. It was just doing too much. That gives off so many of the impact that they're going to have to pick. From MIKA deciding to close off the joy for this game, for me it's a smart move. So far, 2 heroes that is closed down. It's just very movement centric hero.
Yeah.
And even from Smart Omega, they're just starting in with a 1-1, closing it off, because we do know that if Ash is getting that 1-1, it would be a problem.
And now, banning one of the team coming from MIKA. They're going to be banning over the Matilda, or they're just going to let it all out, because we know that Mireille is very good with the Matilda, or even going with that Ruby. Is it going to be a respect ban, or they're just going to... I'm not worried about that one. Well, for Amore, Amore can use plenty of heroes, especially positioning heroes, Farsha, Novaria, with this, along with the Lilia, is also very good options for them. But the Terizla is the one that they eliminate since the penalty zone couple of times. Not Ayanami was shining brighter with that Terizla, so it's a very good respect ban here to a Smart Omega with Terizla ban. One first pick here. What is the priority coming from Smart Omega? Are they going to be trying to pick over the Fredrin, or even going for the Martes? Because I do believe if they want to go for it, it's still going to be a good one. But Matilda, once again, is still left open, so it might be the case here for the side of Smart Omega.
First pick going onto the Matilda is just quite risky, because you're basically giving away Bruno or something. But then again, Keishi is the one going back to that hero, that tanky hero. Baksha is being picked for the first time, for the first pick for Smart Omega. The next one is from MIKA. Maybe onto a Valentina or even a Bruno would be a nice combination.
I think if it's a Valentina, it's a very good one. But as for the marksman, I was like, I'm battling myself right now. Like, if it's a Kari, it means that the positioning needs to be great. But if it's not the carry, I think Cloud will be better. But are they going to be using the Cloud at this moment? It's pretty risky, but back again, everything still can happen right here. Matilda is already being picked by the side of MIKA with a lot of mobile movement, dashing, circling eagle. But Bruno is the one that is going to be picked as well on their side.
Not to mention that both of these teams, okay, I really like Matilda is actually gone, so they can conceal into the Bruno. And even Smart Omega, securing that Angela and an Eritha will actually be a good matchup. So both teams have support heroes, but the question is, will the Angela be in the middle lane or even in the roamer?
I think it's better for the Angela to be the roamer right here, so they can try to pick another hero as the mid lane. Why? Because to be honest, with the Basha around, it's already enough to hold up a lot of tanks. So they can try to put maybe a very strong EXP here, because it's going against an Akai, right? So if it's going against an Akai, they might want to go for more. But if it's not, I mean, like, Minato is still available, and it's gonna be a very good hero to help this Eritol dancing around nearby the Minoan Fury.
And after that, they try to secure the Akai. I actually really had a thought that they can secure the Valentina, but if both teams didn't really secure the Valentina first, they are going to ban it off. Just as I said it, they just did it.
I mean, like, if you're going against an Eritol, then definitely you will be looking for a very good high ground hero. Lelia, Navaria, even going for the Farsha, it's so much better to try to chase them down. But remember, there is a Basha that can dive anytime that you want to. So I wonder, are they going to be picking over that, or they just going to try to eliminate another marksman to try to punish the opponent side? Well, for me, if they don't want to face with the Novaria, they might want to ban it, but if it's not, they just need to try to ban for the EXP, which can be a Paquito or even a Hali. Export is also very nice for them if they want to.
Okay, and actually Big Out could pick, and they closed off that Novaria, so wouldn't be any map hacks to see in this match. And so far for the last ban from Smart Omega, trying to see out if they actually try to choose to ban off a mage, it would be a very risky thing because it will thin out that hero pool from both sides of the team. But then again, we gotta see if any potential heroes that need to be closed off.
I really want to know what kind of what is the decision that they will try to make. But Smart Omega, are they going to be trying to ban over the Lapu? Because Lapu will be a very good hero to dive into the backline as well, chasing over the Eretel with the Angela. It's either Expert or Lapu that might be eliminated, but if it's not, they will try to ban over the Minotaur. I thought they are the one who wants to get it, but they are not. They just try to ban it out, not letting MIKA getting what they want. But I don't think it doesn't make sense because the Matilda is already there. It's not good for picking the Minotaur on the side of MIKA.
Maybe they are trying to ban off the Minotaur to like close off possibilities of there will be double support. But at the same time, if there's double support, so then Matilda needs to go to the EXP lane, if I'm not mistaken.
You mean the mid lane one for the Matilda and then going for Roamer into the Minotaur? I'm not really sure about that one, but they close it anyway. So Khalid peek here from the side of MIKA. They want a dive-in hero to the side of Smart Omega. Just like what we've mentioned before, with the Raging Sandstorm and also the Desert Tornado, it will be helping a lot from the side of Arakimika to try to dive in and try to concentrate on Eretal or even going for the Angela. The question is it gonna be that easy, since like the presence of this Kaja will be helping so much for Smart Omega picking off and having a sheer kill towards the Arkimika's player.
Okay, the Kaja, and with what combination that would be very nice. Oh,
same concept though.
Yeah, same concept that we got to see like in a few games before. The Benedetta was actually quite powerful, and a lot of movements that it wasn't cancelled out, so that's why it's actually coming on pretty quickly. And for Arkimika's last pick, I think it would be a wise choice to put in the mage though.
It's supposed to be that thing. It's supposed to be that thing. We will just see what is actually gonna be tried to be picked here by our Kimika. Farsha will be a good one, but if they don't want to, but to be honest, they really need damage. They cannot only rely on this Bruno. They might go for a Sicilian, not a Lunox, because definitely it will be easily dived in. I'm jinxing it. Okay. I jinx it.
Velikers.
I jinx it. It's a Linux.
Bursting down to the Baksha and also the Kaja would be a good thing, but it would be a problem though.
I jinx it somehow. I'm confused right now on what kind of things that they will try to put on this one. It's a confusing statement here coming from the side of RQ MIKA. Now, you know what? The hardest part of the day is like choosing which draft that you like the most, I was not planning to have the Lunox on the side of RQ MIKA. Now I'm in debate on myself. What should I choose?
Okay, we can see that the contemplation here for Vela Jave is a very crucial thing to think about, because going into the talent prediction, what would you like to think? That we need to give her some time here to think.
I'm not really sure.
But after all of that thinking, that we are going to raise in to the Land of Dawn for match number 4, game number 1, RRQ MIKA versus Smart Omega.
I'm picking it, but I think it's a very risky situation. Why? Because if and only if the scaling doesn't going up for this Lunox, it's over for our Kimika because there is no more damage that can be given. Because you know what? The hardest part of the Lunox right now, it's like you need to play very aggressive with the Starlight plus Cosmic Vision, Dark and Light to able to get a lead in the early stage. It's not like before when the damage coming from Lunox is huge, but I do understand why they are trying to pick this Lunox. Because there's a Basha, they need someone who wants to melt down this Basha. Right? Because the Bruno will be having the other things to do. Like focusing to the other things. Because it's not only one hero that is available inside of level 2. But again, it's a lot of things that they need to manage. Especially the Divine Judgment coming from this Kaja. It will be a huge problem if the Lunox getting picked off.
Not to mention that in the early game has started from the top lane a bit of a zone out, but Keishi trying to be a bit of aggressive in the early game, but then again needs to move back. Not to be too overextended to a lot of things, but then again the Kaja here setting up for the Little Wanderer and also setting up for the first turtle here, starting for both teams' power retribution.
Not Ayanami with the movement right here. With I like the vinyl blow. It's easily going to the backline of the side of our Kimika. With Ash that needs a lot of protection, Gyogo needs to be more aggressive, giving more information. Mireille, the position is being known here by the side of Mika, but look at Tan pushing everyone back from the Smart Omega, resetting over the turtle, but look at that. There is the chaos movement coming from our Kimika and also Smart Omega. Now Smart Omega is the one that is starting towards the turtle.
Too aggressive right in the early and too much skills
Lele
are abused in the early game, but then again Lele with a Raging Sandstorm, just one last hit bit. Oh, needs to go bad, and there is a first blood for Amori, but Keishi is being the one targeted here right now, and Tan has secured the turtle, but then again Keishi didn't get the chance to be suppressed again with the Divine Judgment and also the Petrify, not a Yami getting that kill.
No, that is the thing. Like Lele was trying so hard to avoid all the war, but it's not gonna be that easy since like she's even using the Raging Sandstorm, but it's going against an Angela, and this Angela is just like freely hitting, doing the love wave, even doing the puppet string to give the punishment towards Mika. And now Shinoa along with Ash finishing off the same item has Claw Hiss as the early item from both of the gold lane. The gold laner looking good so far for having their own time into the lane, trying to avoid the war since the rest of the player from Smart Omega and also Mika was busy disturbing each other, trying to poke each other and even stealing the jungles.
Trying to find a good way to maneuver over all of this is quite heavy, but so far both of the teams right in the early they've just got a fight in that neutral objective in the turtle pit technically, but after that there's a bit of aggression here, pinning down onto the heavy spin here with also the circling eagle targeting all out in Keishi.
Yeah.
Ooh, wowee, 4 people.
It's the thing that they need to do for this Lunox. They need to feed up this Lunox to be able to get the items that she needs. Starlight plus Cosmic Vision with the Genius One's presence. I think like it's easier for Livid to try to catch up with all of the differences right now. Well, for the side of our Kimika, if you're talking about the advantage at this moment is only like because they are having the Matilda to try to roam around and play aggressively with the Helene. But on the other hand, I'm really scared of the presence of not Ayanami. Again, I like the Vinyl Blow on Iron Eye. It's just like a very good weapon to go against Bruno.
Okay, they've started the turtle for Tan, but then again, there's not much of a lot of movement from Smart Omega because they're trying to focus in that top lane, like right now, getting in onto that circling eagle, onto the back line, getting in Shinoa, but sadly Ash is being the one taken down with a Raging Sandstorm, following up with that damage, and even Shinoa gets taken down too. A nice pickoff, but of course with Livy leaving that much of a damage, taking Keishi down.
Oh, that is a nice started pulse along with the Darkening and Chaos here from Livy to penetrate it towards Keishi. That is the purpose of having the Lunox on the hand of our MIKA. BASRENG here using Brilliance of Order, try to dive in, try to giving a little bit of offense movement towards Smiles Omega side.
Okay, let's see in the item build. So far, our Earthal up there has that Husk Claw and building up to maybe a DHS or maybe a crit. And let's not forget on the other side of Uno has the Husk Claw too, but more crit items they're trying to build up. But then again, from the top lane, trying to find a bit of a way to force in and push down that turret. But so far, no luck yet.
Yes, it's 3-4 here with the 6 minutes out of the land of that and 1,000 lead here by the side of MIKA. MIKA still trying to get something in favor of them, but look at Lele, that is pretty low right here, being dived in by Keishi, still trying to avoid the movement, a little bit of heal here, trying to survive, but not for so long. Lele able to be picked off here by the side of Smart Omega.
Buying a lot of time so our friends from MIKA can try to push in the middle, but then again, it is protected by Murray, and Shinoa, it wouldn't be that easy to get that turret. Not to mention that our third turtle will emerge here right now in 5 seconds.
Yeah. So right now for Keishi really needs a very good, I'm not gonna say setup because like the setup is doing great so far, but he needs to understand who is gonna be the main target from the side of Smart Omega. But look at the Lord here, still able to be secured by our MIKA and still aiming for more even.
Okay, getting into all of that flame, a bit of a pressure fight, but getting Livy in that midst of the war. Raging Sandstorm sadly didn't really get anybody, but a flicker going in with a double Divine Judgment and a double kill onto the side of Smart Omega is a hugely gain after that objective. They didn't really get that objective, but they got 2 kills.
It's pretty sad that they are unable to secure the Keishi. Keishi was very low, but they are unable to do that. There is no penetration damage yet coming from the side of MIKA.
Okay, Smart Omega is trying to find a way with not a Yami diving in quite deep, but needs to recall after that. Needs to go back for another secure life.
Yeah. And now with this second, Keishi already finishing up the Blade Armor here to try reflecting the damage from Ash, but the Darkening Chaos is actually a pretty painful movement from Livy, trying to punish the players from Smart Omega, especially the tankiest one.
Okay, but so far so good. Still trying to find a bit calm and collected. I think they're just going to wait up for the Lord and see how the progress is going to be made.
Yeah. Well, for the side of Smart Omega, right now, they really need to work on how they're going to be able to pick up this Ash, because Ash so far still doing a lot of farming here. While the bottom lane, we're saying that not a Nami, not the best target for the side of our MIKA, because not a Nami is just like very slippery player with an eye for an eye and also like the final blow.
Okay, leaving the first Lord in 10 seconds. Trying to find a good way to split push on this for Smart Omega too. With the Lord Camp finishing up with our MIKA trying to set that up too. But right in the middle lane, let's see, a lot of skills has been exchanged. Okay, one of the heavy spins trying to pin down Keishi, but sadly didn't really get to do so. Hard guard following up from the back line, but taken down, and Lele and also Livy, another double kill onto that. Even our MIKA couldn't even stand a chance, leaving only Tan and Gyokoi herself to defend after all of that much of an immense fight. Smart Omega gets the upper hand during the fight, and let's see for the instant replay.
Yeah, if you can tell from the instant replay, despite that the heavy spin was doing a really good job to like separating some of the players from Smart Omega and also our MIKA, but again, the dive in potential, the finishing off movement coming from the side of Smart Omega just looking so strong. and even dive in with a very huge amount of damage.
Okay, so far, again, trying to play it cool, try to play it safe. How smart Omega can push in to each lane actually is quite the same way how I see BTR is going to play. And one by one, it's just all taken down. Then again, it would be just a huge problem if they got the Lord and went on for 3-lane push.
Definitely it's gonna be like super hard things if they are forcing the things from the side of team RQ MIKA. But now RQ MIKA still trying to. That is the thing about the Lunax. It's a single target one, so definitely you want to burst on the opponent. But I think Kishi already making over the Radiant Armor to prevent the damage coming from Lunax. So I'm not really sure it's gonna be working really well so far.
Okay, again, one of the turrets just has been taken down. Remembering that the Lord is actually stopped by minions in the bottom lane, waiting for the right moment to merge in. They're just going to pile that minion up so they can try to push in from the bottom lane. Okay, Lord trying to march in. Then again, RQ MIKA trying to defense it all out with a bit of a conceal, hoping up in the front line. Again, not Ayami trying to find a good way. Passive is actually open, but actually being too aggressive right in the front, taking down the turret, but no players are taken down too, leaving the Lord is being the only subject here and leaving it just like this, playing it disciplinedly, playing it safe, because if they know you're just going to fry it out right in the front, it would be a very hard move.
A very hard move, but losing a base turret in the bottom lane. So right now for our MIKA, they are pretty much struggling in terms of gold, like 5,000 gold deficit here from the side of our MIKA. Ash finishing off the Malefic Roar. They're able to slowing down the growth from Bruno with that Malefic, Berserker's Fury, has Claw in the head of that Bruno. Well, for this Angela, it's even making over the Holy Crystal and going for the Ice Queen one. So it's a Necklace of Endurance fleeting time. Holy Crystal, more damage, less cooldown.
Okay. More damage, less time, and I'm gonna spam it.
Oh yeah, definitely. definitely. And now they're stealing all of the jungles from the side of our MIKA, controlling the map, controlling the presence of the opponent. And the Lord gonna be appearing into the land of Dawn for the second time.
Okay, they've tried to find a great way. RQ MIKA has maneuvered over to that vicinity of the Lord. Okay, bring it down, pulling it in onto the side of Smart Omega. But so far, there isn't any much contest yet. Just standing over there, trying and waiting for that right moment. Will the Lord be resetted? And also buying a lot of time, because if one of those two teams actually just started out, players just going out, it would be a very hard move to see.
Yes. Now the Lord that is spawning inside of the land of the Kishi trying to poke it down. But the Shield Unity going further and the Divine Judgment going for the Gyokoi. But Gyokoi will be doing a circling idol, avoid it using the dashes. And now Lily and also from Tan not going further to the side of Smart Omega. At least they know that 3 big ultimate has been used.
Okay, from Smart Omega, starting that turtle again with that heavy spin, popped up right in the middle, but not Ayami is being the one targeted here. But sadly, there isn't that much of a damage follow-up from RQ MIKA, and they have to reset the Lord again because a lot of expensive resources are actually played out. RQ MIKA has tried to start in again, but the Lord is being dragged to Smart Omega's side. Again, another reset, another need to play very, very safe. Keishi being in the front lines, charging in, just trying to be in a stage here. Getting a lot of damage here from Amoria, support for the hard guard, but sadly our Irithel is just too much, leaving only 4 people, and one of the Retribution's power is just gone, leaving a great opening for Smart Omega charging into that Lord.
Yeah, and now I think it's pretty hard to be contested, but look at that. They're still aiming for that. They still want to get it, but Mireille is closing off the gap here. They don't want to let MIKA getting close towards that Lord, and the Lord finally able to be secured by Smart Omega. MIKA will be having quite hard time while this Lord might be going for the bottom lane, and it means that the rest of the player from Smart Omega, they can try to manage the mid lane along with the top lane, so they can try to take over the base turrets without any hesitation.
Okay, so far that Lord has emerged and is marching on in the bottom lane. But from Smart Omega, it's trying to push into that 3-lane push, managing all the minions, trying to find a great way to clear it all, and leaving it march right open to charge into RQ's Mika's high ground defense space. Not to mention that it's going to start it in here, not Anayami trying to find a great way to sneak up in the behind, but then again the Lord has been emerged here with RQ Mika's things. Heavy crossbow have been popping up, but there is a conceal opening up, trying to zone out Keishi, but Tan is the one being taken down. Then again another build up, but the base is just wide open left just like that with a secure 1-0 to Smart Omega.
That's the thing about Lunox. I mean, like, if you are unable to have a snowball for that, it's gonna be heavy on the hand of MIKA, but Smart Omega play it well. They know the growth from this Lunox will be good, so they try to stop it up. They stop the growth. They do a lot of rotation. They are focusing over the opponent's lane. They are focusing over the gold lane. They are focusing to have the mid lane under control. So at the point, from the side of team Smart Omega, having more and more gold to be compared by the side of MIKA.
Okay, so far that's the first match that we could see. A lot of the heroes are actually picked are very powerful ones that they can utilize it very well. So far, I would like to see what type of heroes that will gone out again onto the second match to secure a dot kill.
That is interesting. We will see what is actually going to happen, but before that, we will try to go and check the highlights here, because on that first game, I do feel like a lot of things shouldn't be catch right there. Like, they are sometimes just like quite greedy over the decision here coming from the side of Araki, but from Smart Omega, they're like taking that opportunity to let the opponent have the mistake that they definitely want to ignore, right? They want to avoid. So from the side of team Smart Omega, they're just like maximizing the potential of the Angela in the early game, not going and letting that Angela to fall out over the first game itself.
Okay, from the highlights that we actually can see, Keishi tried so much to initiate and getting that a lot of kills, but in the early ones, they need to really focus on how they try to have that backup or that follow-up damage, or it would be a problem for both sides of the team. Actually happened the same time before. Just for example, the last time the Akai tried to barge in, the heavy spin was okay. They got that target. She got it pinned down, but sadly there isn't any follow-up damage here, and this is the moment where actually Smart Omega was trying to push it in, but there's too much immense of a power from RQ. MIKA was able to take down Keishi, and they won't even overextend this fight anymore.
Yeah. With 308 here from Amore, 92% team fight participation and 585 GPM. Amore was doing a very splendid job using the Angela, roam here, roam there, love wave, hard guards. He's spamming basically every single skill on the Land of Dawn, and even if there is an ultimate that is ready, she's just like, okay, don't worry, I'll go to you, Brody, or even I'll go to you, the other player here. Even for the Lele, they're just like aiming it over and over. And Keishi, despite that, they try to put it back on the other side, but there's no other follow-up damage, so it's quite hard to try to chase down the players from Smart Omega.
Yeah, I do really agree. Like, a few of the moments here that they've tried to put in that war, they put in that teamwork and everything, but sadly they weren't able to fully burst down because of that gold gap and that gold difference. Even if up until to the end, it was a 8,000-ish gold lead. It's just too much. And for the items, I'm afraid so it wouldn't even be covered that all long. But that is a few just of a moments for them for the key victories here. With the match MVP going on to Smart Omega's Amore using the Angela with a 308 KDA, a 92% kill participation, and also a 585 GPM with the item builds of the Necklace of Endurance, or the
fleeting time,
the Holy Crystal, and also the Ice Queen Wand going up with that magic book too. So far, it's just full on pure magic damage to help up that speed up the heal process and even also getting into the hard guard. And with the scoreboard, it's 12 and 5, and the winner is Smart Omega.
Oh, and now Smart Omega able to secure a lot of things in the first game, is looking super strong and super good for the side of team Arkimika. Arkimika now able to secure, able to be secured 2 points. Well, for the side of Omega, they are one step ahead to fight GPX BASRENG, who is already staying in the lower bracket, which is gonna be super interesting for the second game. What kind of things that they will try to bring here? Because to be honest, the drop coming from Smart Omega is just like splendid drop, but also very questionable drop coming from the side of Arkimika. Is it gonna happen again, or are they gonna try to put something on the second game later on?
Okay, we're just going to see, and please wait for a while. We're still waiting for all the players to gather around in a group too, in a room, so they can go into the drafting phase, of course.
Definitely.
And so far, I really liked how they can overcome this. It will be another new challenge for Arkimika, finally facing off in one of the Philippine regions, one of the top teams from the ladies scene that I must say. It's just a new, I say it's a new journey and a new challenge to find out also. And it is actually a chance to do so. And I really can't wait to see the outcome of today's match. Will it be a 2-0 or 2-1? We never know. But so far, from the way that Smart Omega played, it's just quite powerful.
It is a powerful stuff. For the side of Smart Omega, they just like need 1 point left for going against Arkimika. Are they gonna again banning over the comfortable hero from the Smart Omega, or if they want to try to like maybe go with the direction of the heroes that is OP and banning the one that they don't want to face inside of the Land of Dawn?
Okay. But so far, they've had their preparation. They're still waiting. Their coach is there with them. So they will actually need to find more out again. So look at, even the kitty is still on that table to play on that support. And we can see how these things are actually going to play out. They're yell. They're all hands into their game. It's just that way.
It is. They just like giving their best for this. They just want to give what they want, what they know. While for the side of Smart Omega, I think like this is the best revenge that they can try to put towards the Arkimika. And Arkimika now, it's like, it seems like they are lost in the way that from the side of Araki, unable to actually penetrate to steal some points or even anything else. But yeah, we're coming for the second game right here. We're going for the ban and peak pace. And now with the Nolan that is being banned along with Angela, they are playing around from the draft from Smart Omega towards RQ.
Okay, and banning off the Nolan, the Matilda, and also the Angela. So far, it's still a template pick, and it's still a template ban. So they're just switching places of where to go ahead to find a new way to maneuver over those team lineups.
But we know that actually with the Basha along with the Angela pick ban here from the Smart Omega, is like preventing the ability from Mika to do what like Smart Omega did previously with the Angela doing the hard guard with the Bashia Shield Unity that can roam around and everything. But 1-1 is also being banned here. Joy is also respectfully ignored, but there is a Guinevere that can be a flex pick for Arkimika. It can be used by Lele, even for Leafy along with Yogoi. But I do believe it's gonna be Yogoi's hero.
Okay. So Smart Omega has secured the Novaria, a bit of a map hack for them, I might say. But then again, the Terizla is also secured from Smart Omega. It will be a team fight thing that I might say a good execution for that. But from the side of RQ, Mika is still picking on for the second phase here, finding out which pick that would be good. I can say that maybe going up against the Novaria, you can have like a big AoE too, like the Forsha, it would be nice. But so far, Valentina is actually quite open.
If they want to go for a Valentina, that will be great. But if it's not, they can try to go for a Ruby here. Despite that Ruby is not like a very huge or even popular options inside of the Land of Dawn. But yeah, I think like going for the Cloud with the Cloud and also with the Valentina. Smart Omega, what is gonna be your answer for this? Are you gonna be going for a Brody maybe for this second game? Because I do feel like it's one of the good idea to go against a Cloud. But if it's not, are you gonna be going for a Bruno? A Bruno will be a good one if they want to, but again, with those presents from that Cloud, it's a huge homework. It's a huge homework. It's a hard homework.
A Clint would be a nice pick too, though.
But isn't it risky? We saw it before how a Clean was having quite hard time. If it's a Guinevere along with an RJ to be going against the opponent side, but Franco it is to be picked by the side of Smart Omega. So they have the room, they have the initiator, which is going to be the Terizla along with the Novaria as the vision giver.
Okay, a Franco would be a very nice pick though. How they find a target here, trying to overlook how the map would be. But I'm actually quite puzzled though, for the Franco is just like a one targeted hero, so you really have to use that Iron Hook for a good use, or else that it will be such a shame to close off that. And the next ban is on to the side of Smart Omega, banning out the Edith. So one of the EXP laners, or that you can actually count as a marksman though, in the end game can't really help that much.
Okay, but Edith is the one that is being picked, being banned here from the side of Smart Omega, while Araki Mika, they still need to decide, are they going to be eliminating the marksman or what? Because definitely from Smart Omega, still haven't decided what kind of hero that they would try to pick for this. Araki Mika looking strong with those lineups, but Smart Omega not like lowering their standards. They even have a good options of hero as well. But Bruno directly being banned here to avoid the movement from the side of Smart Omega.
Banning out the Bruno is actually a good thing to do though. From Smart Omega, closing in maybe the potential jungler can be too, maybe a Baxia or maybe a what would be a good pick?
To be honest,
a tanky one though. A tanky jungler would be a nice one.
Tanky jungler. But if it's a tanky jungler, the options are very limited here. The options are very limited. But if they want to go for, I'm not really sure. Are they have the Martis on the hand of Araki Mika before? I don't think it is, right? Because I think if they want to go for a Martis, it's gonna be good for the side of Araki Mika. But Martis directly being banned. Okay, never mind. Martis and Fredrin directly being banned here, not allowing them to be used on the Land of Dawn. And then Akaides.
But then again, Smart Omega is the one can't use the Akai, remembering that our MIKA can't use that anymore because it's a global ban system, guys. Let's not forget that. For Keishi, I think it would be a good thing to pick on maybe a poke type of jungler, because so far from Smart Omega really hasn't revealed that there will be a support hero. That roamer there with the Franco is just purely a tank.
And Akaja here from Asaki Mika, along with the Yuzong. Okay, so it's gonna be UniPin going for the jungle here. EXP Yuzong, a roam Kaja, along with the mid lane Valentina and one gold lane Cloud.
Leaving only the jungler out. Hey, Lancelot would be a good pick though. But it could be risky knowing that at any time at all, that Guinevere can just use that spatial migration and just jump out. And, okay, they might need a little bit more time here. Picking up that shadow pick of the Paquito would be a very immense thing to do. That power, that punch, it's just going to be very hurtful.
Okay, well, for the side of Smart Omega, they're having a very quiet, strong lineup here, trying to avoid the messiness of team fight, but they also have the way to picking off the players from the side of team RRQ. So I wonder what is it gonna be here from the side of RQ along with the side of team Smart Omega. What is gonna be the result here for this one? It's gonna be this biggest question. Once again, I'm getting confused on what kind of drop that I'm picking for this, because both of them have their own winning condition, but I do feel this time
Jang,
maybe, yeah.
Drum roll, because she's writing it down for the talents prediction, and I say that's a locked-in answer. A locked-in answer. So guys, we've seen this heroes that have been picked for the second game, and also all of the heroes that has been banned out. So let's just welcome them all over here for match number 4, game number 2, RQ MIKA versus Smart Omega. Leaving out in the early, it's just purely not that much of an aggressive move, but a bit of an invading move for the Kaja, trying to budge in here, but knowing that Livy is just going to clear out the middle lane. Helping out the Novaria, and also that came into the talents prediction. Finally, me and Vela G actually is one-hearted, and it's the answer based on the banning phase also and how they will try to play it out. Other than that, so far so good in the early. It is still a lot of farming that they need to do. There's a lot of the jungle rotations that they need to find, and this quicker they get to have the 4th level, the quicker they can go to help roaming around in the middle or even in the top lane, just like this. But so far it's quite suppressed down. Lele is quite aggressive up in the top lane. Bit of an island battle though, but Keishi is ready to support with a bit of a sneaky beaky down there. But on the bottom lane, leaving only Yoshinoya and Ash together and setting up that place, getting a early good start. So far both of the teams gold didn't really have that much big of a difference, but have to be very, very careful. There hasn't been anybody who secured on the first blood, and also that first objective is just going in. Violet Requiem going into Keishi and finally redeeming a first blood for our MIKA. That is a good gold lead. Turning down one of the retribution powers holding on to Smart Omega is a very good choice where RQ MIKA can start onto that turtle. And let's not forget, from the bottom lane, BASRENG trying to charge in again. Yokoi finally goes on to the bottom lane because helping the Dawn for securing that first turtle, that first objective that they got to see. And for Smart Omega, they have to have that rotation jungler very, very well, even though it's just 500 gold. But that really makes a bit of a difference in the early game. So far in the EXP or even the gold lane, nobody is taken down yet. But then again, Agabon Judgment getting in, but Yoshinoya is being the one taken down here. One of the marksmen for Smart Omega. A great trade-off for MIKA.
It was a very, very strong movement coming from side of MIKA. They are just very aggressive with this lineup that they are having. Yoshinoya is the main target right here, but Mireille seeing the position of Gyokoi. Gyokoi will be trying to get back, but not for so long. Amore able to secure the kill, but killing spree for living here. Who is taking Keishi down for the second time right here? A jungler being picked off for 2 times, along with a gold laner that is being picked off. It's very hard for this. It's 3-1 in the first 3 minutes, and the gold lead is 1,000 on the side of MIKA.
Gaining that gold lead for what happened in the last game is actually a great sign for an early good start. But so far, we still have to see how the progress meets up from the early into the mid and from the mid into the late.
Yeah, I mean, like with 3-1 in the first 4 minutes, and all of the movement coming from the MIKA was just like very strong, very solid. Ash was having the 1 assist that she is expecting right here, while Livy taking 3 kills, all of the kills so far on the hand of MIKA, while Smart Omega still trying so hard to try to find out what they need to do. Remember, if you're talking and dragging the game to the late stage, Ash with the cloud will definitely having the advantage here with all of the blazing duet, with all of the movement right here from their side. But I really want to know, are they going to be sticking to what they get now? And taking over the turtle is a very good objective from the side of MIKA, but in the bottom lane, Mireille will be taken down in the hand of Ash.
Okay, bit of everything. We can start to see a lot of things happening in the bottom lane. And even Smart Omega, not Ayayami, needs to go back for getting more mana.
Yeah, definitely more mana, more things to be done here. But Amore now trying to do something right here, trying to give some damage, because you know, again, this is the map hack, the legal map hack from the Light of Dawn. But Gyokoi on the bottom lane, looking for a position to try to chase down and hunt down somebody from Smart Omega. But now, it's not been done yet for into the 1 right here. It's 14 seconds for the next purple buff, but for the turtle, it's like 65 seconds.
Okay, finding that neutral objective, waiting for that good moment and a good time also. A bit of a conceal going on to the start, but with a Venus Rage that didn't really reach to anybody. Okay, getting on without hard on to the bloody hut also, taking down one of the roamers from MIKA, and just that with a bit of a trade-off.
Yeah, but the Blade of Despair has been done by this Yoshinoya. You know what? This is pretty scary, to be honest. I mean, like, at first, MIKA was having quite a huge lead, but now, Smart Omega, they are supposed not letting Yoshinoya getting the kills here. But again, Ash is still free. Ash is still free, so I think it's very okay. But it all depends on how is the setup gonna be. The initiator from the Smart Omega needs to be watched out, especially from Mireille that can do the Iron Hoop and the Bloody Hut.
Okay, the accuracy though that we are going to see, and we are a need to see that also with the turtle is just going to start in. Lele has also emerged onto the bottom lane, trying to switch up a bit and giving a bit of a spice there for the bottom also, with the Astral Eco opening up, only revealing Yokoi's position. And a great way to do so. MIKA needs to have a bit of a sun here, but okay, Iron Hook didn't really get anybody onto that first. But then again, a conceal going to up with the Violent Requiem, going in again with the Venus Rage, but Sally didn't really get anybody with the Iron Hook and the Bloody Hut, and also that Black Dragon form going on to the backline again. A mega kill, leaving on to Mireille and Keishi taken down, leaving only 2 people to defend for Smart Omega.
And I think they will try to go for this one. They definitely want to go for the objective here, taking down the turrets in the mid lane and able to secure it really well. This is the second turret and they are not stopping that. They also want to get over the peripheral buff now on the side of the map, but Amore still trying to put some damage towards Arakimika.
Finding a good way, then again, still playing it slow. But we've never seen that much of a trade-off though. And so far, one or two scenes that they can pick up one. But for me, it's just purely overkill. 4 people is there. One just been taken down. It's just fully uncommitted to that one person.
Yeah, committed into one person or one thing, but the penalty zone going in here from not Ayanami, trying to get for something, but Astra coming from Amore. Being avoided, but not Ayanami. Not gonna be surviving for so long. It's gonna be picked off, but on the other hand of the map, on the other side, we are seeing that actually Beatrix able to secure a turret in the top lane, and now Keishi will be trying to go for the mid lane.
Okay, trying to find a good way with the item build right here. Even that Thunderbelt and the Molten Essence from the Guinevere has been popped in as well. And even the Cloud gets 1-2 core items going on to 3, but the Iron Hook and a bit of a suppress there. Even so, that Menace Rage didn't really get Violet Requiem, taking down Murray, and even a penalty zone up onto that. A full all-out skill just for one player to go.
Oh my god. You know what? I just realized that actually the Shinoa's damage is not really coming to the side of Tan. Like Tan, I think like having a really good defense mechanism to go against this
one of the players there
yeah,
also.
I mean like the defense, it's just like preventing them to have the physical defense right there. But Ash already finishing up the golden stuff right here, ready for the Lord to be played by the Astral, giving them information. Oh, the knock up coming from the Lord, and they're jumping in. Not Inami going with really good penalty zone, but on the other side, we're seeing that Ash able to secure 1-point kill. But that Keishi being taken down on the master kill, and the Lord that is going for Mika. It's just something.
And after all of that war, securing that objective for our Kumika, they are trying to get a big of a leap here. But let's not forget, Smart Omega still holds on to the most turrets in this game taken on, even though it's just a one difference that it would be a problem because pushing in wouldn't be big of a job to do so.
Well, the Lord will be marching from the mid lane here, going to the side of Smart Omega. The lead is 4,000 gold on Arakimika's hand, and Ash actually looking good so far with the Cloud 304 with the damage that is very neat to the side of Smart Omega, penetrating one to another. They're going to be focusing to get over the objective here. Gyogoi will be looking where's the position of the opponent, using their Ring of Order and looking for really good punishment towards Smart Omega. But just so far, they're just like protecting Ash and giving, and if they can, they will try to fan it to Livy or even for Ash.
Okay, trying to get in against Smart Omega, didn't really get the chance to build up to that turret. They didn't even really got to save it. And even from Mika is just trying to work things way out. Pushing in, putting on more pressure onto the side of Smart Omega like they did in the first game for them. The Astral Eco already revealing 4 of the positions there. But then again, one of the turrets isn't going to be saved.
Yeah, it's not going to be safe. And Ash finishing the Wind of Nature, just like precaution over the thing that they can try to have right here. It's 11 to the 3 and it's already 11 minutes going for the 12 minutes. Shinoa, Hunter Strike is there. They will try to put something to try and get more damage for Smart Omega. But the thing is, again, not Ayanami really needs to be the one who opened a really good setup. Lele was being picked up, but the penalty zone!
Getting in again with the Blazing Duet onto the back line with the Winter getting in the way also. But Tan is being the one taken down here with Amori bursting down again with Yokoi still being able to survive without the sniper.
Oh.
Both snipers didn't really get the chance to take down that Kaja. And this is the moment that they are trying to wait again with increasing that momentum onto the side, pressuring RQ MIKA like they did for Smart Omega, even though putting into like 3 turrets and finally can defend them for the inner part.
It's not looking good actually for RQ MIKA. At first, they were like having a really good moment right there. But with that penalty zone being opened up, and despite the blazing duet able to give the damage towards team Smart Omega, but it's not for so long. Like the penetration coming from Smart Omega is just huge, and it makes RQ MIKA able to be stopped. And now it's the moment of Lord. Who will be taking this lot? Because this is very important lot, to be honest. Because no matter who got it, will get a lot of things. Oh,
okay,
the
a bit
airborne.
of an airborne getting into the Black Dragon form, and also the penalty zone with Violent Requiem getting in also with that blazing duet, taking it down, getting the double kill. All the frontliners and also the junglers has been taken down, but RQ MIKA has successfully taken the Lord just for them.
It was a nice secure here from RQ MIKA. They are able to secure over the Lord, despite that a lot of things and a lot of movement coming from Smart Omega, and securing Keishi along with Not Ayanami. I was mentioning this before, because if Not Ayanami having a really good setup with the penalty zone, it might be hard for RQ MIKA to follow it up. Just like what happened previously when they are getting caught in the middle of the penalty zone. It was a big beat to RQ MIKA. But right now, for the high ground chances, are they going to be able to at least clear 2 base turrets from the side of Smart Omega?
Okay, Astral Recall already getting in with the Astral Eco, trying to find out again with a bit of a burst of Nibiru's passion. Didn't really get to for that. They had to forfeit that Lord and need to go back for purely reassurance.
Yeah, and now for the Beatrix. I think like the Beatrix having a very good item already. Doing the Malefic Roar, Blade of Despair along with the Hunter Strike. I think like it's decent item, decent movement, but oh, the Airborne happens again. Not Ayanami is the main target and she will be down. But that is not enough. Another shutdown happened towards us. And it's a big drain right here because Yoshinoya is also down. But Clara is going to be the next problem here for the RQ MIKA.
Okay, take it down, even not to the double kill. Mori still needs to find more of that kill. Still be able to bursting the Beret, still fighting on to more people. Astral Eagle slowing down 2 people, opening up the match again. We are going to find that, but there is no Iron Hook or even the Bloody Hunt to overcommit that whole thing.
They are chasing them down, despite that it's still 60 seconds into the next Lord. But it's still though, I mean like it's 15 minutes and the punishment over the kill is just plenty now. Look at that one. Actually, after a very good setup happens for Smart Omega, it was at first coming from the RQ MIKA, but the revenge back from Smart Omega is giving them chances to try to catch back with all of the differences. I think like Smart Omega is like, really want to try to beat Araki, but Araki was actually having a really good lineup. It's just depends who is opening up the war, who have the better setup. It's only matter of that. And this is the third Lord. Remember, the third Lord in 16 minutes, whoever got picked off, whoever got this one, it will be having a bigger chances to win. Especially if it's going for RQ MIKA side. If RQ MIKA getting the Lord, it's definitely going directly to the base. And maybe RQ MIKA will be trying to get it and contest it at this point.
Okay, they started onto the Teresa, poking it down all again. With the immortality has been going on again. Not Ayami being in the front line, taking all the damage, but the blazing duet has been the one taking it down all, leaving out Keishi. Needs to move back with the essence, taking down Keishi with another immortality and a double kill onto the side of RQ MIKA, leaving only 2 people need to defense that, even though both have that much immense power, but both also have squishy HPs.
Yeah, you know what? This is like keep coming by. RQ MIKA was having the lead and then Smart Omega trying to get it back. But right now, with this Lord, the chances for RQ MIKA to win this one is higher because back again, just like what I've mentioned before, with no base turrets coming from Smart Omega on the mid lane along with the top lane, it's easier for our Kimika to control back all of the waves, putting 3 minion waves and try to clean up the thing. It just need a proper pick off towards the not Ayanami along with Keishi, because that's what happened most of the times. Look at that one. 6 on Keishi, 7 on not Ayanami. But whenever they are the one who have a good setup, it's a different story for Smart Omega.
Okay, the item build so far, all of the heroes are actually full in on the build, and we both can see. I really hope that you guys can see on the camera right now, though. Even though you are going to see in the game what Velajave right now is just dancing in for joy, because the Lord is just going to barge in for the middle lane. A bit of a conceal, opening up again with the Divine Judgment, suppressing one of the players here with the penalty zone up onto 4 people, but then again, taking it down for 1 by 1, both for Ton and also not Anyayami. But then again, Lele is just too powerful with the Blazing Sword, following up with the Black, and again, a mega kill, taking it down, but even gets the chance for Smart Omega to turn back a equal 1-on-1 point.
Finally, the first game on UniPin Lady City Southeast Asia Championship 2023. You know why? You know why I was like laughing so hard? So whoever this is I don't know if it's the jinx or what, but whoever I choose for the draft prediction is losing. Whoever I choose for the draft prediction, losing on this match.
Just for this match though, so you're not cursing any other matches, right?
So I think we need to come clear here. After this one, I'm not gonna vote.
So what will happen in your talent prediction? A question mark?
Yeah, a question mark. A question mark.
A question mark?
A question mark.
Then I'm gonna join you too.
Can we go vote for null here? Can we vote for null? Because you know what? I was checking it. The first game, I was like, okay. I was picking over the Arc here. And they lose. Second game, I was picking over the Smart Omega.
So you were positive for it. I'm feeling it.
But we will check it out. Yeah, to be honest, for this one, I feel like Ash is having tons of spaces, like using that cloud to just joining the war with using the BMI, and also like giving tons of and dealing tons of damage using the Blazing Duet, giving a lot of surprises towards Smart Omega. It's the one that makes our Kimika leading in the first place. But again, as an initiator coming from Smart Omega's side, not Ayanami, along with Keishi, struggle so hard facing CC and damage from our Kimika, especially when they are being separated from the rest of the team of Smart Omega. They still can give the damage, but not for so long. I mean, like, they are not as tanky as we thought it will be, because they were picked off most of the times. Look at that one. Not Ayanami, if I'm not mistaken, was ending the game with 8 or 7 at that. Well, for KC is only like about the same amount. But this one is actually a very perfect setup for Smart Omega, with one penalty zone that is contained by 3 members of our Kimika, and the damage from Amore. It's been followed up by the rest of the player. Ash was joining the war a little bit late. That's why Smart Omega able to turn back the table on their favor. But I think like that kind of condition not always in the favor of Smart Omega. Our Kimika coming back again with choosing not Ayanami along with Keishi as their main target.
And also finding a great moment how Smart Omega and our Yumika is just doing that much of a tactical move. One is going to win here, one is going to win there, trying to rock both worlds and even the waves of rocking back and forth of which momentum is going to be that one. Both of the teams are finally showing that okay, they are strong, they're able to take this back, and fully on their potential. Unlocking it would be a very good problem, and leaving the next game would be a very big question mark. Will it be RQ, Mika, or even Smart Omega? and leaving it because it is a best of 3 series, of course. So one of them would have to be the winner.
Definitely. And you know what? With the last lure, it was a sure moment for Araki and MIKA to clean the game. And they are able to go for it, aiming over the base without any hesitation. Then nothings that they take care aside of that one. So this is the match MVP for this game, RQRs, with 10, 1, and 6, where for KP it's 80% and GB at 852, with the Demon Hunter Sword, Immortality, Cursed Side, Golden Soft, Wind of Nature, along with the Malefic Roar. So they know what they want, they are aiming for the penetration, and they got it really well for this.
And for the scoreboard, it's actually 20-11, leading to RQ MIKA, with one of the MVPs already been said before from Fella J. And leaving the next one is for Livy and also Gyogoi, how they try to manipulate the waves of the motions on what happened during the war, bursting it down, picking up the great team fights, and picking off one of the players that really well from Gyogoi. I really liked how she used the Divine Judgment just right on time for a great moment. And waiting up onto that third match, we are going to have a bit of a break, knowing that all the players might need to rest, might need to reset, of course, for
and
their new
reevaluate what
Yes.
they need to do for the third game later on, because this is going to be determining who is going to be ended into this bracket or who is going to go for the final lower bracket. We will be back after this short break, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned inside of UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Championship 2023. Double Bunny, we'll be back.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Fill your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Fill your life out with UniPin.
We're back here for the last game of today's match. The last match, last game. And this is going to be determining who is going to be going to the next step of the tournament and who is going to be eliminated tonight.
With me, Faye, and also Vela J for your last match of the day. We are very exciting to see which team will actually advance and get the second chance to go and face off with PTR.
We are not sure who is it gonna be, but definitely it's between GPX, a Smart Omega, along with our MIKA.
And of course, let's not forget that will there be a Valkyrs in the third game. So that's why both of us are actually doing that lucky cat move, the lucky cat dance. So we won't jinx any of it.
Yeah, we're stopping the curse here by doing the lucky cat one. So I'm not really sure what is gonna happen for the third game, but definitely after that, the global ban will be needing like tons of things to be done. Like the comeback that happens in the previous game, Ash was showing a really good potential. The movement coming from the side of our Q, they are having a really good momentum right there. And even if you're talking about Lele Pinkan, she was doing a very tremendous job to stop the movement from Keishi and also not Ayanami.
Toot.
That's right. But also need to remember that Tan was having a really good scale up, and she is like having a really good snowball with the Guinevere just now. Without the Guinevere, what will happen next? Like the draft will definitely change. What kind of draft that they will be picking? Are they going to be going for the single pick-up situation? Or maybe they will be going for the team fight? We are not sure about that, and we're just gonna wait for that, definitely, ladies and gentlemen. For the side of Araki, along with Smart Omega, definitely they are doing a prayer before the game. Yeah, pre-prayer, can I say that? But yeah, that's the thing that they are trying to do here, to have more spirit. But it's also been done by the side of Smart Omega. They're practicing something they need to do for the next game.
I don't want a single pickoff.
You don't want me to be single?
I want it to be a date.
With who?
With
You mean Kufra along with Esmeralda?
yeah,
Or maybe Odette with the Lancelot?
and also maybe
no,
with the
it's not.
Sicilian and the Carmilla.
Oh my god, that is actually a very good combo. To be honest, like Carmilla along with Cecilia is still a very good options, but it's not like the main. It's not the main priority. There are plenty of options to be picked for going with the draft. So yeah, I'm just gonna see.
I've just remembered something.
What?
A scandalous news all over the heroes.
Who?
Around Kagura, Hayabusa, and also Hanabi.
Oh yeah. I heard about that news. I heard that Hanabi is the affair of Hayabusa and Kagura is the girlfriend. Is that true?
I don't know, or is it the other way around?
Or actually, no, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. But yeah, that is the news from Veil, ladies and gentlemen. Not really important, but it's fun to listen to that one. Before we're jumping directly to the Ban and Peak Pace, remember this is a global Ban and Peak Pace, so definitely 10 heroes that previously has been chosen, has been used, are not allowed to be picked again for this game.
And actually, for the third game, knowing that it's a global ban, so a total 20 heroes aren't able to be used. Also, let's not forget that it closes up more of what is going to happen here in the Land of Dawn. And starting off in the first, still a temple ban, banning off Nolan, banning off the Baxia, and also the Angela.
Yeah, so we will see here with all of the banning that has been done, MIKA going for the second pick and also surprise pick. They might want to go for something different, but for Smart Omega with the Basha, with the Angela, and also Dinky ban, so it's more into the support kind of situation ban here. Well, for MIKA, after banning over that Joy, they might want to see what is the options for Smart Omega. Are they going for picking the Rumor here, or they are aiming for picking as an XP or even jungler? Even Fredrin is still left open if they want to go for that. But if it's not, Akai or maybe the other marksman is still available if they want to chase for it. Brody is still there. And despite that, a lot of options can be more important. But I do feel from the side of Smart Omega, they need to play smart as well based on the draft. And look at that one, the coach and everything, they are ready for it. And there you go, a Brody pick as the advantage movement coming from Smart Omega and directly being answered by the Fredrin, along with that maybe going for a mage here. A mage will be good one. If it's not, they can try to answer with another marksman. It's just as simple as that.
And after that, they can also pick up to the Fredrin, and Gyogor could also pick up maybe the Matilda. Would be actually a pretty good fight though. But then again, I need to look at more of how the first gameplay started, remembering 20 heroes, and I could say that it's 4 combinations now into that game that they cannot use, they cannot no longer use. And the next one is actually onto the side of Beatrix. They are securing their gold laner first before they are trying to close down all that in the second bending phase.
Oh, after seeing the Beatrix that is being picked here by the side of Araki MIKA, I think like if they're trying to pick over, I'm not sure, but Smart Omega haven't picked over the Novaria, right? If they want to go for the Novaria, it will be great because Fredrin and Beatrix will be the main target here. But if they are already picked out, they can try to go for a Farsha, which is going to be great for Amore. That is playing really well with the Farsha And the Matilda will be helping a lot in terms of positioning. Lilia can be done as well. So if they're going for it, it's gonna be good. But for Rames is actually the answer here with the Nether Realm is actually helping the longer of sustain that Smart Omega can have.
Okay, finding a good way actually. Here, two supports. We are going to see that gold funneling all up in this hala, yo. And after that, and after that exclamation of it, we are going to see more from RQ MIKA picking off the next hero. Okay, so far leaving only the middle lane, leaving the roamer, and also the XP lane hasn't been secured so far. And Loye,
There you go. There you go. This is the signature of living using the Lui. Because you know what? With the Varamis on the hand of Smart Omega, the Yin and Yang, the diversion, and also dispersion will be a very good combo for Mika. But what is going to be the answer for Smart Omega? Because definitely, after seeing the Lui, they want to try to avoid a big war condition. Are they gonna be trying to use an assassins here? But it's going against a Fredrin, so I don't think it's a good idea. A car is still available though. Are they gonna be prioritizing that? Or maybe Mika will try to deny it by later on banning over it.
okay, after all of that, knowing that a lot of the possibilities can actually play out, and they are still going to close off the Minotaur here, and mostly just not wanting RRQ to use that hero as a great way to stun a lot of people during war.
A Kai ban from Mika, or maybe a Ruby ban for Smart Omega. That's what I'm thinking currently. Because that is the perfect heroes for both of the sides, or even if they want to go for the Atlas from the side of Mika, it's also going to be a very good one. It's Kufra, Atlas, Ruby. That is the options from the side of RK Mika right now. Well, for the side of Smart Omega, I'm thinking of Lapu. I'm thinking of another hero. Akai is also like one of the options that can be used as the jungler.
Okay, after that, banning off the... Okay, Bachia is already banned off. The Akai is already banned off. Maybe onto the side of another roamer, just like that. Franco, they use in the game before. They don't really want that going on the loose.
Picking over heroes for Mika. I think like for the side of Mika, it's going to be revealing the roamer first. Atlas, Ruby, Kufra. I don't know. Are they gonna be trying to pick over one from these three, or they just like, okay, I'm just gonna try to pick the EXP first before revealing what is the thing, or maybe picking the flex picks. Idiot is also available if they want to go aim for that Brody. But there you go. There you go. That is the beautiful Ruby coming out from Mika's side. Well, for Smart Omega, after witnessing like this kind of lineup, actually we thought the Diggy is pretty hard, but again, the Pyramis with Nether Realm will be helping so much from the side of Smart Omega. And there you go. I was like expecting an assassin, because back again, with those Fredrin from the side of RQ Mika, it's actually gonna be super fun to do. But glue is also there coming from Smart Omega. All right. RQ Mika. Are they gonna be doing that here from the side of RQ Mika? Yeah, what, you guys know why I'm laughing right now? Because they were asking me for prediction. But
I drew a question mark on hers.
I just like put a question mark for that because I don't want to put, but I will tell you which one that I'm thinking. I was just telling you.
But
Wait.
if you're telling it out, exclaiming out to the public,
No, I'm not gonna put it on the public.
Isn't that also kind of like jinx it out?
No,
though?
no. I'm just gonna let you know for that.
Let
Okay.
me know. So
Yeah.
if I exclaimed your choice to the public, that doesn't mean you can kind of try to pick it out though.
So you
Can,
need to
can I exclaim it out?
No.
Can I at least tell the producers?
No.
So
It's
no
just-
one, so no one is allowed to know, unless it's just me.
Yeah.
It's BTR, guys.
Oh, what? It's on a different team, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, so that is the team that I'm choosing, Vey. So only you, the one who knows what is the answer for this.
I'm gonna give you guys a secret. It's Onyx.
Bro, it's not even on the list of the team that is playing on this tournament. But yeah, ladies and
A
gentlemen.
sneak peek, guys. A sneak peek. A sneak peek. Okay, it's done.
But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be the last game for today's match, and it's gonna be super important. Blood, sweat, and tears of all of the things that they did for this tournament is gonna end here, or maybe they will go further and facing GPS BASRENG tomorrow. We will witness it directly to the light of dawn to witness how spicy this will get. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you MIKA going against Omega.
Going into the third match and a final losing streak of 2-0. Getting into the third match here.
Oh! Why they're picking? I was putting a question mark for this. I'm not, guys. For your information, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not answering anything. It was a question mark. It was a question mark.
Well, it's definitely not a question mark for me. And
But you know what? If I jinx it, I will put the blame on you.
And look,
Hey.
no, it's not on me. I didn't tell the producers. They just went ahead and edited that one.
Oh my god, I'm not sure with this one, but Mireille right now trying to survive from all. Oh my god, I'm being betrayed here. Jesus Christ, please help me.
I didn't tell anyone.
Oh my god.
I told you. It's BTR. It's BTR. But then again, they're not in this match, so you have to settle with RRQ. Okay, picking up RRQ in the good match. Let's just say that's even. We're both supporting for the both teams playing on here today. And with Keishi trying to start being a bit of aggressive, baiting out that flicker for Gyokoi. It's just a bit of a mess.
You know what? The difference is you are getting the right when I'm getting all the wrongs. So I put like a jinx for both of the teams just now in the last two games.
Well, technically, yes. So what happens if it's after a draw? It's
I'm not
another
sure.
draw?
Stop complaining about this one. We stop debating regarding this. But yeah, it's 2 minutes already inside of the light of dawn, and our MIKA looking good so far. But Frederick needs to do a proper things here with the town and etc. But Casey right now being the one that is being chased down right here. It's in the corner, but Casey able to go back a little bit, but not for so long. The falling starboard from Lele is just giving the retreat movement from Smart Omega.
Okay, Lele is just trying to cast in a lot of things, trying to run away for the turtle to secure on, with Smart Omega getting that, and Tan has to use the retribution for that first neutral objective.
And that 2 minutes with the turtle on the head of our MIKA right now. It's a good lead in the early situation, but for Mireille, I think like Mireille really in the corner. Like the shield will be taken easily by the presence coming from Lele. That's why right now for the side of our MIKA, they were trying so hard to have a really good setup for Big War, especially because Gyokoi with that Ruby, I'm a bandit, don't run Wolf King, I'm good. Follow up with those skills from Leafy, from Ash, from Lele, or even from Tan will be a perfect combination. Well, Smart Omega, I think despite that, our MIKA have a really good setup hero, fighting hero, big team fight condition. They still have the Nether Realm and even have the chance to do the split push with the presence coming from Keishi. It's just this Lancelot not gonna be easy to farm or even trying to go into the back line of MIKA because of the CC that they have. They have plenty of CC, they have plenty of way to avoid the big war from MIKA itself. And they're pretty tanky as well.
Okay, seeing that Lele is just trying to clear way for both sides also. Trying to find a sneaky, beaky way maybe to cut a lane or maybe to invade Keishi's jungle here. It's quite tanky onto the side of two people, a bit of immobilized. Okay, Amore trying to follow up right the black line, but then again, that shield is just too much.
That shield is just too much, ladies and gentlemen. Tan here trying to know where's the position of the opponents based on the golds. MIKA are leading with 1,000 gold. While for Smart Omega, they really want to aim for this objective. They really want to go for the turtle. That's why 4 members of them gathering nearby that one try to contest it back towards the side of MIKA, opening up the circle eagle Mirai, aiming for more than the one that's coming from MIKA. But what is actually gonna happen?
Okay, going in again with the circle eagle up to the back line, but not Adayami. Trying to pull in, leaving only Tan right over there. It's quite risky though. Opening that ultimate with a bit of snap going in for 4 people, but Murray in a nick of a time can't just help that escape. So basically,
that's a good one.
Murray is just an escape tool.
Yeah, it is. But it's working well, so it's a good option here coming from Smart Omega. That Goo going back again to the lane, try not to focus more on the team fight, more like, okay, I'm just gonna clear the wave here. The turtle, let them take it, but we are gonna be taking something else. But Gyokoi in the bottom lane is pretty low, but Mirai coming a little bit late, coming from the mid lane. But I don't think that it's good for them to force it back towards MIKA at this point.
Okay, for Keishi still just running around away, trying to find a great jungle spot. Quite feisty though, right in the middle. So it's just fully on walking here and there using the Matilda as straight movement. A bit of an Ash tier, Livy being in the front line, taking a bit of a damage from Smart Omega, but so far still cool, calm, collected to find a good way.
Oh my god, and it's just like super passive compared to the other games that we saw from Araki along with Smart Omega. Almost getting caught here, Gyokoi. But able to a little bit go back, not forcing it too far to the side of Smart Omega, retreating from this condition. Mirai, I think like the thing about Mirai is like the Soul Bloom along with the Circle able to play to be an opener as the big initiator to hold it back towards the opponent.
Okay, finding a great way to also that both plays out passively, not that aggressive, or we could say passive aggressive.
Passive aggressive, yeah, that is true. That is true, and I'm not really sure how the thing's gonna go on. But Ash in the top lane being the one that is being the target person here from the side of Smart Omega, and I don't understand. Well, from the side of Smart Omega, it was like they are having quite hard time to reach out for MIKA. And I think they want to avoid the big team fight that just we mentioned in the earlier stage, that it will cause them tons of trouble if they are getting caught in the middle, like I'm offended or even falling Star Moon. That's why Shinoa trying to go on the other side and focus over the objectives, while Araki once again taking care of the turtle here.
Okay. Trying to find out a good way also though, with a lot of penetration from Smart Omega starting to build that Brody up. And even so, right in the middle lane, both are just going to play very, very safe. Both are just going to pull out a bit again. And okay, a bit of an ambush here onto the bottom lane. A nice flicker going out as a very defensive move. Fashion and even Bandit Strange didn't really hit that glue. But so far, they have to rotate down onto the bottom lane also with Smart Omega, knowing that it is the right moment. A cool moment, I might say. Popped up just like that. But it is not enough just to pull on that. Okay, I'm offended. Going out again. Trying to find a great move to burst down Mirai. But sadly, she is just too powerful here on the bottom lane. Trying to throw gauge again. finally taking down not Anayami to the part where they actually have another kill. Okay, Keishi being on the next target here. Thon needs to move back, finding a great moment and a great way to execute that. Not too risky, not to be blown.
That's the thing about Livy using that Luyi. It's not in the meta, but she is just one of the good person to use that. But the falling Star Moon aiming for 3 members from the side of Smart Omega, retreating a little bit back. But 1 member definitely gonna be the food here. Gonna be the prey for the side of our Mika. 3-0 for 9 minutes. So far, 4,000 gold lead from Mika's side.
Okay, Benus Rage going to charge in. But so far, just able to clear out the wave. NetherRealm forcing up, open again. But Lele onto the back line, trying to find again, not Ayayami. Being in the front line, taking a lot of damage with the split of the mini glues. And another dimension, they're just trying to clear up a lot of waves onto the top lane. This will actually move up their rotation quite fast without even using a lot of agility emblems.
It is. They just like rotating around using all of the diversion that is just like going quite fast, even if they want to go for the turtle or anything else. But Keishi here still able to go and aim for the purple buff, but it's forced to use the retribution. It's second time being picked off, so it's quite hard for Keishi to catch up with the difference of the gold, the items as well. Well, Tan, she's not like as aggressive as we thought it would be, but you know what? The movement coming from Smart Omega is actually pretty tricky, yeah. If they're gonna be able to pick off the member for Mika will not be able to play in sync. That's why they really need to be careful over the decision with what kind of things that they need to make on that direction. And they also need to be careful of the ambush movement of Mika.
Okay, that Lord is just going to be very free because Mika has other plans to just move in straight and siege onto the middle lane's turret, trying to take down more and more Amore, trying to burst down that minion wave so that a new diversion is going to conquer down in the bottom lane. Keishi being the one targeted, Phantom Execution is actually tangled out again, but with not Ayami with Nibiru's Passion bursting out, sadly didn't really give that much deal of damage. Falling Star Moon trying to find in its way with the Bandit's Rage, didn't really hit Keishi that much, but even Murray needs to be in the front line. Not Ayami again trying to burst down, being in the front line, taking it down, but even the NetherRealm saves him in the nick of the time. What a nice moment to play out by Smart Omega.
They just want to use a perfect timing here for avoiding the big war from Mika, because Mika, once again, they have a very good line up for the big war. But look at that, falling Star Moon towards Amuri, the main target here from the side of Lele. It's only 3 kills so far, but they are doing plenty of things inside of the lineup. That a lot of skill, a lot of resources have been used. But again, the discipline that Smart Omega and RQ have is just crazy to try to avoid the big moments that can be stolen by the opponent side. So right now we are having a little bit of technical issue here, but it's just because we want to have a very fair match between both of the sides. So let's see how things gonna be working for this game, because once again this game will determine who is going further to the next step and who is not, and will be eliminated from UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Championship 2022.
Okay, so far we're still troubleshooting, and the troubleshooting is from Smart Omega. They called in maybe because there is a network problem, or maybe there's a problem in one of their phones. They need to relog. They need to find out on what they can use. But on the side of RRQ, Mika is just also trying to find out again, knowing that they need to wait. They're just petting the cat.
It's a stress relief. And you are my stress relief as well.
Wow. Guys, I'm getting abused.
No, you're not. But this one will.
Oh no! My corgi! I'm narrating.
It's getting a CPR.
I'm narrating what she's doing. So it's pressing down, kneading the dough, because in adding the salt with the butter, and let's not forget with the eggs, and let's make it a prata and not a ciabatta.
Now it's fluffy and done.
Yay!
Yeah.
Is
The
it
pressure
baked?
is it's not.
So
it
it's
doesn't need to.
steamed.
It doesn't need to.
So it's steamed.
No,
So it's burnt.
it's yeah.
You're giving me burnt bread?
A burnt burnt one. Yeah, I'm giving you that
Oh no!
because I'm kind.
Yes, you're
Because I'm
very kind.
The pressure is mine.
Yes. Mwah!
No, I'm not going to do that, guys. I'm scared of her. Please send help. I'm
Blink
blinking.
twice.
I'm blinking, so send help. I'm blinking. I'm blinking right now. But yeah, currently with the draft that they are having, to be honest, Arky is a little bit on lead, but once again, we don't know what will happen instead of the let of dawn. Sometimes you just have a very good draft, but we never know for sure that is going to be the result or not. Because, again, for let of dawn, one single mistake, especially in the mid game, it will lead to a certain condition that will not be practical for the team. So yeah, I'm waiting for the moment. I'm waiting for the way what will the solution for both of the teams here. But we are going to be continuing to the game. We will see what is actually going to happen. 12 minutes instead of let off down right now. 3-0 so far. 5,000 gold lead for the side of MIKA, and Divine Glaive has been finished by Levy. Remember, Levy is one of the players with Louis that plays a lot with the diversion to dive in and try to pick up Smart Omega's member.
Okay, trying to find a great opening there. Remembering that the Lord is going to be on in around 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's 20 seconds before the first second alert appear in the let of dawn. So I really want to know what kind of things that can be done right here on the map. So right now, as for now, the glue is actually doing a really great job, to be honest. With that split, with that pass, that not Ayanami giving tons of reaction whenever our MIKA trying to push it back towards the Smart Omega. And it's bringing them time to actually avoid things, but not Ayanami forced to use the split along with the flicker to get back a little bit. Throw Rose has been used. Keishi trying to get back. Wow, the Lord, I think will be taken without any contest. Falling Star Moon, Nether Realm. It's a lot of stuff that has been done, but we thought anything that needs to be picked up from Smart Omega.
A lot of expensive skills that are just bursting out from Smart Omega, trying to cover up what they have to do, because remembering that the second Lord will be the enhanced Lord with a marching here with the passive and everything, with an extra skill and a longer HP, so they really need to focus on more to that. How MIKA is going to barge in onto that high ground, and they would have to defend it pretty well. Next thing you know, you have to really focus it on here. Lele is going to be in the front line, tanking it down. Ton reaching out onto the hills with a lot of the minions going in, with a bit of Shadow Stampede and a Falling Star Moon onto the back line, but didn't really get too much. But the Lord is pretty much eliminated. Finally, the Nether Realm has been popped off again, but a Bandit's Rage didn't really get anyone, and even a Torn Apart Memory isn't really that much of a damage. So that's where MIKA is just still pushing, just still pressuring onto the side of Smart Omega, because they will need to have that. I'm offended going out again, but even with the Neighbor's Passion, was able to be taken down with the Appraisal Wrath, finally taking down Murray, leaving Gyokoi opening up with that Immortality, and again with Amore.
Yeah,
Needs
but
to play very well.
now Smart Omega still able to hold all of the pressure here. But not Ayanami and also Mirai being pegged up is already a punishment towards the side of Smart Omega. With 5-0, 3 base turrets even has been taken care of. The damage actually from Shinoa is good already with the items that we saw. With that Happen Seeds, Malefic Roar, Blade of Despair, going even for the Rose Gold Meteor, but the diversion and also a lot of pressure that is given by the side of our MIKA makes Our Smart Omega having quite a hard time.
Okay,
And now,
being picked off right now. One of the person, a killing spree for Livy. Not to mention that it's Glue, one of their tanky frontliners that needs to be rushed. And not to forget from our MIKA is still giving on a lot of pressure right in the middle lane, trying to push in more again. Lele being in the front, hanging out Keishi's damage, but then again, it would have to have a great day. A flicker going on for a defensive move. A fast of execution going in with Circling Eagle onto the back line with another realm popping in again to prolong all of those fights. Turn apart memory has been popped off, but sadly didn't really get anyone so far yet. 2-time defensive, and yet there's 2-time survival.
I think like for Keishi right now, with those items that she made, she will be trying to clear off the wave and then go back and keep doing that. But the thing is, like, the Lord will be appearing inside of the light of that, and it's 16 minutes already. Are they gonna be trying to gamble up, going directly to the Lord, trying to pick it off, or they just gonna go for high ground defensive here, not letting anyone from the side of our MIKA to go further? But there you go, as getting over the Lord. Are they gonna be trying to contest it outside of the base?
Okay, jumping in with a falling star moon, getting in onto the backline, but a mega kill for Livy, turning out Yoshinoya here, but with the glue in a nice nick of a time, was able to move back our MIKA, pushing on to more of a offensive side, trying to pressure down Smart Omega again with another third tactic. Not even waiting for the Lord marching in, but all of those minions are just walking in again with Bender's Rage, getting in with an unstoppable for the side of MIKA, and even they get to choose that. All a clean wipeout, leaving only a Mori, leaving out again, but the base is just wide open, and Norarq MIKA takes the point for tonight.
3 Indonesian teams proceed for the next stage of the tournament here. Later on, our MIKA will be facing GPX BASRENG in the lower bracket final and having the chance to climb up, going to the grand final on the Best of 5 series inside of UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Championship 2023.
So we finally have a determination and finally broke down the streak of 2-0.
Finally,
and
yeah.
it's closed off with the last beautiful match from Smart Omega and also our MIKA.
Very interesting game that we saw just now. How like we see how is the changes coming from the side of RQ. At first, they were like very kind of like messy in terms of fight, but going to the second and also the third game, it's changing. Like the third game, they are just so disciplined. They know what they want. They know what they aim. The targeting is like perfect. And again, with that Luyi, with the knowledge and also the comfortable movement with that Luyi is changing the direction of Livy. Livy's just like move perfectly to the side of the opponents.
And we would like to see how it all played out once again with the highlights for the last game. See, we can all see from what happened before the turtle. They're just trying to fight in. It was kind of messy, and how it teleported and tried to ambush the glue was a very good trick, but sadly they were just able to take one of the players. Even Smart Omega didn't really got the chance to just follow up that damage onto the bottom lane, and so on. They need to really find a great match here. And for the last part, they tried so hard defending onto their base. Smart Omega successfully defend 2 times over their high ground, but sadly they are getting pushed down, taken down one by one by our MIKA.
And look at that one. Even when Gocar is like very low, they just not letting Gocar to be picked by the side of Smart Omega. They just want Gocar to retreat, trying to come back again with the Lord that is marching from the mid lane. And even the last moment coming from the side of our MIKA, it's a huge challenge here. Smart Omega able to secure a movement towards our MIKA, but our MIKA is just like, okay, I'm gonna use the dispersion to try to put them together along with the I'm offended that is being held by Gocar. So it was a beautiful sync up of skills. And here you go, our match MVP, the Luyi Queen here, Livy with 605, 100% KP and 642 GPM. And the Talisman, Lightning Truncheon going for the Divine Glaive for the penetration along with Winter. if there is an aggressive movement from the opponent.
Okay, so far to match up all of this is just purely very good. A signature hero will just barge off all of the meta heroes because once again, a comfort pick will always be the best pick for each player.
I mean, like, if you're lost, I think like that's the way to do it. Well, for Smart Omega, I think like it's pretty hard for them whenever they try to open up a way to try to pick up RIQ, but with this kind of lineup, it's quite hard to touch even a single player. Look at Keishi. She was trying so hard to try to get close using that Lancelot, even using that Throne Rose and also Phantom Execution. But even when she is doing that, the CC coming from Gyoko is stopping her to go further. And not Ayanami. Despite that not Ayanami was tricking MIKA a couple of times, there are still times when she is unable to avoid that by those presence from MIKA. But Smart Omega, once again, you guys already did your best. I saw a lot of improvement coming from you guys, but again, we want to see more, and I know you guys eager for doing it, so I cannot wait to see you guys on the next tournament.
Had a lot of more improvement that went to see, and so far that we've seen how these 10 players pull out all of their passion here, because these both teams actually played 2 games here today, totaling out
2 matches.
Yes, 2 matches. So they might be tired, they might be a bit of a frustration, but they are purely strong. They choose to reason, they choose to reevaluate and everything, and finally get to duke it out here in the 4th match of the day. And so far, we're just still waiting in here for the interview with our winners for the 4th match that we're going to see and talk to again with RRQ MIKA. But so far, we're just ringing it out, and they haven't really picked up.
And it's just once again, I do feel like a lot of teams inside of the UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Championship 2023 are improving. I'm so proud of you guys. I'm being honest here. I always happy to see the improvement on the ladies scene, and you guys always have the passion to do so. Hopefully, later on the next stage of esports, because we don't know what is going on later for the ladies scene, but hopefully your patience will always be there, because we thought that we won't be seeing any other passionate movement or even improvement, the eager to win, the willingness to sacrifice something else for that thing.
Okay, I think the phone is finally picked up by RQ MIKA, so let's just get in with the interview with them. So let's welcome RQ MIKA. Hi.
Congratulations, Mika.
Asik banget. Gimana rasanya hari ini udah menang 2 match nih berturut-turut dan bisa nge-secure untuk besok go up dengan GPS BASRENG?
Senang banget.
Oke, asik.
Oke, tapi kalau aku boleh nanya, sebenarnya apa sih yang jadi struggle di game pertama dari Mika?
Belum panas sih, ya sama hype aja, pengen gas-gas terus. Jadi
pengen gas-gas terus, belum panas aja.
Kompornya belum hidup.
Oh, belum hidup.
Iya.
Oke.
Iya.
Tapi sebenarnya aku pengen nanya juga, 3 representatif terakhir itu ada dari Indonesia. Sebenarnya menurut kalian sendiri sebagai perspektif kalian gitu kan, kita tahu ya sebenarnya dari negara-negara lain pun mereka sudah melakukan banyak hal, improvementnya juga tetap jalan. Tapi sebenarnya apa sih yang membedakan Indonesia dan juga negara-negara lainnya dalam ladies scene sendiri?
Oh, mungkin karena di Indo kayak lebih hype duluan kali ya. Kayak kita startnya juga lebih dulu jauh sih daripada orang-orang luar sih harusnya.
Mungkin ya emang ada sebuah gap dulu kali ya.
Atau mungkin juga di sini karena memang lingkungannya jauh lebih banyak ya, kayak turnamennya lebih banyak juga, mungkin menjadi alasan buat hal tersebut buat terjadi. Well, tapi kalian lagi-lagi udah berada di tahap seperti ini, ketemu lagi sama GPX, ketemu lagi sama BIGETRON. Challenge-nya pasti nambah dong. Hari ini mau latihan sampai jam berapa?
Mungkin kita istirahat dulu sih. Biasanya kita istirahat dulu sih.
Karena lebih santai, lebih enak ya sebenarnya ya.
Ya, kayak istirahat lebih yang cukup sih biasa kita kalau setelah turnamen. Mungkin besok baru latihan.
Emang harus persiapan lebih lah ya. Tidur harus cukup tentunya. Kalau nggak ntar puyeng. Oleng, ntar kayak saya mainnya oleng.
Oh. Oke, tapi apakah kita bakal bisa melihat ekspektasi hero-hero unik lain yang bisa dikeluarkan sama Mika?
Ditunggu aja.
Wah, gak di-spill tentunya.
Oke, kalau gitu boleh dong kasih sepatah dua patah kata untuk para Kingdom yang nontonin tentu saja.
Aduh, mudah-mudahan ayo. Buat Kingdom.
Buat Kingdom, dukung kita terus ya. Semoga kita juara.
Oke.
Asik.
Tunggu, itu dari Tan. Sekarang dari Lele, Gyogoy, sama Ash. Tadi kan Livi semua yang jawab. Nah, gantian semuanya harus ngomong. Setuju ya Livi ya? Setuju.
Ya, apa? Kan?
Buat Kingdom, dukung kita terus ya.
Buat Kingdom, makasih udah support kita terus. Kawal kita sampai juara.
Yeay. Thank you semua ya Mika ya. Congratulations and good luck for tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Semangat. Wow.
They are all so cute.
They
I
are very
cannot.
happy, of course, for
Definitely.
their victory for today. And they've said that the first game they weren't just fired up yet.
Yeah.
So that's why the second and the third, it's just full on blown power.
But also they are mentioning that I was asking what is the difference coming from the Indonesian teams compared to the other teams? What is the difference that make it like there is like something's like a little bit of gap right there. But they were mentioning that it's actually because of the environment and also like the tournaments. We were starting first compared to the other countries, so that's why I think, like, once again, I was mentioning it before that catching up coming from the other country is crazy. How they are trying to catch up with all of the differences, and I am so proud of them, all of them. And right now, Mika and the rest of the player of Indonesia really need to be careful over the threats that might come from the other country.
Ooh la la. And so far, we're going to see the bracket for today. And a summary, of course, for the final upper bracket. Once again, BTR won, so that's why GPX BASRENG needs to go down onto the lower bracket. And for a final lower bracket moment that we are going to see tomorrow is at GPX versus RQ Mika. And the grand finals for tomorrow will be presented for a best of 5 series will be determined later on. It's either RQ or from GPX BASRENG.
Oh, that is going to be super interesting. What is actually going to happen tomorrow? It's best of 3 along with best of 5. It will be a blood, sweat, and tears once again. Who will be climbing from the lower bracket? Is it going to be RQ or GPX BASRENG? That is for tomorrow to be answered. Well, today we are on the end of the match. We are on the end of the stream here. We are so glad to accompany you guys here. I'm Villa J.
I'm also Faye, and also for all of the crew want to say thank you and also sorry if there is any mishaps that is going on. But for a moment here, we are just going to sign out first. Let's see you guys all for tomorrow for the grand finals also.
See ya. Good night and rest well.
Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart, will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. son of a god, and you are just not. You feel it? You can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. These competitors are none.
I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart, will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire. We'll set the highest wheel of fire. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire.
Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart, will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire. I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fail, then I resurrect. Pointing from the base, you would never pass this the rest. I'm son of a god, and you are just not. You feel it? You can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. These competitors are none.
I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart, will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire. We'll set the highest wheel of fire. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire.
Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this.